first time this character's been fireballed repeatedly.
I don't know.
Thanks, Adam.
I don't think it can kill you though.
I think I took 3 of them in that contract of yours.
In my defence, it was funny.
In my defence, fuck you. I try to remember how this character works.
Garrett, did I need any other wild ships? Did you need any other wild ships being transferred over?
Oh no, that's good.
Is my crocodile?
It's still the old ones though, so I don't know if things have changed.
If you took them from the main server, there shouldn't be any issues.
Well, I haven't taken the new ones.
I'll just have a quick look.
These are the old ones from the last time you played on the server, but I can transfer them over.
Oh, that's fine. The only difference is I've got a slightly higher AC, so
Okay.
I can live with that.
You don't have any of my polymorphs visible,
Yeah, you
Eric,
can just change it.
Eric.
Yeah.
You don't have any of my polymorphs visible, so if you do, whatever, if I do use polymorph, then hopefully you'll have something available.
I didn't have any of, but I didn't know that you have any polymorphs on there.
Yeah, I have the
Which ones do you want transferred?
Well, no, I primarily use giant crocodile, but in the narrow spaces, then I guess more narrow beasts. I don't know.
Or I just roll manually and then we do something like that.
Yeah.
I can
We'll find out something.
You will find out. Okay, is everyone ready to start then?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Technically,
Okay.
yes.
So
I've just FYI, I've got a pizza incoming, so
okay, so
Incoming pizza! Everybody down!
So you're inside of the Dungeoneers Guild already. People are drinking. You also ordered a beer because the other one is discussing something right now with Barnett. And after a bit of time, you come over to your table and he says, "Hello. Good that you're all here. Did you get my note?
No.
About the jobs? Yes.
Maybe.
I thought we're here for that. Well, either way, you up for a job?
yes,
Yeah.
always up for a job.
Can we finish our drinks first?
Oh yes, of course.
Oh,
There's
good.
not really a hurry.
Well, you
I'll
talk.
explain.
We'll drink while you talk. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes. So, some of you have been down the mines where you found the ziggurat and the snake things, and but in the meantime, my own scouts and people have found another strange structure on the other side of the mountain. We're unsure what it is, but reports tell that it is a snowy fortress in a valley where there seems to be an entrance. The ones I sent haven't entered yet, so I need basically a scouting party or a group of adventurers to go in there.
Alright, I reckon we're...
Pretty sure we can manage that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
should
don't know
go for
what's
that.
in there. It was seemingly abandoned and ruined, but you never know with the structure. So that's why we first need some people to scout it out and then see what's to find out what's in there. Maybe just abandoned, then it's a boring trip. But if it is old, then maybe there are some valuables around.
Oh, I do hope so. Are we able to take a healer with us? If Nona's not busy at all, that'd be good. If she's not busy.
She actually has a different job, but Barnes just brewed a new ale, which might be able to help you with that. Barnes, Barnes,
help me with what?
with healing.
Oh, healing! I knew that was what you meant. Oh,
What else would you mean?
nothing.
Okay. And any one of you cannot see in the dark, by the way?
It could be a bit of an issue for me.
None of us are Dragonborn. We're fine.
So you might want to take one of the candle heads then,
Nah, those.
if you want. Or if you can cast some spells, then it also works. It's up to you.
I'll cast Dark Vision
Actually-
myself.
Using
You can do it there.
polymorph.
It's still a bit of a walk, but yeah.
Using polymorph, you can't say some things aren't turned into the what's it are you. So I can't keep the candle on my animal's head.
Don't think so.
I'll ping it so that people can.
Polymorph.
Well, as long as you pull enough into something with dark vision, you're okay.
Most beasts don't have to...
know,
Cave
it's
bear,
annoying.
that's about it.
I would say like if it is something like a bit logical, maybe like an ape or a monkey or something small where it fits.
Why
it
would
might
an
work.
ape or a monkey have dark vision more than a crocodile?
No. I mean, for the more in that, well, you have the candle hat on. So
Oh,
I
okay,
don't know.
alright.
I can imagine the candle hat fitting perfectly like rock.
You know what?
And it
Roscoe's...
would be adorable.
a normal crocodile, a giant crocodile is a bit large, probably.
It's fine, because Roscoe's going to have the hat on, and if I'm turning into a giant crocodile, then I'll need to stick close to Roscoe.
Yeah. Also, he has dark vision or the spell, so you can always cast it in case.
Yeah, so I do have that.
So Barna's barrel belly walks over and he puts 2 flasks on the table, and he says, "Freshly brewed. If any one of you want to take it for your journey, it's free of charge."
You two can take it. I'm a little more sturdy than you guys are.
I'll take it.
So you take it, because I'm probably going to fall over before I get a chance to use it.
Well, that's fine, because I'm sure that Roscoe's going to give us a good old portion of good berries, as I'm sure he'll have prepared that.
Funny you should say that.
Hey, he prepared good berries. Okay, I can take the beer as well.
Okay, for all. Barna goes back behind the bar. Hildum then asks, "So, I will give you this map and point out where to go. So it's a bit of a mountain bed up. It gets into the snowy areas, especially since it gets cold. So you might want to bring a jacket to keep yourself warm. Then besides that standard procedure, basically 5 gold pieces per day for adventuring. Everything you find you can keep, unless it is of some historical value or others found in the what is it? The contract. And you can go as far as you want. If you think it gets too dangerous, go on back and don't kill yourself over just a couple of gold pieces, I guess."
I don't plan on dying, so yeah, sounds good. Plus, the only thing I can use money for is buying pigs that run away. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm quite amazed how you got the pig down here. The ride was quite yes.
I gotta be honest with
there's
you, I lost track of him upstairs. It seems he accidentally ran down here on his own.
Well, you have to get him. As long as you get him out of here, it might be a bit of a problem since you have to go up the ladder. Good luck.
You didn't think this through, did you, Gordon?
I kind of did. I was just gonna leave him down here, but there's...
You keep him here for the rest of the series.
He can work on Nona for me. Okay. Guys, I completely forgot to pay attention to where we're going or what we're doing, so somebody else lead the way?
Well, he stands up again. You're going to this...
I thought you'd left. Sorry, I wouldn't have said that otherwise.
There's an entrance on the other side of the mountain. Here, I will... Like, there's the Dwarven Mine, and then on the other side of the mountain, there is an abandoned fortress in the hills. I pointed out on the map over here.
Why does it say death there? That's disconcerting.
What the fucking mozzies are.
I don't know, this is a general map I got from the Artificer Guild. They apparently also fill in the other things from the other guilds.
Okay. Let's get down to business then, guys.
Onwards to victory!
Do you need a nap?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you actually keep Wild Herg in town, or do you want to take him with you?
I doubt it's going to be wide enough for a Wild Herc, so yeah, I'll probably leave him in town.
Okay.
He doesn't do much useful anyway. Oh, but before Gordon leaves, he'll go over and quickly say hi to Nona in a sort of awkward way and let her know where they're going and stuff, and say that hopefully that we could maybe adventure again together sometime. But you know, not on this one. I hear you've got another job.
On the healer.
I'll be back. I don't know what he's talking about. I didn't even hit her. It's not even funny. I'm late. Bye though. It was nice seeing you. You look well.
Bye, Nona.
Hey,
She's a bit confused, but wishing goodbye.
he doesn't let her get a word in edgeways. He just talks at her incessantly.
She almost chokes in Zippelville. So yeah, you climb up the ladder, you get out of the Dungeoneers Guild, and you start make your way south. The journey, as usual, takes a couple of hours, and this time you have to go around the mountain where you know the mine is. You actually follow the path, follow the map which you have, and as instructed, you get to a point where there's almost like an old staircase, like large rocks have made a staircase above. But only since you know that there is a path, you can easily find it, because it seems to be a bit overgrown and almost abandoned. It's also fairly cold outside right now, and the moment you ascend higher and higher, you get into a snowy area. Yes, so the path, the staircase, it leads you higher and higher up the mountain, around corners into the snow, and eventually you get to a point where the staircase ends, and there's this flat surface, snow, and you can see a ruined structure, a wall with two towers on either side, heavily ruined and covered in snow, and beyond that a large gate with two statues on either side.
Does the gate appear to be locked, or is it just an open gateway?
I will bring you to a map so you can see.
Okay.
It looks like this.
So there's a hole in the wall.
Pizza.
It's not really all, there just seems to be a gate, though.
Well, is that
like
one half of the gate there, and the other half's here? If so...
There's a hole in the wall. As I said, it's ruined.
Okay.
It's old and ruined. Like, the wall isn't the door, the gate beyond it.
This looks like trouble to me.
Roscoe, you're a man of nature, so you know a thing or two about nature and natural things. Can you do a survival check to see if you can discern what knocked those gates down? Like, is it recent or old?
Well, one of them's covered in snow, so, you know.
Partially.
I mean, I imagine it's probably snows around here a bit. Let's have a quick closer look. Do you want a survival check for that?
Yep. Good.
It's a gate.
Yeah, it's difficult to see. There are some tracks of birds landing in the snow, but everything else you don't know when this happened exactly.
Kind of wish my pig was here. Fun times.
I'm gonna sneak up to the gate and have a little peek through.
The gate's over here, Jeremiah. That's the wall.
There's literally broken open. It's not like with the gate, there's a gate or a entrance in the mountain over here. That's what I meant with the gate. However, Jeremiah disappears into the snow.
I'm gonna go and have a little peek around and see if I can see anything in this obvious trap area.
Okay, make a perception check.
I'm not good at that. See?
Yeah, you try to look around, but everything here seems like just being covered with snow. Nothing else that you can see. Even the entrance is a bit hidden by the snow, the amount of snow which has fallen on top of it.
Wait, so
snow people.
We can't see Jeremiah at the moment.
Well, you walk towards there, but yeah, he's quite stealthy.
All right, I meant did he disappear into the snow, or is he just being stealthy? Is what I'm trying to ascertain.
Oh no, that was just me.
Yeah, I can't see him.
Okay.
Fucking hell, I'm rolling badly.
Unless Jeremiah actually wanted to hide for you as well, I think.
No, I'll move
just
forward.
quietly walking forward. Yeah.
I'll move forwards and wave them on.
Okay. Can I investigate this door to see if I can discern anything from it?
You mean the
The gate
broken
that's on the
gate?
floor.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Actually, that's quite good. And
the guidance?
I didn't tell him I was going to roll it, so unless he just randomly started touching me up.
Well, I can see you starting to inspect the gate.
That's not a good excuse to grope me.
You sure?
I will
So-
double check with somebody back at the bar and then come back to you on that one.
So, it is quite old that this gate has been broken down, but it has been broken down by something large with sharp claws.
Fuck me, that could be anything. Except a worm. Worms don't have claws. Guys, there's something large.
They
with
have
claws.
mouth claws.
You have no claws? Or no clues? Roscoe, was it you? You can sometimes be large with claws. Actually, I can sometimes be large with claws.
I said worms have mouth claws. They
Mouth
count.
claws. Ah.
Yeah.
Well, if it was me, I was probably drunk because I can't remember it.
Can I stand the gate back up in the where the gate hole was and sort of close off the entrance?
Sure. So while you try
Good
to
as
do
new.
that, so you turn around, Roscoe. You can see just like from where you're standing, the snow in front of you starts to rise, almost like bubbles starts to form, and suddenly you see horns appear, and a large creature growls towards you.
Meh. Meh.
Oh, hey.
Are you going to roll initiative?
Oh wait, that's not what these creatures say. We all know what these creatures say. Love mom! Love mom! Man, there's so many
was
random games on here.
I was
Why
actually
is that broke for me? What the? Oh, it just rolled to GM. Why did
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Because if I click the wrong thing and I want to stealthily do the thing, like for a monster, for example, which is hidden, and otherwise it will show up and everyone. I was actually surprised, by the way. Yet you have their own language. So if you want to do very obscure,
You do know that
language
one of us is able to understand all languages.
right now.
Yes, Jeremiah. He has a Babel fish.
God, he does. Fuck me, I forgot that. Thank you.
You're more than welcome.
Fucking hell.
That's for your games.
No, he has a helm of comprehend languages. I mean, you can say that that's not legit in your games if you want to, but
I didn't know that though.
Woo! Oh, I can't currently. I have to use an action.
That's I guess an action, yeah. So
Yeah.
you can maybe do it now.
it lasts an hour or something, doesn't it? So, and it's a free cast. But anyway, you have now been reminded.
So the Yeti jumps up, starts to growl, but isn't very fast. Like he has to get all the snow off of him since he was hiding for a long time for new food to arrive. Jeremiah, what do you do?
Who eels? I am going to hit it in the back with Eldritch Blast because fuck that.
10 misses, unfortunately. You're a bit surprised.
21 might hit.
Creature appearing.
21.
Second one.
The second bite hit,
Yeah. 7 4.
and then I'm going to move away.
Okay. Gordon, you're just at the point where you're placing this door back, or try to. When
Okay,
you hear
alright. So
growling behind you.
I'll turn around and be like, "Is he hostile? He looks hostile. Don't. Why did you shoot him? He might have. Fine. I'll throw a flame brulee at him, seeing as Jeremiah's decided to shoot at him.
Fuck that, dude.
13.
13 does hit for 20 fire.
Yay.
It starts to really, well, you see, like, it really hates the fire. It's like starts to growl at you, and
I gotta be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of it myself either. And I'll take. Oh, actually, I'd have been over here with the gate anyway, and I end my turn there.
okay. So since you threw the fire, he starts to run towards you,
Yeah, that's right. Come towards the source of the fire. That's intelligent.
and he just gazes into your eyes. Can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
I can. I can roll it badly.
You take 13 cold damage, and you're paralyzed for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn, ending the effect on a success.
Great.
You're right now paralyzed, and it is going to attack you. However, it has disadvantage because it has been hit by fire, but advantage because you're paralyzed.
So it's a straight roll.
normal roll. Yeah.
That
17.
hits.
I think paralyzed is also an auto crit. I always forget which one it is.
Yeah.
It's stunned or paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Yeah. So that is an extra 2d6. I don't think you have immunity or resist to cold damage, right?
No.
So that's an extra 5 damage. And then his second attack. Another 17.
That still hits.
For 16, 23... Wait, sorry, 21.
Yeah.
Bit too much.
Gordon's looking rough.
Roscoe, this creature like a giant ape just starts to charge toward Gordon. And you see Gordon just like freeze in this place and being smashed all around. What do you do?
I'll try running up behind it and giving it a bop on the head. Yeah.
Ooh, good one. Taking 13 bludgeoning damage.
And then I'll... sorry. Cold.
Someone's food's ready.
Cast Healing Spirit where Gordon is.
Okay. Jeremiah.
Okay.
Do I get that one now or on the start of my turn?
I think
Start
it's
your
the
turn.
start of your turn, yeah.
Oh, I look forward to that.
So I'm going to move. 30. I'm going to take cunning action to hide.
Okay.
I should have done at the end of last turn, but hey ho.
It is quite in the open though, where you're standing
That's
now.
what snow is for.
Yeah, even though you're like a black spot in a white surface.
Okay, that's fine. I shall do.
You're not really behind the wall. Like if it was behind the rock.
Yeah, I know,
like,
but I
this
can't
is very open.
Actually, it depends. Some elves can hide in plain sight.
Oh, that's actually
Like,
true.
no,
Yeah.
I don't
If
think.
it is,
I don't
I'm
think
only
if
at
it's
half.
snowing or raining or something.
And
Yeah, but-
I'm gonna draw a card and throw the 3 of diamonds. This is all at
16 does hit. Another hit.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, so like 3, like the cards just like separate in 3 flaming bolts, shoot towards the Yeti, and it falls over against the wall, and it burns up. It smells a bit like burnt Yeti, and you're out of initiative.
Cool. I regain 1 hit point at the start of my turn.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you do with the healing spirit?
This is why I had to ask every time we use it. It's like, how many do we allow? I don't remember.
Yeah,
We
it's
need an
up to
official
you.
ruling.
I think something with wisdom times 3 or something we usually do. Is that correct or something?
It's 2 times wisdom,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
No,
Not that I want to screw myself out of healing, but
wait.
I've heard all kinds of different things, so whatever you feel comfortable with.
What's your wisdom score?
+5.
+5 or +4? I don't know.
do you want me to roll
let's say-
5d6 at a time and then you can decide?
Yeah, but it also have to do for the rest of this thing. So let's say for now, 2 times your wisdom score, so 10.
-1 because I've already taken the 1 hit point. Do you want me to roll it, Gareth, or do you want to know? Oh, okay then.
That's basically
And then
one per
another
round
4,
for the
yep,
one,
so-
one per round for the minutes.
So
It's the same.
31. I would sit there as this healing spirit slowly heals me up. Ah, well, that was fun.
How long are we sitting around for? Just 10 minutes.
1
Just a
minute.
minute.
1 minute.
1 minute. Oh, okay, cool.
Great, thank you, Roscoe.
Oh, you're welcome, Gordon. You distracted it. It
Oh,
got the jump on me.
is any of this? Do you reckon any of this is worth money? I'm definitely going to take one of these fucking horns. Gordon starts sawing off one of the horns with his chef's knife. Ah, wait, bread
They're
knife.
going to be a bit warm.
I mean, if we were working for the Chef's Guild, I'd definitely say take it back. But
You can definitely try to take one of the
You
horns
know what?
off.
It's going to be here when we come out. When we'll skin it for a coat or something. Oh, no. Maybe be able to use some of that.
Make a survival check for me.
Oh, I will do that. Is this to do with the Yeti or to do with Nona? So I will check. She's just not that into you.
No, yeah, like the horns are a bit difficult to get off, but you eventually manage. And there is a part of the Yeti, definitely a large part of the Yeti, which has not been scorched by the scorching ray, and you usually get a bit of the fur off the Yeti.
Nice. Thinking of going into the tailoring business, guys. This Yeti fur. I reckon it'd make a nice cloak or a waistcoat.
I reckon that's big. You could probably make a whole onesie out of that.
Maybe.
You could have
you could
the
probably
world's
make a few onesies out of
onesie.
It's quite warm.
It is quite warm.
Does it smell like a tauntaun?
And you know what? It's white, and white's kind of my colour being a chef, but I think if I start preparing people's meals while wearing a fur coat, it would raise questions.
It'll also get a bit hot in your kitchen.
If you can't stand the heat, then get out of the Yeti pelt. That's what my mum always used to
That's
say.
when you have outdoor barbecue outside in winter.
The naked chef. But he's not naked, he's just dressed as a Yeti.
So now that you get closer to the gate, you do see this seems very old, and you get closer. You see these two dwarves holding up a ledge above, and in the middle there's a double iron door painted in red.
I see a red door, but I kind of want it painted black.
Well, you have to go back to town to buy some black paint, unless you have some on you.
I do not. I suppose we'll have to make do with the red door.
You could just burn it a little.
Just scorched it.
I mean, the
Scorching
scorched
door.
Yeti over there, we can get some of the ash from that and spread it across the door if you really want to.
Spent 8 hours painting the door black.
Gordon looks back at the Yeti he just butchered. It's probably not for the best.
Roscoe will try to open the door.
Okay. What's your strength score?
Low.
No.
Oh, make a strength check. Yeah.
Wow.
At first Roscoe tries to open it, feels stuck, and Roscoe just pushes his shoulder against it, and slowly but steadily the doors with a squeaking sound slides open, and a bit of dust like a wind comes from the inside. And you look in, you see a cave or a hallway in front of you. Also quite ruined, and not too far ahead of you, like 30 feet ahead of you, it seems to have been collapsed. However, there seems to be a tunnel going almost over it. So there's a hole or a cave, not as nicely dug out, going above the collapsed part.
Right, so it looks like it goes on further.
Do you want me to take point?
Right. Quick question: is for anyone who can't see?
I can see.
I can see perfectly.
Okay,
Now the
I'll
rain's
cast
gone.
that vision myself, and we can go in.
Alright, Jeremiah's gonna sneak up first and keep an eye out for anything unpleasant.
Okay.
Gordon will take up the rear, I guess.
Immediately walks straight into the door.
Jeremiah, it's that's the closed door. It's the other side that he opened.
You know what? You can go first.
Okay.
It's a pull door, not a push.
Can anyone see? I can see.
I get that out.
Ow!
Spang. Yeah, that went well.
Is there a staircase on the other side? He's just fallen down.
Lips on the ice and face.
You hit your toe like ah. I mean, yeah, you start to head in. Does the rest also want to stealth, or do they just follow?
After that, no. Yeah, no, go on then. I'll stealth. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Stealth.
You hit your toes. Like Gordon also hits his toes. You were like, ah!
I'm too busy laughing. That's fun times.
So yeah, so you get into the darkness, into the hallway, and the ones who have been in the other mine and down below, you can see this is a similar structure. Some of the halls you've seen there. The runes on the walls have been too much damage to really be able to read them or make anything out of them. But as I said, you do see that where the ceiling has collapsed, there seems to be a tunnel going above it. Like rocks have been placed there to go on top of the collapsed part.
Do you want to try and move the rocks, guys, or just do the smart thing and try and head through the... Did you say it was a tunnel?
Yeah, so you have to imagine, so like if this is a side view, so if this is the hallway, like so there's this part collapse over here, which could go over it. And it seems to continue like... Yeah.
Oh, right, I thought you meant like there was another hallway to the side of it.
No.
Well, that's...
So
Guess we go
Climb
over
up.
then.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we climb up and take a look first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stealthily.
So you start to
About that.
carefully like make your way up on top of this collapsed part, and you can see not too far away, like only 10 feet ahead of you. You can see that there is a drop off of where the ceiling had collapsed. So there's a bit of a hole in the floor over there.
Should we lower ourselves gently down? Wait, can I do a perception check for traps to see whether it's like... You said it led to a hole in the floor?
Yeah.
Can I do a perception check to see if it's a trap or something?
Yep, you can do. But basically, like you can see, so this all has collapsed and it goes. Oh, that's on the GM layer. So all of this has been collapsed, and you can see it goes down again.
I sit and stare at it.
So this seems to be like actual like have been collapsed by something, but someone has made a way over this, and the hole down carefully leads probably somewhere into a normal room or hallway. Since you hear creatures talking, what languages do you?
Jeremiah speaks all of them, assuming he decided to cast his spell.
I'll do the damn spell.
Assuming Eric allows the casting of the damn spell.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So Jeremiah, you hear like from down there a bit of a like all of you now at this point out like hear like low voices like grumbling each other. He says,
"Well, I think Gruntnotch, he owes me some money. He lent from me the last time, and I get 2 gold pieces from him."
And they're basically like arguing about some things, and some goes on for a bit.
Actually, the phrase is borrowed from me, not lent from me, dear Grobglosh. He didn't lend from you, borrowed from you.
Well, I think he stole it from you. Oh, did he steal it from me? We should get him now.
Of course, dear. I remember now why I married you.
Wait.
So that's what you hear.
What does the language sound like?
I'll tell the others.
I don't think with comprehend language you know what language it is though.
No, I'm saying, what does it sound like? Does it sound like...
Very
giant-y?
No, not really giant. Well, it's a bit giant, like very growling and hard voice, or this hard tones of pronunciation. A lot of like,
Guys,
sounds.
probably trolls. I think we've wandered into a mountain range where everything's vulnerable to fire damage.
Works for me.
Me too.
Well, it doesn't.
I've only got
that kind of druid. But...
I've only got one more of those fire blasts.
I can fire stuff all day. I was going to say fireball all day, but I meant firebolt. Whatever, I've got fire for days.
So Jeremiah, at this point you hear them say,
Do you hear something in that hole above there?
which we're supposed to be watching.
I think he heard something.
They've heard us. Take cover.
Can we check it out? Yes.
We lower our
What do you
heads, and I'd like to whisper to the guys.
Yeah.
Once they get closer, maybe we should ambush them. We are
Sounds
very
good.
stealthy.
Good.
We take the hideout.
Yeah.
And
Duck
wait.
down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you want us to re-stealth, or what do you think of the
roll
originals?
stealth again. I'm trying to fix something.
For fuck's sake.
Not the best. So let's actually I will bring you towards here. Where is it? So let's roll initiative, where basically mostly Roscoe and Gordon are hidden. You can switch around a bit, and we'll.
There's enough map to
It's a bit
switch around a bit.
Well, it's a bit difficult because I didn't anticipate you to fight above there, which you were supposed to drop down the hole.
Sorry, we were listening to them chat.
Yeah,
They got bored of waiting for us to move towards them.
We'll see. I will just open this up because it's their turn first. So they pick their heads up. They're not really able to see Roscoe and Gordon, but one of them says like, "There's one over here, get him!" The other one also just like walk up and they starts to jump up towards you and try to hit you.
I dislike this plan.
11 probably misses.
No.
And that also.
No.
Jeremiah, you were unfortunately not hidden or not well hidden, so they've seen you. You're basically like standing on the ledge. You could jump down towards them, or you could hit them from where you're standing.
But I'm in melee, so
Yeah.
I'm going to bonus action disengage.
That's fine.
And get as far away from them as I can.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast one on each.
Okay, go ahead.
Top one. Misses.
Yeah, you just turn around and you shoot against the wall.
And the bottom one misses.
You turn again around and you hit the wall over here.
I'm... well, shit. He kind of just smiles and goes, well, hi guys!
You're gonna say,
Well, what are you saying?
actually, your Seacon? Oh, these must be coming.
I love the idea of him sort of running through them without provoking attack and then turning around and going, ha! And then shooting the wall next to both of them.
So,
It's incompetence all round.
Gordon, you've been hiding with Roscoe. You're feeling like they've noticed you, and you see Jeremiah just like jump off the ledge into the room. What do you?
So, would I have advantage on my first attack?
Yeah.
If that first attack was a twin-spelled firebolt, would they both have advantage?
Yeah, we'll allow it.
Okay. I'm going to spend a sorcery point to... Well, I mean, I was going to twin-spell it anyway.
I don't know what the official ruling is, but yeah.
I can click the thing. I think it just means that...
No, I mean with surprise and hidden
Oh,
and everything, and then with the combination of twin spell. But I was saying
That's
like
why I
because it
asked
basically happens at the same time. It makes sense. So yeah.
So, I will stand so I'm at least 5 feet away from them and peeking over the ledge. Is that okay, or do I need to move to melee?
No, that's fine. Like you
Okay.
just peek over there.
Cool, I'll peek over the edge. I'm going to flame brûler the one at the top. 22 for a whopping 8 damage.
For 8.
That's a terrible roll. Then the one below. 18 for 17. Those swingy D10s.
The bottom one like instantly being scorched like this fire bulb like hits him in the face and he just falls down.
Cool. And then I'm going to, because I'm going to have to move out of here, move...
Jump off the ledge.
Yeah, and over to there and stand next to the guy and be like, hey. And that's the end of my turn.
Roscoe, what do you?
While Gordon's distracting him with the hey, Roscoe will jump down behind him and start whacking him with a stick.
Okay, first one advantage, 17. Yeah, you just like knock him on the head. You hear his skull crack, and blood starts to pour out, and you're out of initiative.
Good job, guys. I mean, if it wasn't for Jeremiah distracting them by shooting at the wall for some reason, I reckon they would have been quite tricky.
It's always important to keep them off their toes.
Yeah, they had no idea that they were in any danger whatsoever when you appeared.
These looking like orcs.
Yeah, like when you look at them, like they're orcs. Weapon, but not too organized. They're not like wearing any well-made armor. It's just like some scraps of hide.
Okay,
But they do have 5,000 gold pieces each in their pockets, which is kind of weird. Can I roll an investigation to find out why?
Roscoe's helping.
Yeah, okay. So,
Sorry about that.
let's see. Why would they have so much money on them? Oh, if Roscoe's helping us, a nat 20.
Because it's definitely real money.
Ah.
And then you need to carry a lot of money with you if you want to be like a show-off.
To be honest, even 5,000, whatever I said, it was a fake gold. It's still quite useful, especially if you're good at lying to people. Well, I feel like our time here's done.
There is a door if you're not able to
over
see
to
it,
the
but I
right.
think
So I listen at the door.
Yep. Perception check.
Maybe if you could stop rolling nat ones, that'd be good.
Oh, that's the wrong button. I
That's also
talk
the wrong
calmingly to the
That's also
door.
the wrong button.
I seduce the door.
You first persuade
you
it.
perform
They do a dance for it.
Still getting more action than Gordon.
Okay, you now roll perception though.
Stop dry humping the door, you fucking weirdo. The other thing that begins with a P. There we go.
Yes, all three pretty well. Good rolls.
Hey, look, I'm consistent. I checked, I danced, I saw.
First as permission, then.
Have a little dance, and actually check what they look like. It's all good.
Yeah, so you listen to the other side of the door, but there's no sound, like a bit of dripping of water from these caves inside the mountains, or these holes, but nothing else.
That was the weirdest check for traps I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, you also don't see a lock on the door or see any traps on the doors.
I'll slowly push the door open.
Okay. So you see a short corridor with a door at the end and a door to the south.
Okay. We've got your back.
That's what
Can I close
concerns.
the door?
You have to roll persuasion first if it wants to let you.
You have to persuade it, you have to dance for it. I know the drill, Eric, I know the drill. You act like I've never closed the door before.
This door's shut, right? So I'm gonna go past it so the others can come up, and then I'm gonna look at that one.
Well, no, sorry, but both doors are closed, but you don't know if they're there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have a listen at this door.
Okay.
I should have done my dance. My dance is better.
You need to ask
So-
first.
These doors are made of thick metal, but you do hear from the other side of the door. You hear like the crackling of fire and a bit of like bubbles, the sound of bubbles.
The monkey?
Like a couple of bubbling sounds from inside of a liquid, like sometimes like a.
Okay. So I'll whisper back to the other guys. Sounds like fire or liquid or something through here.
Does it sound like somebody with a glass of champagne sat in front of a fireplace?
Yes. Surprisingly, it does.
That's oddly specific.
Have you been here before, Gordon?
This is Gordon's house.
Possibly. I don't want to mention this when we're killing my servants, but
And the Yeti, this dog.
yeah,
The guard dog.
Right, Roscoe. If you
yeah, he
take
knocked
a
the
step-
shit out of me.
Roscoe, if you take a step back, you can open this door quietly, hopefully, and see if you can see what's there. They're going to very quietly open this door, assuming it's not locked.
Okay. So very quietly, you try to open the door. You can see a small room, probably used for something else once, but transferred to a kitchen. The main thing which stands out to you is a fireplace in the middle with a cauldron on top of it, bubbling with a liquid inside.
Now, I very carefully close this door and do all of this to this door.
Okay, I'll just leave it and then
Because that's what I meant, but hey.
Sorry. Well, if you open this door, you can see a hallway.
I was wrong. I could hear the other room.
Your ears
It's
are
okay,
messed
you got
up.
2 ears. It's easy to get confused.
My ears are sideways. Right, I'm gonna peek round this corner and not just like walk out randomly.
Yep. Make a stealth roll for that.
Balls.
You're supposed to be good at it, so.
Yeah.
That's you're the first rogue I've ever met that's when I asked for a stealth roll, I was like, oh no!
Because
no, not a stealth roll.
I roll ones.
So you peek around the corner, you see another hallway going on for like 30, 40 feet, and another door as well.
What do you think? To the door or to the hallway?
I've found the doors.
On the doors? Okay. So, carefully open this one as well.
Okay.
Peek around the corner.
Okay. When stepping in, what's your passive perception?
Not huge. 13.
Well enough. Like from the other, like you see another door. From the inside, you still have your component language on. You're like arguing, like, "You're a cheating bastard! You didn't have that card. Wait, there are 2 of these cards in this deck. How is it possible?" And then, "I want my money back now. Give me
We're
my
playing
money."
Snap, you fucking idiot. There's supposed to be 2 of every card.
Wait, what are we playing? I thought we were playing dice. a lot of arguing about a game apparently, which is being played the other side of the door.
Okay. We've got some up ahead. I'm sure how. Some more orcs, I guess. So anyone who's good with like covering an area might want to go up.
Oh, is it a big area? I can do big areas.
Don't know. Haven't opened the door.
Okay.
I feel bad interrupting their card game, but you know.
So, what you say that like there's something interesting which you just hear like from the other side. You hear one of them say that. So how much longer do we have to stay here for? Well, the boss said we have to find objects since those snake people told us to. Otherwise, we don't get paid. So I think a couple more days, but then we can keep this place. It's ours then. Good. It's a nice place.
They're working for the snake people.
Can you ask them if they can give any more exposition?
I mean, I could just walk in and try to join their game.
You don't speak their language. Wait, do I speak their language? I don't speak their language.
Nor do I. I just can understand it.
It sounds like there's just 2 of them. Do you really want me to light the whole fucking place up?
It sounds like there's more of 2 though. But
Yeah, I think there's multiple.
I would like to element of surprise swing the door open, Eric.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold an action to Eldritch Blast.
Wait, let me do the standard. I want to make sure it's not trapped first. So I persuade it. Do a little dance.
Doing good.
Then I check it. Oh, last hurdle. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to listen to the door while the orcs are talking through you, but yeah, you don't see any traps or locks on it.
It's good to see you learning though. You know,
I was
learning at the
persuasive,
speed of a
and my
martyr.
dance was great. Can I say, Eric,
Yep.
your
So-
homebrew 3 checks to open a door thing is bullshit, but I feel like it adds a lot of fun to the game.
Doors are very underappreciated. Yeah. do you want? So you open the door?
Yes.
Okay. So you slam open the door. Inside you can see 4 orcs.
I can't see shit. Do I need to take a
no.
step inside?
they're still on GM there. But like you slam open the door, they're like, what? They throw their cards on the ground. Let's roll initiative. However, they're prone. They're sitting on the ground right now.
Okay. Ooh. They're prone, but I am very slow.
Yeah, it depends on how fast you roll and how fast they are. Barely, some of them are.
Oh, one of them's slower than me. That's good.
Did everyone roll? Yeah.
Kind of lost the element of surprise by just standing there. Aha! In your own time, guys. Come on.
So they said one of them walks towards you, Gordon. And the orc is like, "What are the creatures doing here?"
Did you hear me say I was holding an Eldritch Blast?
Oh no.
Well, I won't run it then. I was gonna say I tried to say it, but Adam.
Go ahead. Do.
Oh, it's
do
my fault.
Sorry.
In which case, I'm just gonna nuke this guy in the face, or at least try to.
Oh, it hits, but not kill him.
And both of those knock him back 10 feet.
Oh. Okay, so hold on. So you go from here, had to stand up, then go towards here.
And then he ends up at the back of the wall.
Yeah, but that's the bonus action aggressive, so it can walk back.
It's like, what?
Intruders! We have to kill them! More food for us!
Yeah, so Gordon, an axe is swing towards you. 13?
Misses. Don't worry, the next one will hit.
Standing up, going towards here, this one stands up, goes towards here, and they both throw their javelins.
At me or at Jeremiah?
At you.
Oh, good, they both miss as well.
Both missing. Roscoe, you hear a lot of sound around the corner, what do you do?
Look around the corner. And I will cast Erupting Earth.
Ooh.
My internet's really slow today. For some reason.
Ooh.
In the pink box.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. There we go.
So top one fails.
Wait, so you're purposely avoiding the guy that's right in front of the door?
I think so. You, the rest of you can walk in. I think that was the idea. But yeah.
Well, I can't see that guy.
What, the guy that's right in front of me?
This guy.
I can't see that guy.
Really?
You can't see that guy.
Yeah.
How can you not see that guy?
Yeah. Hold on, I won't move him. Can you see now?
Yes, I can now.
Alright.
Did you?
In which case, I would have moved it slightly
Yeah,
closer.
no, that's fine. I thought you did it so none of you would have
Yeah,
finished
it's
walking
just
in,
that
but-
weird lag thing that Rob
Yeah,
sometimes
It's difficult
does.
terrain. It's not
That's
like
fine.
it's going to kill us to walk in there.
No, that's true, but I thought that was the reason he did it. But yeah, so in that case, the earth starts to crack and rock starts to come out, and each of them fall down, their skulls being crushed by all these rocks. They instantly die. Also, a couple of the beds or the bed rolls get damaged by it.
Not the bed rolls.
Oh no! Well, they were 50 gold pieces each.
Motherfucker.
No, they were not. Because Roscoe, what else do you do? Another step forward. You do see another one, which is now a bit not really scared, but interested, and he raises his sword. He looks a bit different, a bit more stronger.
Ooh, more horns for me.
Yeah, that's about as far as I can get.
Jeremiah, what do you do?
5, 15, 25. That's as far as I can get. And I'm going to blast that son of a bitch.
Blast him.
Blast
Is he
him.
prone?
No, misses.
Yes,
No,
but yeah, it misses.
motherfucker.
Yes, I don't know why I bothered fucking asking if he was prone.
I
Gordon.
give up.
You could have run at him, you would have got an advantage with your and got your sneak attacks. Oh,
I can't over the difficult terrain.
Well, he didn't get hit by the falling ceiling, so he's probably fine. Do you say he is prone, Eric?
He was still sitting. He was very slow in standing up. He
Cool.
just saw his friends die.
I would like to
So he
hold an
seems quite angry
action
about it.
to shoot a firebolt at him when he stands up.
Mm. He's going to crawl. No. No, he stands up on his turn.
Okay, I shoot the firebolt at him. Well, that was worth fucking waiting for.
Sorry, I meant he crawled.
You know what? You're like, oh, this fucking idiot just doesn't want disadvantage. That's why I knew I was rolling the nat 20.
So he stands up. You immediately like massive fireball into his stomach. He coughs, but then he starts to make his way towards Roscoe, using his aggressive ability to get towards him, and then tries to hit him, quite angrily shouting,
You killed my friends. Well, not you, but he. But I will punish you for you.
You
have no idea what he's saying. You have no idea what he's saying, no, but yeah. Jeremiah. Actually, it was Roscoe who killed a friend.
Yeah.
16.
That's the best.
And 22 for the wrong
Just
damage.
burp down their mic.
That might have been me.
So it's 14 damage. Don't take the 3, so 14 damage.
Okay.
And then it is your turn. Don't miss.
Okay.
This guy is wearing some like heavy armor and everything.
I mean, I don't
Actually,
doubt
sorry,
that.
the 16 would have hit.
Okay. So,
Because he's not wearing a shield, he was doing 200 long swords. Jeremiah, what do you do?
I'm going to try and zap him again.
Okay.
No. Yes! Haha! Take 9 and move 10 feet backward.
Bless the back.
And I'm going to move to that.
Okay, Gordon.
I'm gonna crit him again. I'm not really. I'm just gonna fire it vaguely in his direction and miss.
Crit
wildly.
Phil, you mean?
Yeah. No! You called it.
Yeah, it
And
misses.
that'll be the end of my turn. Actually, I'll take a couple of steps this way and try and recalibrate my flamethrowers. Stupid fucking things.
Like it's only one per round, you have to reload for a round.
Stupid
Just
two-sided
charge towards-
D20.
Roscoe again, doing the same thing. 21.
yeah.
And 8 misses, damn. And then it's your turn.
This guy's not looking that rough, is he?
He's bleeding. Definitely that fireball did a lot of damage towards him as well, being pushed back. Like a very good hit would knock him down, but he still has some energy left.
Okay. I'll flex around and morph into my hyena.
Weird flex, but okay. How bright is it in there, Eric? Oh no, your hyena gets the dark vision you cast on yourself, didn't it?
Yeah. And I'll take a chomp.
Okay, he is still up from that. Then it is Jeremiah's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to step forward, draw my rapier and try and stab the fucker.
Okay.
19
19 does hit.
for 15 in total.
With 15, that is enough to bring him down. He falls to the ground. And you're out of initiative.
Gordon pokes his head inside. Did you see my first shot? My first shot was really good. Second shot, not so much.
You know how I feel half the time.
Half the time. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. I really shouldn't mock.
No, you shouldn't. Well, next time I'll just let the Yeti eat you.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I'm gonna search this orc.
Okay.
We're gonna search the orc and the room.
One of you make an investigation roll with advantage.
I reckon you?
I get a +0.
Me. With advantage, 15.
15. Maybe. So you go around the room, like on the orcs, they have some money with them. You find a total of 22 gold pieces. However, like going through the bedrolls and everything, like it's mostly like just waste or like filth. But you do find something interesting. Hidden in one of like a pillow is a strange object. It looks like a holy symbol, and you think it might be worth 25 gold pieces if you would sell it to someone.
Nice.
You pocket those, Jeremiah, and we'll divvy it up later.
Okay, I can pocket those. Not a problem.
The reason I'm designating who's pocketing them is because if you die and we can't retrieve the body, then the DM knows that we're not able to get that gold.
Okay, so 22. I'll make a note as we go.
Cool. Does anybody need a siesta? Seeing as we need the beds. Actually, they kind of smell. Maybe we shouldn't.
I don't mind pushing forwards for the moment.
Yeah, I'm okay to push forwards.
I will get one.
Says the hyena. Indubitably.
I understand the hyena perfectly.
So it is a bit difficult for the hyena to get through these narrow hallways.
It'll just have to squeeze.
I would say squeeze, need half speed.
Oh God, because it's hallways as far as the... You know what, we could head to the kitchen and see if we can find him a big vat of grease. Grease up the hyena good.
I'll just drag Roscoe as the halfling for there. But he's fine. Still the hyena.
Right, we'll go back up to the kitchen then. We're going to grease a dog.
Wait, you have to persuade the door. Wow!
I've already persuaded this door.
Well, like the main thing you see, like there are a couple of like you do see actually a pile of meat in one of the corners. There are some. The main thing which stand out is the cauldron in the middle with the green liquid and the fire.
Can I roll a nature check to discern what animal the meat's from?
Yep.
Mostly hyena currently.
A 5. Unless I have advantage from being a chef.
it's all Yeti meat, definitely.
That kind of makes sense. Guys, anyone want some Yeti meat?
Not really. They were talking about eating us when we met them.
Oh yeah. Kev, you're in the pot. Wait.
It's just got 1 foot in the pot.
Does the pot just seem to be cooking? Is there any grease here, Eric, that I can chuck over the hyena?
You get an investigation check.
I shall assist you in this.
Such a huge kitchen. And the dog can help as well. Oh, God.
Yeah, you go around, like, the best thing you find, like, it's like, the like, a liquid, but you're not sure what it is. Feels a bit greasy, but, like, you're not sure what it is.
Is it piping hot?
No.
Cool.
It's like in one of a box.
Roscoe, do you want me to chuck this over you to help you ease through the hallway?
Giggle once for yes.
He can speak. He does the mind speaking thing.
Roscoe just shakes his head.
Cool. He shaked his head yes. Gordon gets ready to throw it over him. I'm assuming you don't want it then. Fine. No. I'll leave it. You can just squeeze normally.
Slowly opens this door here. And kick it.
Persuade it. Do a dance.
I've done my dance.
You see a short corridor and another door.
What's with the short fucking corridors in this place?
It's probably built by dwarves. They're short everything.
You do see still, like, this has been, like, on the walls are these dwarven runes and everything. These ones are not as damaged as the others. But still, like, they're just separate dwarves, not making any sense for now.
And they're not magical or anything?
No, they're just, like decorative. So, like, there are also, like, frescoes of, like, dwarves,
digging holes.
Well, it's a bit more specific. You've been in a couple of rooms. You would have seen these dwarves mostly fighting, and frescoes of killing creatures, not necessarily digging or any mining or like normal dwarven stuff.
Is it all the same kind of creature, or
no? It varies, but it's mostly humans and humanoids.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm gonna creep forwards.
Okay, when you stand there, a gas starts to fill this hall
backwards very fast.
Well, it's already too late. I need to make a constitution.
Was it when
Although Roscoe and Gordon are a bit out of the range, and they're quick enough to get out of there, but you need to make a constitution.
Oh,
Was
God,
it when I
who
get
beefed?
here,
Yeah, just when you get there, like when you step there, you feel pressure plate under. You feel like.
Not great.
So a guest starts to fill this hallway. Gordon and Roscoe quickly step back to not inhale any of. Jeremiah, you're just standing there, like you take the full blow, and you like start to like almost like a bit of start to hallucinate a bit. Hallucinatory, I guess, starts to scramble your mind and senses. For the next hour, you have disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom checks and saving throws.
Don't feel so good.
Like you just start to see all kinds of visions and things in your side of your head.
I think I'm drunk. I think that was alcohol spray. Why have you got 3 heads?
All the better to eat you with.
Roscoe licks Jeremiah.
It's over.
So
Sits on the floor. Thunk.
Jeremiah, is that you giving up on that door then?
Door?
Can I use
Which door?
Mage Hand to try and open that door at the end of the hallway? Do I have Mage Hand? Yes, I do.
Yep. Like a mage hand goes towards it, opens the door. You can see a larger room beyond.
Cool. Jeremiah, go have a look in that other room.
Okay.
The gas can't hit you twice. Not that room. That. Oh, fine. Can Gordon try and work out where the trap is in here and avoid it?
Yeah, you see the pressure plate, although it doesn't seem to have reset. It was very clear. Like you hear the clicking sound, you see the tile.
Oh, it hasn't even reset. Oh, okay.
No.
Cool. I just walk across it then.
Where'd you
cool.
go?
So you see a completely empty room, but there are a lot of. Oh, want to listen before you stepped in?
Oh, sorry. You said you see a completely empty room. I couldn't see a lot of it, but carry on.
Yeah, no. Now that you get closer, you see that a lot of symbols are intact in here, written in Dwarven. Do you speak Dwarven?
No, but Jeremiah the Brain Dead does. When he reads it. I don't think I do. Do I? You're making me doubt my own character now. No, I don't. I don't speak Dwarven.
So...
Shut up, Eric!
I don't know. Does Jeremiah wants to give it a try?
It's all swirly.
I will step into the room, Eric.
Okay.
Apparently I won't. I will try to edit my token. Fucking annoys me when it does that.
So when you step into the room, you start to hear a lot of voices whispering, and it starts very quiet. It gets louder and louder for you. And it's almost like you feel a lot of sadness and pain inside of these whispers. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
I could attempt that. Wisdom saving throw 11.
Ooh. So, you start to feel pain and you start to scream out when a lot of sorrow, fills your head. For the next 8 hours, you have a -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, and damage rolls.
Basically just a -2 on everything. Add that modifier.
Yeah, basically. At the same time, though, you get a bit to your senses. All you hear, mostly Gordon hear some noises coming from this corridor, and we're going to roll initiative.
I haven't done my thing yet. Right, so attacks. I get a -2 to damage as well. Damn, that's harsh. -2 damage, -2. All saving throws?
It's all saving throws, yeah.
Yep, -2. What else is it? Spell attacks?
Attack roll, saving throws, basically on everything. So it's just a -2 on everything, I think.
So -2 on everything you ever roll.
Yeah.
Ability checks as well, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, ability checks as well, yeah.
Cool. Fun times. You said for the next 8 hours. Guys, I think we need to have a sleep.
I want to sit down.
it is for the next 8 hours. Like, you look at these symbols and they just keep on whispering. You are a bit on, like, you are conscious and you know what is going on, and you do hear the footsteps of this. You keep on hearing the whispers in your head, like, of the sorrow, and it keeps distracting you. That's basically the -2.
Even with the -2, I'm on my fucking toes when it comes to combat, though.
Gordon, what do you do?
So I hear stuff from this corridor?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to take a couple steps down to here. I see nothing.
No.
So that's 10. 20. 30 would just get me up to that corner. I will go... I'll go over here and say something coming from the alleyway down there. And I'll hold an action... Oh, excuse me. I'll hold an action to firebolt if something hostile comes around the corner. I'll take one more step up.
Okay. Jeremiah, what do you want to do?
I'll move to here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold my action to cast a spell. What spell should I cast? I hold to Eldritch Blast, something that comes from that corner.
Okay.
If it comes through the door, we're fucked.
Yeah, if something comes... I've only got a really narrow field of view, so if something comes along here, I'm going to zap it. Tell me if I think something's come round the corner.
That's it. Like it's not that bad that you like completely an idiot now. Like you have something.
Well, he didn't exactly start off as Einstein.
No,
here,
but
Eric, so
that's true. That's true. So yeah, you see a weird looking creature, probably an orc, but plus the things like coming around the corner, and it starts to, like, it is getting over here, so you can make your attack.
Zap!
Yeah, yeah. I guess Jeremiah attacks first. Nice! Pushing it back 10 feet.
Yeah, I guess not back 10 feet, and then I miss it, because it's round the corner. I can't see it anymore.
So let's say it was like these, so you push it back, taking 10 force. So let's see, it was 10, 20, 25. Then 30.
I love the knockback. It's such a great ability.
Aggressive, yeah. So these ones are like, this one is going to run into the chamber. Gordon?
I will kabloop. 16 for 15.
Oh,
it hasn't done the minus on the damage or on the attack roll. What the Oh, it's because it's a set up as a macro. Sorry, so that would be a 14 for 13.
Okay. So it's not dead yet, but it starts to run towards here, and it just looks at both of you, and you see these bubbles, this pus, and these starts to bubble, and this thing explodes.
Oh.
I don't like these things. They're annoying.
Can Jeremiah and Gordon make a Constitution saving throw?
Remind me what I've got negatives on saving throws? It was
only intelligence and
Wisdom.
Okay. Cool! Oh!
Fuck me, I failed every single Constitution saving throw today. Ugh.
So, Jeremiah makes it. I think that is 8. Half damage, yeah, and you're not poisoned, but Gordon, however, takes the full 17 poison damage, and you're poisoned. A creature poisoned by this effect can repeat the save at the end of each turn, ending the effect on itself on the success. You can regain hit points in the meantime. However, there's another one, which comes immediately after.
Oh, fuck off, you twat.
And runs as well over here and explodes.
Oh, shit biscuits.
I saw that one coming.
Yeah, same.
He just did that, 6. You unoriginal piece of shit.
New plan, we stand here and they kill themselves on us. I can take 2 more of them.
You're out of initiative though, since you're trying to listen and more footsteps come your way, but nothing happens.
You just hear exploding from around the corner.
And I think Gordon will not be poisoned anymore in, what was it, damage, poison. Oh no, you basically have to make the save.
Does it not? Does it not have a how long it lasts?
Apparently not. It says
Okay.
poison damage and become poisoned.
No, forever. I mean,
well, until you make the save. So if you
there you
never
go. I
can
make the save.
I don't feel so.
Roscoe, when you stepped into the room, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh, sure.
He's a monk. He's fine.
Easy though.
Don't say things like that.
Oh,
Roscoe, you hear whispers, sounds of sorrow and despair inside of your mind. And for the next 8 hours, you have a -2 on attack roll, saving throws, ability checks, and damage rolls.
Ah, fuck.
sounds like he's got a case of the poisons as well.
That's for now.
I don't want to go in that room.
Why not? It's great.
It looks like a bad room.
All the cool kids are doing it. Come on.
Oh, I should have more hit points to do it. Oh, never mind. Oh, bad things.
Roll wisdom saving
not everything's bad. Why
Disadvantage.
Oh, it's 'cause-
Yeah.
No,
That's why this drug was set here.
we all are fucked.
Yeah, you all hear, like, for 8 hours long, you hear these sounds, these whispers inside of your head. Basically annoying you, distracting you, make you feel a lot of pain and sorrow.
I don't like it. I don't feel well.
Oh, stop moaning. Right, let's press on. Come on, guys. And I'm saying
Okay,
this
there's a
with quite a
hallway
lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm not well.
Do you want to have a short rest in here?
Too bit of a fucking long one. Not in this room.
Why not?
With the fucking whispers of death.
Alright, fine, let's press on and take a short rest in a later room then.
Okay. You can go first.
I'm gonna stealth.
Okay.
You can ping the door all you want, I'm going down the hallway. Noisily.
Very noisily.
There's another door down here.
Yep.
I would like to do the dance with the door in the pale moonlight. I'll investigate. Ugh. You know what? I'll percept. So
What's that?
can I? Huh. Why is my
No.
perception always so naff?
You look at the door. Doesn't like there's actually a lock key on this one, but you don't see any traps or anything else.
I try the handle.
Yeah, it seems to open.
Oh. I open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and you see 2 orcs ready themselves for battle since they hear you coming. And we're going to roll initiative again.
Boy, am I glad to see you. Boy, am I slow.
Not as slow as they are.
Thank fuck for that.
Jeremiah, you see Gordon opening the door, and 2 of these orcs were standing there ready with their axes. What do you?
Hang on. I will first fix my fucked upness. I'm going to blast the one that's directly in front of me that I can see. Well, at least I'm going to attempt to. I'm going to fail. Eldritchy blasty thing. Where's it gone? There it is. Right, is that working now? Yeah, it's got -2 in it. 13?
That was from the...
Yeah, it's the only one I can see.
So both hit, doing 12 damage, but doesn't kill him. He
No.
looks very injured though.
And he just bounces off the wall a couple of times.
Uh,
I'm staying where I am. No, I'm not. I'm going to go around here and hiding.
okay. Roscoe, you're squeezing through these halls. You can see in the distance some of these orcs. What do you do?
Gareth, you're muted, by the way. And have been for some time, I believe.
Yeah. Just because I'm coughing a lot. I'll go in here and try to take a chunk out of that one.
Okay.
I believe I failed.
12 misses.
Yeah. That will be it.
Gordon.
I will move 5. And then back 10. I will spend 1 sorcery. I just want to make sure there are only 2 of them. Spend 1 sorcery point to twin spell my Flame Brûlée. First attack will be against that one there.
Okay.
So, poop. 21 for 12.
Yeah, he does the damage, but not killing him, you know.
And then at the bottom one, poop. Ah, fucking bastard.
That misses. Like a massive fireball hits the wall.
I then take another step back. And end my turn.
These orcs, you see some like they have some different gear with them. They were probably investigating this room, but they heard you coming. They still run towards Roscoe and try to hit Roscoe. Well, that's giant Hyena. Yeah, basically an orc is like saying, "What is this creature doing in here?"
This is not native to this biome. Hit it.
24 and 14.
Yep, 24 hits.
And then it is Jeremiah, sir.
I will come back around the corner. Oh, look, there's one there. I should zap it. I'm assuming 11 on hide probably wasn't high enough.
Sorry?
Well, I went on the corner and hid.
Oh, let me check. Yes, it would have been. Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
first attack roll is with advantage.
So with advantage on
Yep.
zapping. Pew! 8.
Dookie dookie.
Pew! Miss.
So yeah, the first one hits. Like for you, it blasts already like back. But the other one would have missed.
That explains why the other one missed then. He was dead. I go back around the corner and hide again.
Roscoe, there's one left. You're quite afraid to what you
That's 20 for 7.
You bite his head off like, and it snaps and he falls down. And you're out of initiative again.
Guys, is Mira's this battle music awfully peaceful?
Well, that was quite a
Yeah,
peaceful fight.
I hate changing because there are like a lot of quick battles. I hate changing it just for one 1 minute battle. So I'm just keeping it a peaceful.
So you said that it seemed like they were investigating this room.
Yeah, they have some like tools with them, which like you usually take as like an adventurer, like to magnifying glass or like smaller tools to like check the walls and the stuff.
I would like to take
like
one
some
of those
thieves'
kits.
tools.
They're thieves' tools as well?
There's a set of thieves' tools, yeah.
I mean, I don't have proficiency, but Jeremiah, do you want a spare set?
Could always do with the spare set.
Cool. And what's the other thing, like investigators' tools?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like these guys were definitely like investigating. You have a feeling like they just got into this room. As I said, like this door did have a lock on it, but it was quite recently opened. The other thing you right now see in this room is that there is a statue of a woman with 4 arms holding 4 swords. And besides that, there is a door on this end.
Let's focus in this room. Actually,
Hmm.
I would like to go over and check the doors and see if this door is locked.
Okay, you do see like immediately just a keyhole in the door.
Yeah, I want to see if is it actually locked, as in like nobody can get in.
Do you want to try?
I investigate. Basically, you know, like you look down the gap to see if you can see the bolt across.
Just looking like you're unsure.
I try the handle
Try the handle.
stealthily.
Door doesn't open.
Okay, guys, we're in a room that's locked. The room above it does weird shit to people's heads. This might be a place to take a bit of a rest.
I like this plan.
And
Yeah.
also we need to investigate because they seem to be looking in this room for something. And my feeling is we should be looking in this room for something. Maybe we'll find something cool,
That sounds good.
like a statue
Shall I
with
have a
many
sit down?
arms. Yeah, let's have a sit down and chill out for a bit.
So you first want to sit down? Cool. Your short rest goes by without a problem, so you can roll hit dice.
Oh, thank fuck.
Jeremiah no longer has the disadvantage on there's a wisdom saving throws. However, all of you still have the whispers in your head. Let's also take a real life break now. So let's say 7 minutes, like 5 past. We continue?
Okay.
Is that fine?
Sounds good.
Oh god. That is a really bad roll.
Yeah, so a short rest and short pause. You're back.
Yep. 30, 40 hit points. Oh god. So another 2, fuck 'em. Stop going red, you piece of shit.
Didn't realise you added con to your pit dice rolls.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand why it was that. I thought it was just straight up. Okay, cool.
I'll explain why your hit points are so low.
Oh, I knew that, but no, for resting.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucking whisper effect. Fuck us.
It's only a -2. We'll be fine.
I can barely roll above 10 as it is.
We haven't noticed.
Dice hate me. Whether they be real dice or electronic ones.
I'm gonna burn 2 first level spell slots to regain my sorcery powers.
I ain't gonna gain a spell slot. Because that's what I do.
Stupid warlocks. You stupid spell
Yeah,
slots.
to be fair, I only get 2 of them. But I figured you needed the help with the Yeti.
Yeah, he messed my
Like-
shit up.
Zap him. Zap.
Shoot her! Shoot
I
her!
do like Watching Right. It is a very fucking cool spell.
Mm.
Ooh, about the only thing that doesn't give us a -2 to is our spell DCs.
Yeah, which is going to be great because I'm going to be using Enemies Abound, I think, in the coming battles. Fuck those
Yeah.
bitches.
The only thing I have of use like that is Shatter, which I've been avoiding using because it's kind of loud.
Yeah, I think Erupting Earth's the only one I can use on that line.
I've got Burning Hands. That's always quite useful.
I mean, I've got Spike Growth as well, but I don't think I'll get to use Cold Lightning somehow. I was hoping for Caverns.
Oh yeah, because you need a big area, don't you?
Yeah, it needs to be at least 100 foot high.
You need to just bring a small portable cloud with you everywhere you go.
Those are difficult to get hold of.
Just get Cloud Elemental.
Yeah.
And then get it to shit lightning at people.
You,
Hey.
No.
everyone here, already back?
Yep.
Nobody else went anywhere.
Okay. Well, let's continue then. So you sit in here, a bit almost in with this strange woman. She's not dwarven. She looks like she looks more human or elvish. Although you do not really recognize, since the ears are hidden by a cloak. But the strange thing, as I said, was that she has 4 arms, and each holding a sword.
The sword's identical?
Yeah.
Well, I think that little cubby over there is mighty suspicious.
Poke it if you wanted.
Let's do the investigation in a proper way. Let's look around for runes and things, and
Look at that statue.
What does the statue look like?
Well, it could be that there's a trigger somewhere on one of the swords or something.
It might not be best to mess around with the statue. Let's do the writing, secret doorways. Then we'll try fiddling with the statue that might come to life and try to stab us all. That said, I'm going to roll my last 2 hit dice because I just realised it's stupid not to.
Mm-hmm. Literally no reason not to.
Yeah.
Alright, so should we...
I'll cast guidance on Jeremiah.
Oh, okay, I shall investigate. Assuming I...
Okay.
We're all rooting for you.
Also, your comprehend languages would have been off by now, I think.
I shall recast it through my hat.
Are you able to recast it every time you want?
Yeah, it's a Helm of Comprehend Languages. You can basically cast it whenever you want.
Okay.
I just repurposed it as a fish.
I didn't know if there was any restriction on it.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
It's
So
a human, I believe.
Looking around, you do see like the symbols in here are a bit more intact, and you start to read them and investigate them as well as the frescoes. They speak of an assassins group, apparently made out of these dwarves, and they seem to be worshipping a four-handed lady, a goddess, which apparently they worshipped in here. Besides that, you find another one of those pressure plates over here, as well as like a vent in the wall where this spring out. Besides, you don't find too much else. However, you do have a guidance, so if you want, roll the 1d4 extra.
I shall roll the 1d4. One.
Okay. You do find also a
Yay!
lever, a lever on the statue. It's on the back of the lady, like on the back. There's a lever in the neck.
She goes, "There's a snake in my boot."
No. I like the idea that Jeremiah doesn't find anything against the statue and pushes it back some.
As Roscoe shouts at him, "Guidance!"
Knocks the lever. What does the lever do?
Did you pull it?
Yes.
Okay.
Clearly.
You pull the lever. First of all, the statue comes, well, not alive, but it starts to swing around with its sword. You would basically be standing in front of it, but I need also Roscoe to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ugh.
Me as well, yep.
Yeah, you would basically be pulling the level, like it's basically like swinging around with it's around 10 feet. So. So Jeremiah, you take half of 13 slashing damage. Roscoe, you take the full when a bunch of these blades like slice you open. Another thing which happens though, next to Gordon, or not next to him, but is that the wall over here where the pressure plate was starts to slide aside, and it opens up a secret room.
Oh.
Hey guys, I found a secret room.
Sorry about that, Ross.
I told you, boys. I told you.
I mean, you're the ones that stood next to it. I did warn you the statue would come to life.
Do I think that I can disable this trap in front of me?
Yeah, you have thieves tools, so yeah.
Like band?
Yeah. Well, are you proficient with thieves tools?
Of course I am.
He's a rogue.
Then
I'm a rogue!
sleight of hand is not expertise, then sleight of hand, yeah.
Sleight of hand is at expertise.
So then it's just a dex check plus proficiency.
Okay, that's annoying. Of course it's
You're proficient with them, you're not an expert with them.
Yeah, Petrus is expert at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus some.
Yeah, still well known. Like, it's not too difficult. You know where to look for now. You like disable the vent and the pressure plate, and yeah, you're fairly convinced that the trap is disabled.
Cool.
Right in front of you, however, you see a statue of a dwarven knight. Not a knight, more like a robed dwarf with a short sword on the side. It's quite unusual. Like usually, actually, symbolized like as warriors with axes, and shields, and heavy armor. These look more like as you've read in the previous room, like assassins. You also see a bunch of skeletons in these rooms, as well as some broken statues.
Destroy the skeletons, guys.
Oh, Bosco, you've got the hitty stick. Twat a skeleton.
If life has taught us anything, it's to file the dead as soon as possible.
I'll go to the skeleton, cave its skull in the quarterstaff.
Make an attack roll.
With advantage because it's prone.
Yep. So 15 does it. You crack the skull, but at the same moment you do that, you see the other ones standing up, and we're going to roll initiative.
Look, as long as they're not red glowing skeletons, I'm happy.
Well, a bunch of them look like normal skeletons. However, there are 2 in this room, which I think only Roscoe can see.
Oh no, not those fuckers again!
Surrounded by purple flame.
Remember me!
They
I'm
turned
back.
to mush in one hit!
Can Gordon investigate this statue to find how to turn the lever and close the door again? Bye guys! It's great knowing you!
Let's put on some better music for this one. This is probably going to be longer.
Keep it somber, Eric.
And then skip.
I'm in danger.
Also, the initiative for
They're going first.
Yeah, they're very fast.
I go in last.
Like Malcolm is like punches them and just like looks at them and like, yeah, he's dead. And then he looks up and he sees like he's basically too late with noticing, but all of them already stood, and they start to attack. So these purple flamed skeletons, the one next to you, Roscoe, smart, okay, not smart. This one will walk up towards you and tries to hit you with scimitar. 24 for 7. And 23. I think this is what happened last time, and also rolling really well for these guys.
Yeah, because they all pummeled me.
The other one is moving forward, and he's throwing a dart towards you, Roscoe. 11, I think, misses.
Yeah.
Then all the other skeletons, they start to move up. Where they get not...
Roscoe, what are you doing? I told you destroy the skeletons, not play around with them.
Ah!
Yeah.
There's skeletons everywhere.
There are skeletons everywhere. Jeremiah, 1 attack for you.
That'll hit me.
Roscoe, 3 short swords for you. 21.
Yeah.
14 misses. 10 misses. And then these 2 in the back are going to shoot you, Roscoe, because I think they can only see you.
Well, I can't see them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
8 misses and 11 misses. Jeremiah, you just hear like a lot of things moving in the room now. And a bunch of arrows flying past. One trying to attack you. What do you do?
Panic. I am going to draw my deck, hold out my hands, and start spraying fire over the 3 of them that are like in front of me.
Yep.
For -2 damage.
There's no roll in there.
What the fuck?
Interesting.
I'm not sure what this is, but
It's actually 6 damage. It's because it's picking up the -2 from another line. That's great.
Well, I'll roll the next time save throws for them, so that's a fail, and that is a make it. So how much should it be?
It should be 6. It's the 6 has the -2 in there as well.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, cool.
I just don't know why we had -2 at the top.
They heal for 2.
Then I'm going to quickly apologise to Roscoe, disengage, and step back.
Okay. Gordon, what do you do?
I'm going to throw something to here while shouting apologies at Roscoe as well, saying, hopefully this doesn't hit you. Don't worry, it's not a fireball. Nah, it might be. No, I throw a snowball at them. A bomb Alaska. God fucking damn, I'm good with that. God fucking damn, they're good with that.
That's what you say. 2 make it, so this one definitely dies, and then
3 of them make it.
No.
Oh, that was Roscoe. Oh, did I actually hit Roscoe?
You did actually hit Roscoe.
Oh,
Roscoe's
shit.
standing around the corner.
I couldn't see his token.
But this one survives, so one of them survives. Want to do anything else?
I will. Yeah, I'll bonus action. No, I won't bonus action quicken spell. No, I'll take a step to the side and say, look out, they're still angry. End my turn.
Roscoe, you're in the middle of this room. Bits around it.
We made your path out.
I don't know, there's a path out now. What
that's appreciated. I'll bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And cast Erupting Earth again.
Okay.
Actually, just a second. Yeah, I'll go for...
I think these 3, that would make the most sense. I guess, but...
No, I'll go for that lot.
Oh, there. You did it before you step out.
That one?
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. And it is bludgeoning damage.
It's bludgeoning, right? So I'm not even going to roll for the one in the back. They're just like being crushed by that. However, the one with the purple flames around it, he fails and takes 19 bludgeoning damage. That one doesn't seem to be vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Dang.
Okay, is it your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So slowly, one of these purple flames
No!
gets around the corner. I mean, move aside a couple of these. Sees Jeremiah and throws one of these darts at him.
No, I don't like the darts.
14.
Oh. I think you miss.
Yeah.
Fuck you, asshole!
Freddy got
Another
me
one
good.
comes around the corner, and he just walks towards and gets in the middle of the 3 of you. He first tries for Jeremiah.
Misses.
14, and then goes for Roscoe. 16.
Missing. Yeah.
Missing, right? Remaining skeletons, which is this one, which is going to try and shoot Jeremiah. 19
That
for
hits.
max damage. And steps aside. Actually, it moves closer. This one moves over here and also tried to shoot you. But misses.
That misses.
Then it's your turn.
I'm going to disengage
Okay.
and step back. I'm going to... shit.
I think it's a bonus action to do that.
It is a bonus action too. I used my bonus action already, so can't.
No, I meant to
Fine.
shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fucker. Right, I'm going to blast this one.
Okay. The Shadow Flame, right?
Yeah,
13 does hit.
for 8.
8 damage? Yes, I think so. Yeah, 8 damage.
Yeah. No. Because the
Oh,
The 9
it's
is from
-1.
the crit.
For -1 damage.
Oh, So no damage at all.
Oh, shit.
Basically, he catches the arrow and throws it back to you.
Does he still push him back even though it doesn't hurt?
Technically, it hit him. Yes.
Yes, so it would still like push him back towards here.
And then again for -1 damage.
For 4 damage.
I don't know. For 5. For 4. For 4 damage because that was a crit. Fuck you.
Tries to knock him back again.
And then I'm gonna get out of the way of the corner because I don't like this game anymore.
The -1 damage. Gordon.
That's it. I'm done.
Was he not knocked back further?
There's a skeleton behind him, so he cannot be knocked back further.
He telefragged against the other one.
I'll take a step here and go, I get
There's
it.
a very nice line for lightning bolt.
I don't have lightning bolt, he says, pulling out one of his bombalaskas again. But I do have this, and he's going to aim for that one there, so it's going to hit basically the 3 in front of him.
2 shadows, yeah. And that.
Yeah. He's going to just chuck it between the one in front of his legs. But like, desserts on, boys. Bon appetit, motherfucker. After a 15, that's really unimpressive.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, this one dies immediately, but he is still alive, the one in the middle.
Bastard.
Then the top one makes it, the bottom one also makes it, so not the best, like, just a puff of snow.
Thanks, Eric. I realised that wasn't the best. Son of a bitch.
It's not the worst, though.
No.
There's still the 1-5 in there.
I wish I'd just taken the dodge action or something. I'm gonna take I guess I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity to take a couple of steps back. No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna take a step to the side.
Okay, yep. Roscoe.
Oh, yeah. I can see what you mean about lightning bolt there. I'll try punching one in front of me.
Okay.
Was that you tried punching them?
Bludgeoning.
Oh, I was
Hit it
going
with
to
a
say.
stick. So a 6 for 9. I think that misses.
Yeah.
Didn't even hit a zombie.
I'll bonus action spend a key point to patient defense.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The one in the back is trying to fling one of his darts towards you then, Roscoe.
Mm-hmm.
But misses. And the one in front of you is trying to hit you. Well, 23 and 8. 23
No.
for 8.
No, the miss.
Patient defense.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's all disadvantage? I don't know what patient defense does anymore.
It's all disadvantage.
a
I'm
dodge
basically
action.
taking a dodge action.
Okay. And the remaining skeletons, they're going to see you, so they are going to shoot their bows with disadvantage. 15? I
No.
think misses. And that also misses. Jeremiah, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to continue my role of pop-out attacker. I'm going to pop out. I'm going to shoot. How fucked up does this purple one looking?
The one in front of Roscoe is looking pretty okay. The one in the back is a bit more damage, but also still. The 2 purple ones are still quite okay. The normal skeletons are quite squishy.
I'm going to put 1 Eldritch Blast into this one.
Okay.
And then I'm going to put 1 Eldritch Blast into the guy in the front.
Okay.
Right, so first up on the skeleton in the middle.
Yep.
16 for 6.
Yeah, and it hits and it blows all the bones. Scatters through
Good,
it all.
that's what I was hoping. And for the other guy, 18 for 7.
18 does hit, and for 7 damage. Flames still surrounding him and keeping him intact.
But he's pushed
Gordon.
He is pushed back a square.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That means I can move away from the door. Doing a good job, Roscoe. Keep it up. If you go down, I'll give you a berry, I guess. I'm gonna.
I'll be fine.
I'm gonna spend a. Okay, if you go down, I'll watch you die. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to twin spell against both of the purple boys.
Yep.
So, wait, do I know if they're weak to... I fought these guys before. Do I remember them being immune to fire?
Make a history check. 3-1.
I'll move -2. Fuck yeah!
Yeah, like look at them. They're surrounded also by purple flames. You have a feeling like they're not immune, but then you remember, oh yeah, last time I threw them, they did not take all the damage.
Oh, the poison spray won't work. I've got fire and I've got
You
poison.
do remember very well that your cinnamon things did not do anything at all.
Yeah, they're undead. I realise poison isn't going to do anything. In that case, I won't spend the sorcery point. I'll just throw a firebolt at the frontmost one. Save my
that was basically the problem because you were doing your cinnamon thing and your fire things. That was everything you had. That was why they're doing so much damage.
Actually, no, fuck it. I'll hit the one in the middle with the cold bomb again. I have spell slots. I'll spend them. Maybe I'll do some damage. No.
No. So from top to bottom, so top one fails, makes it, and then the bottom one, also makes it.
Fucking skeletons. So that's 844.
Yeah. Slowly chipping off some damage.
I'll take a step back so Roscoe can transform properly.
Roscoe, it's your turn.
Well, I think Saul guessed it.
Yena appears again.
Yeah, he turns into a hyena and takes a dodge action.
Okay. One of the Shadow Skeletons is going to throw at you, Roscoe. Ooh.
14.
Well, I took a dodge action.
Oh, that's true, 14. The other one is going to do it as well.
Really glad I took the dodge action.
Yeah.
This one is going to move forward and try to say it, you know. Would be short sword, but it doesn't really matter.
Tries to stab you with his bow.
Yeah.
Pop out. Take aim.
Take down the purple ones, take down the purple ones, take down
That
the purple
one.
ones.
That one for 2 shots.
Okay. The middle one, right?
Boop. Nothing for nothing.
Misses.
23 for 0.
0.
That fucking -2 damage is such a
Yeah, it's
modifier.
a minus to everyone. Like, it's basically distracting, like, the distressing whispers in your head, which is like just not putting all the force into your.
I hate this.
Gordon.
aiming for the skeleton, the frontmost skeleton. I know it's the one that Roscoe wants to go for, but it's the one that I can hurt the most. I'll flame brûlée it. Oh.
That misses though.
I realised that. And I'm gonna move down. Oh fuck it! I'll just move down into this corner here.
Roscoe.
And weep.
I'll continue to dodge.
I think he's got an itchy arse. We need to take him to the vet.
Let's try scratching it on this Storm statue.
Again, 2 of these darts come your way. 15 misses. 15 misses. And the skeleton in front of you tries to hit you. 16.
Close.
Jeremiah, it's your turn again.
Right, we'll keep zapping. It's doing so well.
Very slowly doing 0 and -1 damage.
Hey, 5 damage! Fuck you!
Well, which one was this?
That's the middle guy.
The middle one. Okay.
And then 12 for Dickel for nothing.
Yeah.
Done.
Gordon.
I will take a step into the hyena and fire at the skeleton at the front again.
Okay.
And then go back into this corner.
This is the fight that never ends.
Does this count as a long rest?
Yeah, but also for the skeletons.
No.
That's fine. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Let's see how they deal with us when we don't have a -2.
We start to fight all over again.
I'm good without the -2.
Continue to dodge.
Roscoe's just become a wall.
Yeah.
Just just laughing there at these skeletons. 17.
That hits.
Make Constitution saving throw. So you're not on fire. So the other one is going to try as well to get you on this shadow flame. 16, I think, misses.
Yeah, that just misses.
Then the normal skeleton is trying to hit you. 12 misses. Jeremiah.
Beauty fucking pew. 11 misses. 13 misses. Go back to my hovel.
Wait, it was for the middle one?
Yeah.
13 hits, actually.
Hey!
Gordon.
I will step into Hyena Town.
Yep.
And shoot at the front one. 13.
Yep, for 4.
Don't say it like that. You're the one that gave me the -2 for 4. Shut up,
double ones.
So
Oh,
mean.
it was more like you did roll double ones. Like that's more. Even if I didn't give you, it would still live. So,
Shut up.
so don't blame the
End of my
-2.
turn. I would like to blame the DM. Thank you.
I'll continue to dodge.
Okay, so these shadow skeletons doing the same thing again, throwing their.
What do I have to
own
roll to
shard.
blame the DM?
D20. It's always a D20. Misses. And misses. And the normal skeleton. Misses. Jeremiah, it's your turn again.
Yeah, seeing as the Eldritch Blast isn't working very well.
Guys, these things seem to be resistant to magic.
Oh, no. I'm just gonna zap. I'm gonna continue zapping the one in the middle moment.
Okay.
20 for 4.
That hits, yeah.
10 for 7.
10 misses.
I go and hide in my corner.
It's still slowly chipping off damage. Gordon.
I will. Yep. Front skeleton.
That misses.
Step back.
This is pathetic.
I'll continue the plastic sumo fight.
Yep. Miss. And miss. Jeremiah.
This feels like one of these sort of shit exploits in a game where you're just going, just put this character here.
Well, it's at some point Roscoe's going to get on fire, and then it gets worse probably.
24 for 9.
Yay!
Yeah, he's not dead, but starts also to lever off.
Well, the fact if it wasn't the crit, it would have been another 0.
Gordon.
Frontmost. Fucking.
Nope.
Come on, roll 20. I know I've got -2, but roll better than a 3.
I guess Roscoe's still dodging.
Yeah.
So there we go again. Oh, 19.
Oh, yeah, that
Auto
hits.
goes to saving throw. Okay. 11 misses. Then the skeleton.
Just FYI, you should be having -2 on those as well.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, cool.
Skeleton also hits you for 7.
It does.
Okay, Jeremiah. So both of these, so the shadow, middle shadow, and the normal skeleton look quite rough. One in the back is still pretty fine.
Madafan.
Wait, fine.
Fuck this shit. Bonus action. Hacks.
On which one?
Oh god, why would you do that when you've got a -2 to damage? It does a 1d6 of damage.
Because I'm rolling 2s on a d10. I might as well try for additional numbers. 16 for 2 damage.
Yep.
See, I'm doubling my damage.
This
Oops,
is the
wrong thing.
ultimate showdown.
Yeah, and that hits.
For 8 damage. See,
And that,
told you Hex was
that
worth.
one dies. That one dies. Gordon.
Quick,
You're
Get-
a skeleton falling over.
get on the wireless. Let them know how to take these bastards down.
Hex for
Put
1
the skeleton in
damage.
the front and say, I don't have the hex spell, but I put a hex on you using my mind and a hexy. Woo! 10.
I get
10 misses.
5 temporary hit points as well. Whee!
That's right. Roscoe.
I'll try biting the skeleton.
Okay.
6 for 11.
Yeah, that misses.
Oh.
The
Wait,
one
he still has his bonus action. He might want to do his bonus action dodge.
I can't.
Oh. Never mind.
So a dart comes your way, Roscoe. That misses. and then also misses Jeremiah.
Oh, it's a good call.
Okay.
Slowly, like things are flying over.
Move my hex to the guy at the bottom. Keep going.
Just keep swinging.
13?
Yeah, that hits.
For 10? Shit!
Yeah.
That's some actual damage. Oh, I keep fucking repeating off that one. 18 for 9. How'd I get?
What? No.
Wait, 9.
No.
No.
3 plus.
Hang on, there you go. For 0, that makes more sense.
You fucked up.
More
damage than you did, asshat.
Doing damage, Gordon.
Gordon's just going, okay, I see how it is. And he's going to aim for the front skeleton again. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, shit!
Now you're not doing enough damage,
Like,
huh?
like the skeleton just looks at you, and you just throw a firebolt at him, and just like shatters all across the hallway.
There, you can hit something.
You want to fucking talk, Mr. Zero Damage. It's the end of my turn.
Hey, I hit
Roscoe.
I'll dodge.
Okay.
Because squeezing into a corridor seems like a bad idea right now.
Shadow Skeleton is going to throw again at you. 15? I think misses.
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, go ahead.
Nope. 12? No.
No. 12 just misses. Gordon.
Step
Gordon.
5. Oh yeah, I didn't think it moved up. 10. And I'll shoot at this fucker. Even though he's going to be resistant to the damage. 11 misses. Damn
11
it.
misses.
I'll dodge again.
Okay, you're still trying to fling this fire darts. Finger darts.
Come here, come closer.
Jeremiah.
Move closer.
13.
Yeah, that is for 0 damage.
For 2 damage. Fuck you.
Yeah, slowly but steady, Gordon.
Oh, hang on, there's another zap.
Yeah, I was about to say, he hasn't finished.
That does hit.
Nice.
And that actually finishes one off.
Ha!
And that means you're out of initiative.
God of mages.
You know,
Roscoe's still dodging for 8 hours.
the
and
thing
you
they
also.
say, the thing they say about D&D is where it's 2 days of travel you do in 2 minutes, and 2 minutes of combat you do in 2 hours. This time it really did feel like 2 hours.
Okay, can we all agree that we will never speak of this battle? Ever.
I don't know what you're talking about. What bottle? I was never here. I don't even drink.
You just have to make it more heroic because you just fought like 2 shadow skeletons and 7 normal skeletons.
By hiding behind a giant titan.
No, that's the part you don't tell.
People will just hear the word skeletons. Right, guys. So my
There
idea
better
for
be something
having
good in there.
a long rest soon. Might
Sounds
prove...
like a good plan. I'm pretty much tapped on magic.
I'm tapped on magic.
I'm not tapped on magic, but maybe if they weren't doing fire. But still, it's this effect on us is really debilitating.
I have a real headache.
Aye.
Yeah,
But should we
what
check
do?
this room first before we go for a fucking sleep?
Yes.
Oh my lord, it goes on forever.
Oh lordy.
Oh lord.
Well, this looks like an interesting room. If nothing else.
Right, should we check it carefully?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we can have a sleep, and we can check it carefully again.
I'm not very good at investigating things. Although something I would like to do before we check it is move all of these bodies, Eric, into this room. So essentially the room that we've just left is empty. And is there a lever on this side to close that door that we just came through?
No.
There's not? Oh.
No.
I think that's why this room is full of skeletons.
Because they couldn't figure out how to fucking open the door.
Yeah.
At least not an obvious one.
Oh.
You don't see.
Right.
Well, let's
we have a
investigate
look?
the room and we'll add that to the list of things I'd quite like to find because we could always have a rest here and.
Can I have some of that sweet, sweet guidance? Thank you.
Do you have to take a -2 from the 1d4 roll as well?
What forces or what god does Roscoe follow? Is he following a god or like a force, a nature force or anything?
He believes in the power of nature.
Or
at least the natural occurrence of the urban sprawl.
Yeah.
Right. Is anybody helping me out on this one?
I don't have proficiency, so I think by the DM's rules,
I'm fine if Roscoe and Gordon are helping.
Yeah.
I will,
Okay.
yeah,
then I will.
Like just all of you go around for a couple minutes before you take a rest. 14 plus the guidance.
Guidance.
Do good.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, you do find another lever to actually close this door if you wanted to. You also find another hidden door behind one of the statues over here. You're able to, you see the wall, there's a slit in the wall. You feel like if you push the wall, it would just, move open.
Do you find anything else of interest?
Besides this room there's no valuables or anything. It does seem like this is like a memorial chamber, or almost like a burial chamber where these dwarven assassins have been memorized or honored.
They did a really shit job of it. The bodies are wandering around everywhere.
They are all these skeletons you just fought are all dwarven sized indeed.
Guys, these skeletons are fucking short. Yeah.
What?
So what do we think? We drag all the bodies in here. We close that door. We have a nap.
Yeah.
And then we
I'll
move
go with
on.
that.
I mean, there's only 2 ways into this room, and to be honest, we could sleep amongst the dead, and
The orcs haven't found it yet.
yeah. Or maybe they found it and purposely avoided it because they knew it'd be a really long and complicated fight.
Right. I like this plan.
Yeah.
Do you want to take watches?
Yes. For God's sake, yes.
Gordon will take the first watch. He's still got quite a few hit points, and he's got his spell slots. So.
Okay.
I will take the middle one.
Guess I'll take the last watch then.
Anyone on elf? So because you have 8 hours.
No.
Alas, no. We have 2 hours of being in. For I am only half an elf.
I'm only half an elf. Or maybe the last 2 hours we'll just leave and hope for the best. Like we'll leave it unwatched. Does that make sense? Or do you guys reckon the last 2 hours or the first 2 hours? Or the first 2 hours does run the risk of not waking up in time for our watches?
Yeah, last 2 hours makes most sense.
Yeah.
Roll for oversleeping.
Yeah, last 2 hours makes more sense from a waking up perspective.
So in that case, you probably move the skeletons all to a bit of one side, so you at least have some proper room to sleep. Gordon,
I'm stacking all of the skeletons up in this square here, so that if anybody does have to come in, they're going to make a hell of a noise.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, we could do that. We could. Wait, we found that entrance and the other entrance. We could basically construct
A little barricade.
Bone-based alarms where if somebody opens the door, we just hear clack, 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 and then just all not bother taking watches and just have a nice long sleep.
I put all the
I
skeletons.
like the idea of having watches as well.
Yeah, Roscoe is already asleep, so has no input.
Okay, Gordon, where do you take your watch? Do you where you're standing now, or do you take it to the other end?
Yeah, no, I take it where I'm standing now because this is where the party's sleeping. Roscoe's asleep here, Jeremiah's asleep there.
Can you roll a perception check?
Of course. Has 8 hours passed yet?
No.
18. I'm very perceptive.
Okay, so it's a bit muffled because of the sound goes through the wall, and also you close this hidden door, which is also like a solid wall. But you do hear a knocking on an iron door, not too far from where you're standing, and something being said. This language you don't understand. This Orcish language.
Can I try and memorize it?
It's quite a couple of things, especially because the knocking continues, and then you remember that locked door in the room.
Yeah, I was more trying to discern whether it was like a code word or something to get the door open, but you're saying it's more like a conversation.
Ooh, it's more shouting, like angrily, like.
Grog!
Like,
Grog, get the room, yeah!
What else going on? Why have you been...
Stop knocking on my fucking door! I'm trying to sleep in here!
But yeah, eventually it ends.
All things must end.
And like this is almost like at the end of your watch, and you don't hear much else. So yeah, your watch ends. Who do you wake up?
I wake up Jeremiah, I think.
Yup.
I gently wake him and go, Jeremiah, I heard voices to the north. They knocked on the door. They chatted for a while in a language I didn't speak, but I don't think they knew we were down here, so...
They're probably looking for their friends. No. That's going to be two creeped out fucking orcs when they go into the other room, because they're going to go in looking for their mates, and all they're going to find is a statue with blood on its swords. It's like, nope, bad room.
So, Jeremiah, can you roll a check?
I'm going to cast my hat spell.
Comprehend languages?
Yeah, that's funny. Hat spell.
I wasn't
Perception,
confused for a bit. Yeah, perception.
Ooh, perception.
Okay. So you do hear in a bit, like after a bit of taking a watch, like you hear on the other side of the sewer door the iron door or an iron door opening.
Iron helps us play.
In Orcish, they say, "Oh, I hate this room. The whispers again are in my head. We really should find that key to open the other door. Where are those two? Wait, they're not here. Wait, what's this? Blood on his sword. What are they? Like something is not right. Let's have a look around. Do you want to do anything?
I'm waiting for until one of them says, I found a key, I found the lever, or what's this, or something, and then I'm going to kick Roscoe awake.
You first wait, or do you kick them awake already? Or?
No, I'm waiting until... Because they might not find the lever.
So you carefully wait. You actually like hear them, because like this is actually like now that you're carefully listening, this is actually on the other side of the door. And you hear them like going around, but after like 10 minutes, they're just like, they probably just sawed off after they, I don't know what happened here. They were scared probably. We will find them and punish them for that. Well, we have to get to the others then, and then we'll probably have to investigate further. And then you hear the footsteps getting away.
And relax a little.
Okay. So like this was almost at the start of your watch, and the 1.5 hour after that goes by without many noises that you can hear. Actually, you don't hear anything at all on the other side of the door in the dungeon. Yeah, you can wake up Roscoe.
Cool. Wake up Roscoe.
Okay.
They keep looking. The orcs keep sniffing around the room above us. They don't seem to have found the lever yet, but keep an ear out.
Right.
Night.
Roscoe, roll perception check for me.
14.
Okay. So it takes a while for you, and you definitely like notice too late. It's basically like they already are in this room when you just notice. Oh, they are probably in a room right now because one of them just shouts very loud at a certain moment.
I kicked Jeremiah awake.
What?
They're back for making noises.
You two keep it down. I'm trying to fucking sleep.
Shut up.
You shut up.
What are they saying?
So yeah, the moment you wake up, like and after listen, like you try to listen, and like one of them basically like, "Damn it! There's definitely something here. There's something not right.
The others of ours are killed. 2 of us are gone. The one at the entrance. People have snuck in here. I know it. Something must be in here.
You hear like a lot like someone slamming against a wall. Almost like waking up Gordon.
They might have gotten away through another way. Let's check out the other place again.
And then they walk away. You hear them walking away.
It's fine. Sleep now.
So the rest of your watch, Roscoe, goes by, except for the end. Like, they return for a brief moment, but they're a bit more quiet and leave fairly quickly again without you understanding what to say. Like, even before you were able to wake Jeremiah up. Yeah, what do you do then?
I guess I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
That's okay. We'll wake up when Roscoe gets stabbed and screams.
Can each of you roll a perception check with disadvantage?
Course of 8 hours passed yet?
No, because I'm rolling things for them.
Fuck, I am very perceptive in my sleep.
8.
Okay. Gordon, it is just at the end of just before the end of your long rest. You haven't had the long rest yet. That you notice the door opening. Like you wake up from a sound, and then someone sneaking up to the secret door.
Cool. Where was the lever for that door?
Well, you wake up the moment like they're already inside. Basically, but you're the one seeing them standing now, ready to attack any of you. So you're able to react. Jeremiah and Roscoe, however, are still sleeping. When you see these 2 creatures standing in the room,
There.
you see one of there's also one which looks a bit more horrible. You wake up, so you see them ready with their weapons. They are about to hit Roscoe and walk towards you, and we're going to roll initiative.
So we
Jeremiah,
haven't got our long rest off.
Quick
you
question.
No.
This was just before the end of our long rest, so we sort of 7.5 hours.
It is somewhere between the 2 last hours, depending on what you want to have.
The reason I asked is because we had a short rest earlier, and that curse only lasts 8 hours.
Your -2 is still up.
God damn it!
I've been rolling wisdom checks for them to see if they found the lever every time they got in here, and the last roll, one of them critted, so that's why. And Gordon was lucky enough to roll an 18 to at least wake up, so he's might be able to wake the 2 of you up. But let's see how we roll initiative.
I'm not very fast.
Neither are they. Oh, but Gordon is also very not fast. So, what's Gordon's dexterity?
He has a +2, but I got a -2 to that because of my -2 thing. So 0?
That is indeed true. Well, in that case,
We're all bad.
well, Roscoe and Jeremiah will wake up very painfully. That's supposed to say you're sleeping. Roscoe, you feel a sword inside of the ribs. I don't know if you're going to survive from this though. 19 or
Yeah, that's also a critical.
Yeah, so and
I'm unconscious.
You were
No,
unconscious, you
changes.
continue to be unconscious.
The other one, not really aware, walks up to Gordon and tries to step in. Although you're awake, so he doesn't have advantage.
I am prone, he has advantage.
That's actually
It
true.
won't be a crit if he hits me though. Unless he crits, in which case that hits.
Let me see if I would crit for them.
I'd prefer it if he didn't.
6
6 damage, yep.
And
And
12.
another 12. Fuck me.
Gordon, you wake up. You do see like Roscoe is basically bleeding out this moment. Jeremiah is still sleeping. What do you do?
I will. Bollocks to it. Okay, I'm gonna spend a sorcery point. No, I'm gonna spend more than a sorcery point. I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to try to cast polymorph on the guy that just attacked me.
Okay.
So
so he looks different. Like he does look orcish, but very different. Horns. What else?
Okay.
Like a large tail, large claws, and this large hammer. Great sword.
Cool. I will attempt to turn him into. It does damage. I will attempt to turn him into a snail.
Okay. He fails, and he turns into a snail.
Excellent. And as that was a bonus action, I will move over to here, bend
Good
down.
man.
With an action, I will pop a good berry into Roscoe's mouth, put my lips against his, and then blow so it goes down into his stomach.
He dies from. Take one death fail, but then gets 1 hit point. So.
And I'll then go, Roscoe, wake up, you fucking idiot! We're under attack.
Do you also want to wake up Jeremiah by shouting or something?
Well, I mean, I shouted very loudly. I doubt Jeremiah's going to go, wait a minute, my name's not Roscoe. And I feel that is the end of my turn.
Yeah, Roscoe, you just wake up with a very painful, like if you wake up after like after a day like running or like a day exercising very heavily, like you feel like the pain in your chest by being stabbed with a sword. What do?
I use my last wild shape to go into a hyena.
No.
What part of the hyena do you go into?
That fucker.
Okay.
So 13 for 9.
13 misses.
Yeah. Okay.
Jeremiah, you wake up like a bit like stunned and not really sure what's going on, but when you open your eyes, you see a snail next to you.
Don't injure the snail.
What's going on? Just get up. Gonna walk forwards and I'm gonna blearily try and stab this guy.
You hear a crunch. Whose snail is this?
Oh wait, no, wait.
If you stab it, it would turn back to normal.
Yeah, I know.
19.
19 does hit for 9.
10.
Yep.
Bonus action disengaged. Yeah.
Okay.
Your sneak attack doesn't have the -2 on it.
Does it need to?
I don't know.
Well, it's extra damage, so it should be part of the same damage roll.
Yeah.
So, shouldn't
Same
matter.
as it wouldn't get a +2 if I had a +2 to damage.
I guess that makes sense.
So this orc, growling a bit annoyed that their ambush didn't work.
It worked fairly well.
Yeah, well, one of them
They did kill one of us, but they got better.
is now a snail, and so looks at Gordon and tries to step you.
He's probably going to hit me. Yeah, that hits me. Could you
And
not?
save attack.
Stop it.
Misses.
7 misses, but I take 11 damage. I need to make a con save with the -2, but I have advantage because of Warcaster. Thank fuck for that. So, oh, that's already got in there.
Snail is just snailing around. Gordon.
I point at the snail and say to the rest of my party, "Don't injure the snail. The snail is of great value to me and to you guys if you want to fucking live through this." And then I am going to... I'm going to throw a... Oh, I don't want to throw a fireball. Do I want to throw a fireball? No, fireball seems
Fireball
to be
or firebolt?
you heard what I said. Fireball.
Oh, you want to throw it like in the other room and then only hit the thing.
Yeah, so it pretties him up. No, I don't think I will do that. I'm going to use an action to disengage and bravely run over here. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then I will spend 1 sorcery point to quicken spell a flame brûlée at this ugly fucker.
Okay.
16 for 15.
16. Yeah, 16 does hit. He doesn't have a shield up.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Roscoe.
I'll try to bite him. I miss.
10 misses.
On brand.
Jeremiah.
I'm gonna walk forwards and I'm gonna stab him. Stabbity.
God damn.
Ooh. So,
With double sneak attack.
18 damage.
And walk backwards.
Still alive though, but yeah, that was a massive hit. He looks at you, then looks at Aina and going for the Aina. 11 misses, and 10 misses. Yeah, he starts to get a bit anxious. He wasn't really convinced, like, he was just going to cut your throat whole by one. But things are going south for him, especially since one of them is a snail. Gordon.
Again, flame brulee at this guy.
Yep.
Hadouken. 15 for 18.
15 misses.
Ah, dang. That's the end of my turn.
Roscoe.
Try to bite again.
15 misses. Jeremiah.
Continue with the stabbing. Stabbity. No, that was poor stabbity this time.
Where are your double crits now, Jeremiah?
So again, he tries to get through Roscoe to Gordon. Well,
That hits.
works. Not with the best damage, but it works. 20 as well for 9. It's one less than the crit. The snail still snailing Gordon.
Just keep snailing. Just keep. Flame brulee.
Sorry, I meant it dashes over here.
That's how you crit, motherfuckers.
Yeah, nice. We'll keep it a bit in initiative to see what you do with.
What's with the snail, Gordon?
The snail's his friend, who looked big and terrifying. I was torn between trying to twin spell it and get them both with a polymorph, and then leaving Roscoe to bleed out, even though he told me I should leave him to bleed out. But
Okay.
I decided instead to try and save his life.
So you polymorph the dude into a snail.
Oh yeah.
Okay. This place is a ruin, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like a ruined, like underground dwarven place.
Yeah. Are there any cracks in the walls
Or the floor.
or the floor? Anything snail-sized?
Was there a lid for that pot that we found earlier? Could we dump the snail in there and bolt the lid on?
No, I'm just gonna stick him into a crack in the wall and then Eldritch blast him, so he just kind of goes.
Back to the kitchen. Yeah, there's a couple of cracks in the walls.
I pick up the snail.
Yeah.
Put it in a crack.
Yep.
Jam it in a little bit. Step back and just
gently.
Yeah. I'm not gonna kill it. And then step back and we'll just Eldritch blast it until it turns back into a goblin and telefrags in the wall.
It's not a goblin, though.
Whatever.
If it's a goblin, this wouldn't be a big issue.
It is actually a quite dangerous creature, but yeah.
It's going to be a quite dangerous piece of wall at the minute.
Do you mean a snail or?
The snail, yeah.
Man, I'm going to do this at like
Actually,
120 feet.
The snail's going to use his reaction to
The slime.
the slime.
Jeremiah, I'm not
Please don't
questioning.
kill me.
I'm not questioning your plot here, or your decision making. Just your sanity.
Okay, what happens when it gets bigger inside something it can't get bigger inside?
It will take some damage and then just destroy that part of the wall. Have you ever heard of the fabled legend of oh shit, what's the fuck's name?
Yeah,
No.
I know what you mean, but
But either way, we can make a firing line, stand behind Roscoe, kill it. It's going to turn back eventually, isn't it?
Roscoe, you okay being a human shield?
In the shield. Deadly speciest.
you have a feeling like if you put it fair enough in a crack, like there are some deep cracks, and it would turn back, like it would just be crushed.
Okay.
I reckon it's not going to be as tough as a fucking wall.
If I could remember the name of this fabled legendary creature, then I could just Google it. I could just Google.
The lemonade. Oh yeah.
Yeah, what's Kool-Aid Man? That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Either that or it's
this is-
Macho Man Randy Savage. You know, either way.
like this is like inside of a mountain. It's not just a wall.
Okay.
So, yeah. So
Jeremiah, you do it. We'll stand back.
Well, I'll put it inside the wall over here somewhere, and then I'll zap it until it fucking dies.
So
fuck
you
you,
step
snail.
you hear it like turning back. You hear like a squashing sound, like very awful. Bunch of bones breaking.
Like the magic sprays.
You do hear for a moment like the stone also crack and the wall like starts to crack open a bit more and a couple of stones fall on the ground. You hear for a brief moment like the creature says something in not in Orcish but in
not cool, guys. Not cool.
Well, he says it in what is it? Abyssal.
Oh shit! This is a magical wall. This is a magical wall, Eric.
I'm gonna just talk to it.
Well, no, so it's like, but just like after that, like a bunch of blood like splashes out, filling this whole corridor, and the thing is dead.
See, creative use of.
That's weird. The blood usually gets off at the 3rd floor.
You're out of initiative, almost being killed in your sleep. Or your long rest hasn't been finished yet. However, you have a feeling like if you just lay down for a bit more, Michael,
shut the door. Let's have a nap.
Yeah, I'm sleeping as a hyena.
Okay.
I'm sleeping behind this orc.
That's fine. So long rest goes off. Without any trouble. Any of you waking up. No other orcs come in. So yeah.
Stupid thing gone.
That is true. It was because of Gordon waking up, I think, because otherwise I would have had to. I also forgot that one guy had multi-attack, so he could actually have stabbed Roscoe twice if he wanted to.
It's fine. I would have still been able to slip something up his arse and wake him up. What can I say except you're welcome? Guys, that was traumatic. Should we search these bodies before we move on? I'll click my long rest button in a second.
I think there's one body we can't search.
Oh, we could search through the pool of whatever that is.
I think anything on that body is probably destroyed.
Eric, can I look through the crack in the wall? You said we heard the wall breaking. Do I see anything shiny in there?
Make a perception check.
I would do, but my roll 20 is not responding to anything I do. Aha! It's opened up again. Perception, yeah? Without a -2. Thank
Yeah, without, because that's also over.
Not that it's going to matter, because I'm still going to roll like shite. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
oh, wait, that's still got the -2 on there, Eric, so...
but even with 6, like, you still, like, it's filled with, like, gore, blood, flesh, but nothing you can see of value.
Can I use my mage hand to try and scrape some of it out and double check?
Yeah, but even with that, there's nothing in there.
Can I stick my dick in it?
Yeah, but there's nothing important in there. Nothing of value.
Okay.
It chafes.
In my dick. Okay, guys, I'm satisfied that this has been just a whole clusterfuck of fun times. But I'm cool with that. Cool.
I'd like to ritual cast Detect Magic and have a quick sweep of this room.
Could we get some more good berries? Are these ones still valid? I can't remember how long they last.
They last 24 hours.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it doesn't mean 24 hours yet.
No, it's barely been 8 hours, apparently.
I spent some time trying to watch it. I don't know when you cast it again. But so yeah, Rose, you start to cast like ritual cast, detect magic. There was a strong force of necrotic magic around. Probably like you guess from the skeletons, but they all died. Besides, there's no longer any magic in this room.
Okay. I'll have a look at the crack just in case.
Okay. Yeah. No, there's nothing. This creature was wearing.
Yeah. Nothing lights up. Okay.
At least not magical.
I already checked it, Roscoe. It's fine. Jeez. So, that was fun. It's over here, isn't it? Is it up here?
It's where you put the skeletons.
Ah, it's over here. Stop opening that, stupid roll 20. I'd like to pull the lever.
There was not a lever, but it was just like pushing the wall.
I'd like to pull the lever, Eric. I push on the wall.
Okay. It opens up in a long, long hallway, but at the end you see a bit of light shimmering from a red crystal on top of a table. However, in front of it are a bunch of bones.
To be honest, we should have used it to pop the snail down here. Somebody who's better at looking for things, look for things. Like traps.
Can I spot anything that looks suspicious?
Yeah.
Other than the pile of bones?
No, I meant on the
you
floor
can-
and the walls and stuff.
You can
Yeah.
make a perception check.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. So there's two things you can see. The first thing is that there's a obvious pressure plate over here. The other thing is that there is in that ceiling, just above the pressure plate, there is a bit of a slit in the ceiling. As if a heavy block is about to drop down on the point.
Right, looks like there's a trap around there.
I was suspicious. I'm also not looking, because I'm quickly updating Shadow Stride's journal. Right,
I'll take a running jump across it.
Okay.
I will likewise take a running jump. Huh.
You also get to the other end.
Jeremiah!
Jeremiah's a real timid one, isn't he?
Jeremiah! Yes, over
I'm
here.
waiting. What happens when you get to the other end?
Fucking coward. So you said there's a crystal on the table.
Yeah, there's a red crystal giving off a bit of light on the table.
Roscoe, before you move any closer, I'm within range to give the crystal a bit of a tickle. Do you want me to try that?
Sorry?
Yep. I also still have Detect Magic up.
You're lagging for me.
Oh.
What did you say?
I said I'm within range to use Mage Hand to tickle the crystal, and Gareth said he has Detect Magic up.
Yeah. So when you touch with Mage Hand, nothing happens. But it seems to be too heavy to carry up with the Mage Hand.
Okay.
However, Roscoe, with your Detect Magic, you do feel a bit of conjuration magic coming from the crystal.
But nothing from the bones.
No.
No necrotic energy is coming from the bones. It's not a bone swarm.
It's not a bone swarm. Even then, you would not feel necrotic magic. And it was created by magic.
They're created by magic and then all the magic leaves them?
Might be.
Gordon's going to shoot a firebolt at the pile of bones.
Cool. Let's roll initiative.
Crap.
Gordon eyes them suspiciously. Do you want to roll the attack?
It's not a bone swarm though. Yeah, roll attack. It's not a bone swarm though. It's
Oh, it's
something
only an
else.
11.
That misses though. Let's see.
Damn it, this
And it is actually not going first. Roscoe's actually going. So from the bones, like you throw the fireball, from the bones, it forms this creature. It does look a bit like a bone swarm, but more like a standing up creature, sharp claws, and slowly dressed towards Roscoe. Roscoe, what do you do?
He's slowly dressing.
Yeah, dressing now.
Right, I'll take a quick step towards it and
You don't
whop
have
it
quick.
twice.
You don't have quick step.
And probably miss twice by the looks of it.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
So yeah, you bravely walk towards it, but you miss. Then it stands up, and these two sharp clawed hands come your way.
So my brain just said to me, turn it into a snail. Push it into a crack in the wall.
16,
No.
This is how you can deal with everything from this point on.
23.
Yeah,
I think
that
we'll
hits.
hit for 6 slashing and 7 necrotic. Gordon, You see this creature form from the bones. What do you do?
I fucking knew it. Never trust a dead thing. I flame brulee it. 14.
14 misses.
God fucking damn. That's it.
Like the firebolt gets into it, but the flame just like erupts out of it, not hitting it. Just. Jeremiah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot it with. I'm gonna try it with my hand crossbow.
So 23 does hit.
For 12.
Okay. Actually 11. Right?
That is.
11. However, you also see that it's not doing all the damage you thought it would. Like the arrow, the bolt gets in, but it's not doing all the damage.
I'm gonna move back and go, guys, bring it this way. I bet it can't fucking jump.
Good idea.
Roscoe.
Roscoe will take a few steps around it and try to grab the crystal.
Okay. The moment you touch the crystal, the rest of you just see Roscoe disappear.
Of course, you could just vanish.
Roscoe, you appear in another room with 4 magic circles around you and a magic circle in the middle.
Oh, come on.
I will bring you towards there.
Fuck you!
It's up to you what you do with what you want to do there. Let me see. I think this works. So you are over here.
Can I step back into the circle I came from?
Yep. Nothing really happens. You see the text in the middle? I put just the same circle, but there's a text written in Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
No.
So, do not really know what it is. The other seems to be made out of different symbols, more arcane symbols.
He doesn't speak Gnomish either. So weird.
But yeah, you don't like you try to step in the middle. You start tapping the circle, but nothing happens. Do you want to do it? Do you want to do anything?
I'll run over to a red circle.
Okay.
Why do I get the feeling a load more things are going to start coming into this initiative that are not going to be any of our problems, but Roscoe's only?
Do you touch the red circle?
Yeah.
Okay. The moment you do that, a creature appears, and you basically like jump a step back. Well, a flame elemental starts to appear in front of you.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Oh, I hope this isn't the puzzle I remember.
I'll bonus action into a hyena if that's going to be it.
Okay.
And this is what we get for poking random magic circles.
I'm about to get fucked up by a bony boy.
Let's see what's going to happen. I didn't expect this actually.
I mean, you said he moved slowly, so hopefully he moves very slowly.
Oh, always expect the unexpected. Let's see. Let's put up some better music.
It's just a repeating loop, just somebody shouting, "You're fucked!"
Boo! Boo! Oh man, I miss that
I'm
old,
alright.
that old boo sound.
So yeah, the creature is not that slow, and actually gets towards you, Gordon, and tries to hit you. No!
That misses. Yeah, no, that hits. Eric, 22, 20 fucking 9 damage. That also hits for another 10, so it's 39 damage.
So yeah, Gordon, it's your turn.
I contemplate turning him into a fucking snail. So this pressure plate was for the huge boulder thing that drops from the ceiling, right?
Yeah. You also saw just Roscoe touching the crystal and just disappear. What do you do?
I'm gonna action disengage, jump over here.
Okay.
And then move down. Oh, I can reach there. And move down to here and say, Jeremiah, push him back or wait to push him back once he's triggered the boulder thing. I don't fucking know. Do something. And that's the end of my turn. Oh no! And then I will spend a sorcery point to quicken a spell, Flame Brûlée, to shoot at the motherfucker.
Okay. That does hit for 15.
Yay. End of turn.
A bunch of bones fly away. Jeremiah, what do you do?
I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
22 for 7.
Hits, yeah, for 7.
Knocking it back 10.
Okay. Oh, nice.
14.
Do you want to push it back again?
Yeah, push it back this time. Well, 5.
You've still got your damage modifier on, by the way, my love.
Do
No,
I?
it should be
Do. So take an additional
4.
6.
Yeah.
Turn
Six.
off your curse thing.
I have. That's weird.
Did you set up a macro?
No, I set up a modifier and then I disabled that.
I had to refresh.
Oh shit!
It looks quite injured. But it's still
Touches the
alive.
crystal and goes after Roscoe. Fuck you guys!
I was thinking about it like it being blasted back and it accidentally touches the crystal and appears there. But it's
Then I'm gonna move the other side of Gordon and I'm gonna stick my middle finger up at the moment.
Okay, so
And
Roscoe,
now I refresh roll 20.
at your end, fire elemental tries to hit you. $15?
Miss.
Ooh, 20 does hit, and
Yeah.
you start to burn, like flame starts to run this hyena. It's then your turn.
I take another D10.
Yeah, I think you do. Yeah.
Should say on its sheet.
It's this thing, yeah.
How the fuck do I have a permanent -2 to have?
So you either can take your action to douse the flame, or you can just attack and keep on fire. So what do you do?
Well, I can't.
Sorry.
This is quite simply something I can't fight at this point.
You can also see that there's not really a way out, but yeah, so what do you do?
Right, there's definitely no way out. There's no exits. I can't read any strike.
You see 3 more magical circles, but you just touched one and an elemental appeared. One in the middle is more text, but it's written in Dwarfish, which you cannot read.
The text of the circles are coloured as though that they will become more elementals.
Yeah.
For now, I'm just going to dodge.
Okay.
See if my part. I'll back into the middle circle and dodge.
So,
Actually, no, that's stupid. I'm not backing into the middle circle.
I touch as many circles as I can.
well, you could
Get them to fight each other.
I think you could bonus action dodge and then action douse the flame.
No, I can't bonus. I don't have enough key points to do that.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, then. Wait, you took a long rest. Do you not regain key points with the long rest?
I've got one more key point.
Okay. The bone golem is going to slowly walk forward. Jeremiah and Gordon, you basically see this creature getting towards the breastplate, hoping that it will step on it, and it will actually step on top of it. It's going to make a dexterity saving throw.
For a second, I thought you were going to say something different happened. You're like, you see it getting close to it. It's getting close to it. It steps on it. It's like, oh, and it morphs into a giant foot and steps over it.
Building the tension. So giant slab falls on top of him, crushing all the bones. It's a slab, but still very heavy. But the creature dies, and you could run out to the other side if you wanted to.
Ha!
You can still run over it.
God, now we can take a long rest.
Gordon, you just saw Roscoe disappear when he touched the crystal. What do you do?
I move 30 feet to here, and then I dash to move another 15 to here. I do kind of want to have a look around this room because I don't know that Roscoe's gone to another room and that he's in danger. So I'm gonna wait until I can use my action to investigate or make checks and shit. I do not want to metagame this.
Jeremiah.
5, 10, 15,
It's up to Jeremiah if he wants to metagame it.
I don't even know the Roscoe's not in the room. Use my bonus action to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Oh, where's Roscoe?
He touched the crystal. Don't touch the crystal. He touched it and then he disappeared.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
I was gonna investigate the room and check the crystal out.
Well, I've got a action left, so I'm going to have a look at the crystal without touching it.
Okay.
Arcana?
Yeah, it's Arcana. Yeah, so you did hear just before it disappeared, like Roscoe tell you that there was a bit of conjuration magic. And looking at the crystal, it is quite odd. The crystal just looks normal, but you have a feeling like it's a teleportation magic, and that Roscoe has been teleported somewhere.
It's been teleported, I guess. It's a teleportation crystal.
It's a very long 6 seconds.
True. But yeah.
Must be done.
So the fire elemental was trying to hit you, Roscoe, so you were dodging, right?
Yeah.
He's a dodgy fucker.
Misses and misses. It's your turn, and
I take D10.
skip. 3 fire elemental.
Not too bad. Come on. I'll give them another round to either help or then I'll start trying stupid stuff.
Okay.
I'll dodge again.
Gordon.
I will.
The room besides the bones and everything else is like only the walls are decorated, but there's nothing else in the room.
I'd like to take a brass rubbing of the entire room, just in case we've... No, I will touch... I'll touch the crystal.
Okay. So you start to... Like, you also disappear.
Huh! Huh!
You appear in a room with 4 dead ends, 4 magic circles, and something written in dwarves in the middle. A hyena in front of you, and a flame elemental in front of that one.
I don't know where I am.
I am going to move you now. You are over here.
There I am. Now look. Well, there's a fine mess you've got us into. I still have an action. I would like to... I don't know enough about fire in a minute.
Oh, you also see that Roscoe or the hyena is on fire right now.
Yeah.
I would like to point at him and laugh. No, I will throw a...
It's quite scary because he's also laughing medically while on fire, I think.
Nervous laughter. I'll throw a snowball at the flaming pile of what's it.
Yep.
Why? Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, it doesn't think I have level 2 spell slots. 1 second. Add a spell, take away a spell. There we go.
It makes it though, taking 7 cold damage.
Cool. Get it? Cool. That's the end of my turn, but I will actually take a step back.
Okay. Let me add you again to the initiative order.
Thank you.
Just don't take 2 steps back.
As I said, I'm familiar with this puzzle. I don't know if Gordon's read about it in a book.
But are you? You haven't read the text in the middle yet.
I haven't. I imagine I'll still be able to work out the riddle, though.
What if it's not the riddle? Jeremiah.
Poke the crystal.
I have a feeling it will be a riddle.
I'll bring all of you towards this map now. So Jeremiah, you also appear like in the middle. You see flaming Roscoe in front of a flame elemental, and a Gordon next to you. You're over here.
And a whole load of text on the floor that
Yeah. Do you want to read it now, or do you want to help Roscoe first?
I guess it's an action to read the text.
It is quite a bit of text, yeah. So it would be like,
I better get rid of that elemental before it kills Roscoe. Okay, I'm gonna blast it.
yep.
Pew! Pew!
Both hitting for 7.
I can't do much damage to a fire boy.
Neither could I.
So the fire elemental was trying to hit Roscoe again. Ooh, that hits for 13.
Yeah.
17
Also hits.
for 12. Are you still a hyena?
Yes.
Roll the 1d10.
No, I'm not a hyena.
But you're just not a hyena anymore.
The question is, are you still on fire?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're still on fire. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Carry over.
Right, I wasn't quite expecting that. Alright.
Although at least your friends or your adventure party is back at you. So, yeah.
It's a long shot. I'm going to try to cast Dispel Magic on the elemental.
Make an free Arcana check first. Say, yeah, might
Seems
work.
legit.
Yeah.
You do it, and then you think like, wait, these creatures are inherent from the elemental plane. They are not forced by magic, and it doesn't work.
Well, if it's been summoned by magic, it might have been done for something.
That might be true. I don't think you can unsummon it though. If it is permanently.
We attack the crystal in the middle and break its concentration.
Let me think about it.
No.
If it was something like
Yeah, and I'm not kill him. He would be permanently stuck on this plane.
okay, right.
So it's not really like if he like he cannot go back unless he's killed.
Okay,
Or
so
he
it
gets
could
it
just
his
be
own
that
way.
he's stored elsewhere and teleported in by the circle, in which case that won't work.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. That's my turn.
Okay. Gordon.
I don't think the snarl effect's gonna work on this boy.
You never know.
No.
Roll Arcana.
I want to do this purely because it's funny. I realise we're playing D&D and I should take it seriously, but I still have some of that corn on the spear. I really want to throw the corn on the spear
Make
into
popper
the
out
fire
of it.
elemental. Can I do that as a free action? No, I'm joking. It just sounds funny to me. Sounds
kind of funny, yeah. You hit for 0 damage.
Why do I still have -2? Oh, it's -1 strength. Never
Oh,
mind.
mine was strength because it's strength. Did you actually want to attack it with it? Or?
No. Well, if I wanted to waste my turn, maybe. Would I be intelligent enough to know that they're immune to poison damage?
It's a big lump of fire. How often can you poison fire?
Make a let's say you make an Arcana check, because I don't think Gordon has met in the fire elemental any game
13.
yet. Yeah, like you would expect, like if you throw cinnamon in a fire, the cinnamon just bursts into fire, so you might actually enhance it instead of poisoning it. you probably think, like you probably think that doesn't work.
We could become friends.
Poison fire elemental.
It's actually quite fun to throw like powdered sugar or cinnamon into a fire.
I think to myself, next time I'm able to pick a cantrip, and I've only got 4, I might be able to have a 5th. I need to take something that's doing different damage type. As I throw another. I love it.
As a sorcerer, you definitely get another cantrip. Yeah.
Do I what level? Because I'm level 8 now, and I've only got 4.
I don't know on which level. Yeah,
4's quite a few.
4 is quite a lot.
I don't know where you get the next one, but you do get another one.
I throw a snowball at him.
You get a 5th one at 5th level.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, it is a good damage.
I'll add that on later.
But he does make the saving throw and takes only
6.
6.
I'm not on the turn order.
I know, but you are now.
You're on 11.
I'm gonna.
I can see the turn order, but yeah, I will let you. I'm the new one.
I'm gonna hex. 18 for 12.
Yeah.
And then none
Also is
for 14.
Oh, so the bunch of flames starts to get smaller, but still, it's a swarm of massive fire swirling around his face, just almost like a grin or grim.
Oh god, it's a swarm of fire elementals.
It's a swarm of fire elementals.
Ah, shit.
Let's see. Yeah, it's going to go through Roscoe. So Roscoe, you're going to take 1d10 fire damage.
Hi, Flamey boy.
What up, motherfucker?
And you get fire, but you're already on fire. And it's going to try and hit Jeremiah.
That seems fair. Ow.
That seems fair, yes. Second attack is for Gordon.
Yeah, that hits.
So all of you are on fire right now.
Oh lord, there's a fire.
All on you on fire. Roscoe, 1d10 for being on fire at the start of your turn.
Yeah.
I'm so dead.
And it's your turn then.
Oh.
Yes, I really do not have any useful spells.
18, 9, fine.
Can I slip around? Yeah, I'll slip around to there.
Yeah.
And no, actually, I'll slip around to here. No, that's a terrible idea. I should not do this.
Guys, I think we're probably going to have a long rest fairly soon, so don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
I'm fairly sure.
You're really hopeful here.
You are in a secure place, except for
In a very secure place.
Basically, the only spell that I have that will work on it, which is this.
Okay, so
nice.
Blasted. Let's see. It fails, takes 11 thunder damage.
Does it activate the water elemental?
No, it is just pushed away. It's like it hovers over it.
But then it would become a steam elemental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything else?
That's all I'm doing.
Okay, Gordon, you're on fire.
I am. I take 8 damage. Ow! I'm in quite a lot of pain. I am going to use an action. What?
What do you want to do?
What? Yeah. I'm going to use an action to put out the fire on myself.
Okay.
And then I am going to take a step down to here next to Roscoe and go, I don't like this room that you've made us come into. And I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to try and cast Polymorph on the flamey dude and turn him into a snail. If in doubt, snail it out.
Oh! He is a snail.
Bear in mind, guys, if you squeeze this one into a crack in the wall, it'll do fuck all. That's the end of my turn.
Jeremiah, you're on fire. So roll 1d10.
Jeremiah, you on fire.
2.
So you take 2 fire damage. You can take an action to put it out, or do something else. What do you want to do?
Ooh, just.
Yep, next up. So what do? You see, like, the fire elemental turns into a snail, just, like, almost getting over the water elemental thing. Very slowly.
I am not touching it. I'm coming over here and I'm starting to read some runes. I'm aware that I can't because I've just used my action to actually pat myself out.
Yeah, like you start to read it. Like it seems like a riddle, and it tells a bit about these circles and what they do. But that's all you get.
Yep.
Yeah, the snow's just like slowly slinging around. Roscoe, you're also still on fire.
Yeah, I'll put myself out.
Okay. Gordon, what do you want to do now?
Wait for the runes to be read.
Okay.
I will not hold an action to do anything.
Jeremiah.
I read the runes.
Okay.
And I read them to my friends.
Okay. So you read out. Water opens the Shield Maiden's shrine. Fire leads you to some delicious wine. Earth brings you to the mountain's core. Wind is the only way out of these four.
Oh, so it's different to the riddle I was expecting. That's fair enough. That's cool.
It is different there.
So if we defeat the fire, we can get some wine.
At least you get some delicious wine, yes.
I mean, hopefully it doesn't open up anything when we defeat this guy, because we really feel like we need a bit of a rest.
We are going to have to kill it, though.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jeremiah, what do you want to do after this?
I read it out to the others, and I'm hoping for some advice.
Okay. So you basically have a minute, so you can have a bit of RP while the snail just, like, very slowly.
What do you reckon, guys?
Well, probably will last for an hour, so.
Oh, yeah, it's an hour.
Yeah.
We've got time.
As I said, however, the snail is very slowly getting towards the water elemental circle.
Good, they can duke it out.
He's trying to get to the Shield Maiden's shrine. Water's probably the way we want to go, but I really do think we need a rest before we do that.
I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to pick up the snail, and I'm going to move it away from the water thing and put it back down, and I'm just going to watch it doing this.
Does Jeremiah burst into flames as he touches the snail? It's like, what? No, that's not fair.
It's a snail on fire. No, it doesn't happen. But yeah, you just like when you do that, the snail is just like sitting there now. It doesn't really do anything.
Just slightly grumpy.
The snail is like an attention one, like it has no idea what it's doing. It's just like sitting there.
Same as us. We have no idea what the fuck we're doing.
But yeah, so what do you want to do?
We have some healing beer and any other healing that we might have, people, because that thing's going to pop eventually, and we do need to.
The other thing about it is I don't know if the damage type carries over or whether just the damage received. But if we hit it for like 30 fire damage, I don't know whether that's going to hurt the fire elemental, the remaining of its health, you know?
I shatter it, but it comes.
I don't know if there's an official ruling. I will rule like this. So the snake is going to take the fire damage, but every fire damage which is taken over, yes, the snail, sorry. But every fire damage which is taken over, he has resistance again or immunity.
That makes sense. Yeah, I intend to shatter the little fucker when he pops. So but that's me out of spell.
It did look like it was a bit injured. Like the flames did that. So yeah. But
we could all just like get ready and blast it all at the same time and hope.
Quick question: if I were to cast Erupting Earth, do you think that might damage the circles?
They're magical.
Yeah, they're magical. You have a feeling like the place is probably a bit magic protected. Also, you just heard like you have to get out of the room, and these things open rooms. So if you were able to destroy them, you might have got a way out.
I think he's worried about destroying them. I think a little bit of healing, and then we start laying into this thing with everything we've got.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
If
hope you still got your good berries.
Yeah.
I have a good berry.
I have two. I gave the other one to that weird hobbit that was dying earlier.
I give you one of my spares.
Oh,
how many do we have each? 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have 3 good.
I really don't know the best way to deal with this thing. I can keep doing snow damage to it.
What other healing do we have before we do anything else? Because it's going to fuck us.
I have 3 healing potions, the Strong Dwarven Ale, and 3
Yeah,
good
some of you
berries.
got this indeed. I was just going to say because it's only able for this session.
How many did we get of those?
2.
2, so 2 of you have 1 of each.
I can still cast Healing Spirit.
And if I go down, I do have healing potions in my bag. Like proper healing potions. One that will
Point them
last
out.
forever. What?
Point out where they are, so if you
In
go
my
down...
bag? It's not like I've got 17 bags. I just have the one-hand bag. It's the Louis Vuitton one, and it's real. I got it for Christmas.
Slightly singed.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is we just attack this thing and hope for the best.
Yeah. Are you gonna drink the? Who's gonna drink the ale?
I can't do a lot of damage to it, and I think Roscoe's feeling like he can't do a lot of damage to it. So, do you want to have both of them, Jeremiah?
I mean, if it really goes for me, I'm down in 1 hit anyway.
I'm near dead. So, take the 2. Take the 2. Here.
You sure? Okay.
Do you want me to say it again? Take 2.
So,
see me in the morning.
4d4 plus 2. Plus 4. Yeah, 4d4 plus.
There you go. There's your first one. Enjoy.
Damn, that's good ale.
It's not just dwarven. It's strong dwarven ale.
No. Gordon, you make it wrong because there's actually a strong dwarven ale other thing. So this is just a normal dwarven ale.
I can call it whatever I want.
But it is wrong.
I'm allowed to be wrong.
Because there will be eventually a strong dwarven ale.
No, there won't, Eric. It doesn't exist. It's a mythical thing. Right.
As I said, there will be eventually, might.
Okay then. So, should I move the snail to as far away as I can?
Maybe put him back on his circle, and then we just.
I don't want to touch a circle unless we get another one.
Oh.
But I will move to hit to like as far right up against.
Yeah, you just put it on the spot.
We need to decide which one of us wants to do the fatal blow. Roscoe, do you want to try it with your staff? It does mean you're instantly going to be set on fire.
That's probably not a great idea.
Let's just blast it from range as much as we can.
You have a feeling Gordon and Jeremiah probably want to hold their action, and Roscoe wants to do.
Yeah,
if I hold my action to cast a spell, my concentration will drop. Though saying that, this isn't concentration, so I'm casting mirror image on myself.
That is true. Well, then let's bring it back into initiative. Basically, like for 10 minutes you've been discussing this. Well, the initiative is still going. So let's go to, I guess, Roscoe first. Roscoe, what do you?
Oh, okay. Don't hit it yet.
We think we're going to get If we think we're going to get in a long rest, I will twin spell haste you guys, and then you can smack at it all the live long day. Or I can even turn somebody into a giant crocodile if they really want. Although I don't know how good non-magical damage is against this.
Probably not very. I will cast Magic Stone and prepare to chuck one once I think everyone's ready.
Okay. Gordon, what do you do?
I keep up my concentration and don't do anything. I take the dodge action, I guess. I can't cast a spell or hold a spell.
Jeremiah.
I prepare to cast Shatter the moment Roscoe does.
Okay. So basically, all of you are waiting now for each other to do the
directly after its turn.
Roscoe.
Everyone ready?
Go for it.
It'd kind of make more sense to go on my turn because I can throw a snowball at it. But you guys do you.
Kill it.
Kill it now.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, is it prone?
It's a snow, it's not prone. It is condition immunity of prone, I think. So yeah, you hit it for 11.
That's magical bludgeoning damage, by the way.
Okay, cool. So like 10 damage carries over. It does turn back though into this flaming elemental.
I immediately cast Shatter behind it.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
That is not
Fuck's
good.
sake! Though it's still got. Boom.
Actually, holding a spell breaks concentration on
Oh, of course it
concentration
does.
spells.
It's
So
actually true, yeah.
it can have its 2 hit points back.
It would also made the same from it, so it takes only 2 damage from that.
That was so bad.
Gordon, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm.
At the end of my turn, I pass Gordon a magic rock. In case
Oh.
he wants to throw one at some point.
Yeah, I'll throw a magic rock. What do I have to do? Dex check?
Just say you want to do it, and I'll do it.
I want to do it. Yeah, I'll pick up a rock and I'll hock it at him.
I think it's like +8 on the. Yeah. So doing 10 damage.
Cool. And then I'll spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell a snowball at him.
Okay.
At a higher level because I don't have any level 2s left. So, boop. Here we go, some decent damage. Oh, wait.
It makes it though.
And I need to roll another. Oh, no. It doesn't upcast? Oh, that's a shame. There's still 7 damage.
So 7 damage. Like the flames are almost like there's just a tiny flame elemental left. Jeremiah, what do you do?
Finish him.
Let's see. You can do enough.
Nice.
It is a good first one.
You don't have Hex.
There
I don't
is
have hex. Damn it.
Is
17 for 8?
I was going to say like the first one is enough with hex. With that 8 extra, the last pieces of flame disappear. The flame elemental disappear as well as the circle on the ground. And at the same moment, all of you can see an archway appearing in the wall behind the thing.
Oh no.
And you're out of initiative.
This is the delicious wine it spoke of.
Yeah, you see a what is it, like a carafe
There's a door
on
there
the
as
table. And there's a door as well. But before we continue, let's say a real life break as well. Did you guys also want to take a break here otherwise?
Oh, yes.
If possible, yeah, if we feel like we're safe. Oh shit.
It is a bit awkward with a long rest though, because literally the last long rest has been not even been an hour if you wait.
I'm happy with
It
this.
wasn't a very comfortable long rest, but I get what you're saying.
Like a short rest, I will allow for now, but a long rest is a bit overdoing it. Like
No, that's fine.
you cannot immediately sleep again.
That's fine.
Also, yeah, you can also have a read over again of the text in the middle.
Okay, cool.
So,
See you back here.
so let's have a
11.
short rest goes off, so you can roll your hit dice. Yeah, back in 11. Be right back. You.
Yeah.
That could have been the end of Roscoe if things have
Oh,
like sound better.
Yeah, if the party had taken much longer, he would have started running on the circles to see if one of them got him out.
Yeah, the bone golem wasn't too smart to not see or know that the trap was there. And if the party would have decided, like, oh man, we don't know where Roscoe is, let's just stay here. It's especially that being on fire, just every round 1d10 can be very nasty.
Oh, yeah, that is absolutely the worst one for Roscoe to be fighting.
I think for all of you, because a lot of you do fire or poison damage, or a bit of poison. One of the most difficult ones. Just overall, I think it's one of the most dangerous of the four.
Yeah. One level below being able to bite magically.
Oh man, I'm just seeing the hit dice rolls. Those are also not too great.
Yeah.
Hello.
I only needed a little bit.
I don't know whether I should spend my hit dice. They won't get me back a lot of health, and I kind of.
I don't know how many you have. You should have all of them.
Yeah, I have 4 hit dice, but that's 4d6 plus 8. That's not a lot of hit points. I roll too well on my maximum hit dice. On my maximum hit points, sorry, and it makes it really hard to get healed up.
Yeah,
You don't have to heal, but it's up to you. You're right now on 9. So.
I'm right now on 9. I'll spend 2 hit dice. Plus keep rolling 1s. Oh look, 1 1 and 1 6. Average. So it brings me up to 20. Fine.
Also, when people want to call it a quit, then just say, because I don't know, like it's still like a fair amount of playthrough.
I'm not back to work until next year, so I'm all good.
No, I just said that, like if someone feels like this is it, like just let me know. Because I cannot go as well for a long time. But yeah, so all of you just like carefully sit down for a minute, going over what just happened. You teleported away from this orcish bandit camp, got into an assassin cult kind of chamber, then fought a bone golem, and was transported by touching a red gem into this chamber, which has no decoration or runes inside except for the text in the middle. And just after fighting this elemental, this archway opened up to this next room. 4 pillars and an altar table in the middle with a carafe of wine in the middle, as well as a double door at the end.
Is there any writing on the floor around the wine?
No, there's no writing at all in this room. However, you do see a very obvious keyhole in the door.
I'll go up to the door and try to listen to it, see if you can hear anything on the other side.
Okay, make a perception check. You don't hear anything on the other side. You do with the 26 because it's very from back into the room. You're not sure from where it's coming, but like faint singing, but like the voice is so far away that you're unable, or anyone would be unable to just determine what they're saying. There's almost like a melody ringing through these halls.
Ah.
I'm gonna look at the wine.
Okay. So the carafe is filled and it's red wine, fairly dark for red wine, and it's filled for a couple of like 4 good what is it like glasses.
What's it smell like?
Make a nature check, I guess. Squire want to help with this.
Guys, I'm the chef. I can help with this.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Jordan, you probably know more about wine than I did.
It's a 15 either way. This is actually like red wine, and when you smell it, like you're very sure like this is a good. Actually, it smells like a pretty good red wine.
Be a nice pairing with like red meats. What you want to do as well is incorporate a little bit into the cooking. It helps bring out the flavour of the meats and everything. But to be honest, not in the mood for wine at the moment.
I'm just gonna
So you look like you do with a glass.
carefully
do with a rest.
Carefully dip the very tip of my little finger into the wine.
Okay. You just like dip it in. Bit of flavor gets on your finger.
Yep.
Do you know how filthy your finger is?
Shut up. And then
I
I'm
think
gonna.
take a step forward and neck for wine.
Okay. Roscoe, can you make a wisdom saving throw? Okay, so you keep on drinking. Make another wisdom saving throw.
That's not encouraging. That's
You did
not
say
very
neck,
cheap.
that means finishing it off.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep on drinking. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
You keep on drinking, and you just like get all this wine down, and you just put down the carafe, and like it was a very, very good wine. You do feel a bit like there was probably something with this wine, like in your head, like, oh man, I'm feeling a bit aggressive. But you're fine. And all of you also hear a wrinkling in the carafe. You see a key in the empty carafe now.
Wait, grab the key.
Grab the key and I shall unlock the door.
I'm going to steal the
So
carafe.
we want to go. Okay, Roscoe.
Yeah.
Roscoe, before you do that, do we just want to leave here through the door? Do we want to investigate any of the other elemental portals?
Well, this is going to take us out.
No.
No, it's not. The only way out is through the wind.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Eric, does this carafe look valuable?
It's made of glass. It's a bit valuable, but not like the most expensive thing.
That's incredibly vague. Thank you.
Fine.
You would say like you could sell it for 2 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll pop it in my bag.
Okay.
You want me to add that to the list?
Yeah, you add it to the list, and then we'll share it out later.
So yeah, you also you put the key in the door and it fits like perfectly.
Okay, unlock
Like
the door.
a glove.
Opening it up and opening the door. See a short hall.
Fucking
From when you
short
go-
hallways.
I really like the short hallways.
You're still massively injured, Gordon. What the hell?
Builds up the tension.
What? That doesn't mean I can't bitch about short hallways.
Yeah, but
I'll look to see if there's any kind of trap just before the doorway.
Okay, make a perception check.
That seems to be a bit of a theme. That's a saving throw, but it's identical.
Yeah, you're fairly sure there's no trap. Also, the door is unlocked and no traps on it.
Okay, I'll open the door.
Okay. There's a bit of a strange room. You see a couple of sticks laying on the ground, forming almost like a waiting scale. And there's a text on the wall.
what does it say?
Which has more in rhyme, but I didn't write this one down, so. But it says basically about you're allowed to move 5 of the sticks to even the scales. With that, the door will open. And it is a bit difficult to see, but if you move, so each of these things is basically representing a stick. You're able to move 5 of them. So you might need to grab a pen and paper.
Oh,
I mean, technically I could do it with 4, but I don't think in the way that it thinks it should be done.
I'm not sure. Tell me.
I'm not doing this. But you could technically even it. Like that. And then it would be even.
Just by
it's
moving the
spent.
4 down.
yeah.
But the riddle says 5.
Yeah.
I'll move
But
one.
actually, that is a good solution indeed.
I'll move
Yeah,
one.
I actually did it the other way around in my head. Had it go the other way.
We'll move the other 4 up.
Yeah.
It is quite more
Work.
difficult with 5. That's why.
Not really. You just move one of them wrong to begin with, and then move it correctly.
Basically, eventually, it needs to look something like this. That's the idea. But I like your solution. Maybe I will allow it, actually.
It's an elegant solution.
It is evening the scales.
Hmm.
Every solution I find uses 4.
I've got one that uses 1.
Wait, 1? Well, I was thinking about 1, and that's basically like moving, or no, or just moving the holding it up to the to the left, no, to the left.
To the left, to the left.
This thing would have like, but that's more like physics then.
I used to be able to do
1.
these.
Let me put it like that. I will allow the 4
3.
solution,
Oh, damn it. That doesn't even work either. Ah, stupid thing.
but I will give you some time to figure out the 5 one, because that is how it's supposed to be.
Normally these end up having it in like a completely different place.
Yeah, it's upside down or...
And the problem, the four technically would not work because this is supposed to be like a straight stick, so it could not bend.
Yeah. I did say I would do it by breaking the stick.
Yeah, no need. But...
Come on, Michael. You can do this.
This one is quite tricky. I had to think about this one myself for a bit when I found it.
This is really annoying.
So we have 9 sticks, we're only allowed to move 5, which means 4 are currently in the position that we need them in.
Sorry?
We have 9 sticks, we're allowed to move 5, which means 4 of these sticks are currently in the position that we need them in for the solution.
Yep.
The only 4 that make sense to me being in the position that we need them in are that one there, that one there, that one there, and that one there. Because otherwise it's not symmetrical and it needs to be symmetrical.
I will give you a bit of a hint. Like, eventually there will, like, the end form will look like... Oh, that's, yeah, again, on GM layer. The end form will eventually look like this. After you solve this, like with a straight line, and then the two things on the left and right. So the theory you just did like doesn't work. If you want another hit, you can roll an intelligence check and I will give you a minor.
Oh, hang on. 4 have to stay, right?
Yeah, if we can
But
only
the
move 5,
wow.
4 of them have to be in the right position.
So that one stays.
hmm
And if we keep that one there, we can move this one down one, that one to there.
That's a very big gap though, isn't it?
He is on the right way.
That would come along here. And then this one, and this.
Yeah, you were saying you can
Yeah,
just move it down to form the bottom of that.
There.
Yeah, you have a feeling that is indeed the right correction, the right solution. And you have to move the sticks around, and when you put it in that thing, the door swings open.
Ah, nice.
The moment you said keep 4, it's like those are the only 4 that could be in the right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will, if I can, I will move them to, so you indeed get this, which is a bit awkwardly like originally when you posted with matches, like it should be a bit better positions between the.
Yeah,
like,
that's what. Hey, you moved that one. That's what I'm saying.
Know,
it's
as I said, it is a bit awkwardly positioned indeed. Like,
too many,
but it eventually gets to that indeed. Like,
yeah, no, I get it. That's what why when Mike was explaining it, it's like you're having to move that, and it's leaving a huge gap there. But
that's why I said like you're in the right direction. Just see like if you
there
get
was
the rest.
too much of a gap on this one.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, the door
solved it. It's all good.
The door gets open, and you see a large room with a statue.
It moved.
It moved because I wanted to do this.
Ah!
Looking like a goat with wings.
I'm gonna put on my Yeti pelt.
Jeremiah, when you step in,
No,
the thing starts to move, and it looks at you, and all of you, and it says, "Greetings."
Greetings, and I'll bow.
Like it starts to stand up a bit, and almost like a cat, like it starts to stretch its back and says, "It's been a while since people got in here. So, don't be shy. Come forward."
I'm writing.
What's all of your names?
I'm Gordon.
Nice to meet you, Gordon.
Nice to meet
Roscoe.
Jeremiah.
And yourself?
Well, they call me the Riddler, but you can call me Dave.
you.
Hi,
Dave.
Yes.
Is that a riddle?
I have heard that
No.
some people call you Maurice.
No, it's definitely Dave. So, what is it that you're doing in my resting chambers? Or
Exploring.
We're hunting for treasure.
Well, you got into a room where treasure is be gathered, but you're probably then unknown of what you're here for. What you're here for, then?
Yeah, we don't know exactly what we're looking for, but we know we are looking for a vagueness of treasure.
Well, very well. Well, I'm a garden, not a garden.
You're a garden?
That's a riddle.
Is this a riddle? I'm a garden. Pluck me. Tend my bees.
I'm a guardian of a key, and only if you solve my riddle, I can give you. Otherwise,
If we lose it, if we get it wrong.
I will have to eat one of you.
That sounds fair.
But to make it fair, I will give you 3 tries.
To make it fairer, can you tell us what the key is for? Because if we're being eaten and it just opens a lockbox that's got a toothpick, a bobby pin, and 3 bottle caps in, I don't know if it's worth the risk, you know?
If you have not figured it out, I will not tell you.
Ah, come on. Bring it.
No. That doesn't seem fair.
You're damn right, it doesn't seem fair, but... Anyway. Hit us with this riddle.
You sure?
Yeah, because you stipulated you're going to give us 3 tries, so we could always have 2 tries and then come back another day.
I will warn you, when you start the riddle, there's no return.
Look, how about this? Will you tell us where the door is if we get the riddle right? That seems fair, doesn't it?
I mean, you're assuming it's a key to a door.
Oh, that's true.
Well, if you haven't worked it out yet, you're not going to be told. I hate it when my mum used to say that to me.
You know what? It's been a while and I like some company and some riddle solving. First, I will tell you the riddle to get the key. Then, I will tell you a riddle to what the key is for.
You can't eat us if we get the second one wrong.
You can nibble Roscoe.
You just don't.
That seems fair, only if you get the first one wrong.
Okay.
But you will not get the information.
That's fine.
Third, you look like shit, and I might be able to help you if you solve my third riddle.
Oh, plastic surgery.
No, it means more like the hole in your stomach. Or more the burning marks on your face.
Most of those were from earlier, but yeah, that's cool. And also the screaming man that's on my token isn't actually there. Because I'm pretty sure all of the spells that I cast have faded now. Cool. Go for it. Hit us with the riddle.
Okay, here it goes. In the forest I got it, so I sat down to seek it. Since I couldn't find it, I took it home with me. What is it?
Any chance you could write that down?
Maybe.
In the forest I got it, so I sat down to find it. Oh. So I sat down to seek it, sorry. Since I couldn't find it, I took it home with me. What is it?
You have 3 chances.
We're going to discuss this amongst ourselves. We would let you know when we've got an answer for you. If that's okay.
That's fine, but you're not able to leave this room unless one of you wants to sacrifice himself.
No, we're
to steal
good.
my hunger.
Damn it, I left my mobile phone just 10 feet away and I could have Googled this. I feel like this is going to be something metaphysical, and the forest is it's trying to trick us into thinking it's something that's forest related. So I'm wondering if it's something like inspiration or whatever. But I don't know.
What would you sit to seek?
Inspiration. I don't mean like DM inspiration. Anyway, what are your guys' thoughts?
Give me a sec. I think you're on the right track with something metaphysical, I think.
Yeah. You come up with something better than I've come up with.
I don't like my answer, by the way. That's why I said we're going to discuss it amongst ourselves and then come back to Dave with.
No worry. You can discuss under among when one of you says like this is an official answer, or I will ask if it's an official answer. Then
okay. So what you saying, Roscoe?
The best I come up with was rest, but
yeah, that doesn't make sense. But I took it home with me.
I sat down to seek rest.
I'm thinking like self.
Or like self-awareness.
Yeah, that kind of thing. In the forest I got it. Okay, so we think trouble is all the metaphysical things could be something. It could be anything.
Yeah, I think any metaphysical thing in there would fit just.
You think I've confused it by saying it's metaphysical, and you reckon it's literal?
I think so. I think it. Yeah, it could be anything, and it's too open, and we'll never get the right answer. So scrap that. What do you get in the forest?
Leaves.
Wood.
Vegetables, mushrooms.
I set that.
Bitten.
Since I couldn't find it, I took it
A deer.
home. Why would you take home something you can't find?
Well, maybe you found something that's contained within something else. Like, if it was in the ocean, for instance, I'd say it was a pearl. So
you take it home, so whatever it is on or in you.
Could be a horrible disease.
Why would you seek a disease? Oh wait, I realised who I'm speaking to. Never mind.
You're looking for it, so you know it's. You're aware of it. You can't find it.
Could be a spot.
And you got it in the forest. Yeah, but you got it.
You've been bitten by a tick, so you sit down to try and find the bite. You can't find it, so you take it home with you.
I think you're on the right plan, but I don't think it's a tick. You got it in the forest.
Well, it'd probably be a bite, but
It's wood. It's a splinter. Or a shard, or something like that.
Splinter works.
Splinter's good.
Yeah. Should we do that as an official one?
Who's getting eaten? Not me.
Well, we get 3 attempts. Oh, wait, maybe it's 3 attempts because it's going to eat one of us each time. I'll ask. I'll ask. You say we get 3...
3 attempts. If it's wrong, I will eat one of you.
Okay, so we try one of the metaphysical ones.
No, I like Splinter. I think Splinter works.
I think Splinter's good.
I'm not convinced, guys.
Why not?
Because I came up with it, and therefore I'm not convinced.
I look at the winged goat and I say, Dave, I have an official answer for you.
Yes, tell me.
Is it a splinter?
Luke's says correct.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Although I do think I would also have agreed to tick. I never thought about that one, but that one sounds also agreeable one. Tick.
You didn't like my metaphysical ones. That's fine. That's cool.
All of those would not have fit, no. But Splinter was the official answer, and you got that one. So therefore, and he opens his mouth, and a tongue comes out, and a key just is on his tongue, and it drops it on the floor. Ding, ding, ding.
Whoever's collecting the keys, there's another key for you to pick up that's definitely cleaner than Roscoe's little finger. So
you want to? You're out of the threat of me eating one of you, unfortunately.
I do apologise. Would you like some Yeti meat?
No, thank you.
That's fine. I don't have any anyway.
You want to try the second one?
Go for it.
To see what this key fits on.
Yeah, let's do that.
If it turns around and bends over after we complete this riddle, I'm leaving. Slide it in gently. There's a treasure within.
I have to see a bit. Let me check some things because I haven't done this once in a while.
We see that the winged goat bring out a laptop and go, wait a second, wait.
No, I have some written down here, but I don't have the answers with them. So I have to solve them myself before I can do. And also the ones you, as Adam, already have done.
If you want, I can abstain from answering. I'm happy to do that. I do remember because you did that quest for me when I was trying to change Finn's god. And you just threw so many riddles at me and I was answering them quick as a flash. Then you hit me with one that was... The answer was a coin or something really simple and I just couldn't get it at all. It just happens with riddles. Good at them, to the point I'm not.
That's why I try and go down one path and I try and do no, okay, fine, forget about that path, let's try something different.
Yeah.
Yes, I think this one works. It's quite a popular one, but it might work. So let's see if you.
It's quite popular actually. A lot of people like this riddle.
The riddle goes: this thing, all things devour: birds, beasts, trees, flowers, gnaws iron, bites steel, grinds heartstone to meal. What am I?
Is it? Wait, we'll discuss. Guys, do we think air?
Write it down.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I need to look at it.
Does anyone have a biro?
This thing all things devour: birds, beasts, trees, flowers, gnaws iron, bite steel, grinds hearts. That's
it's water.
Got to be water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should we give the official answer?
It's either water or time.
I don't think we devour time.
No.
Depends on how
unless you mean the herb.
No.
I'd go with water first.
Okay. Dave.
Yes.
Is the answer time? No, not time. Sorry. Water.
For fuck's sake.
Water is incorrect.
Damn it. I look at the guys. It's like,
Isn't all things devour? Birds, bees, trees, flowers.
I don't think it's time. Time doesn't make any sense to me.
It does, because I mean, time. It depends on how you look at time, but.
Well, if you leave a hard stone just stood there for 1,000,000 years, nothing will happen to it. It doesn't degrade over time. It degrades due to erosion, due to water, due to outside forces. It doesn't grow old.
Hmm. Well, the other thing could be air.
I did suggest air, but I didn't like it with the bites steel or grinds hard stones to meal. I don't think air affects stones that heavily.
It does. It will do.
Really?
And it's oxygen that degrades iron and steel. But
well, there is oxygen in air.
I mean, air does kind of work, but
Oxygen doesn't, because
we wouldn't
trees
know.
and flowers.
Well, also characters we wouldn't know about oxygen.
Yeah, my intelligence.
Especially me. I'm a druid.
Should we do air as our second guess?
Birds, bees, trees, and flowers.
Wait, no, it says the thing all things devour. Birds, beasts, trees, flowers.
So this thing meaning.
So the
thing.
first 4 things it devours it. Then the last
No.
Yeah,
three
the first 4 things devour the thing.
and the
so
last
birds,
3 are
bees.
effects.
So the thing you're looking. All devours all of the following things. So birds, beasts, trees, and flowers. So the thing you're looking for also gnaws iron. It bites steel, grind hard stone.
Wait.
Well,
It devours birds, bees, trees, and flowers, or birds, bees, trees, and flowers devour it.
Yeah, because
No.
this thing all
that's
things
important.
devour means
So
that these 4 things eat that.
It devours the follow things. It also does the. It also does.
Oh.
Yeah.
does the-
Oh, okay. That
In
was
which
not
case,
clear.
Time works, son.
Time.
You want to go for time? Okay, you guys can do it. I've spoken to Dave a lot.
I
I feel
know,
like he's getting over familiar.
Yes.
Thanks,
Give an
mate.
official answer.
Time.
Time is indeed correct.
Alright, see, it was very confusing at first, but I guess it makes sense. I still think you could just leave a stone standing there and it won't do anything, but still. That's fine.
Yes, the dot comma or whatever it's called in the in the common language is a bit confusing, but it is correct, and I will tell you what the ski is fitting. It fits on a door opening the most precious item my creators possessed. It is back in the room you came from, towards the earthen circle.
Awesome.
Cool.
Thanks, Dave.
Is there anything valuable hidden in this room, or would you rather we not loot this room?
Nothing besides me, but I. would
Ah,
not-
come with.
Have you not looked
Ah,
at
come
me?
on.
I cannot, but I was offering you a third riddle to help you out with some of your healing problems.
Oh, that was purely for me. So if we get it wrong, then you can beat me up or whatever. Go for it.
It might also help your friends.
Oh, were they beaten up as well?
Bring it, Dave.
Roscoe's got a little nibble out of him.
You're interested?
Yeah, go Dave.
Well, here we go. I'm alive, but without breath. I'm as cold in life as in death. I'm never thirsty, though I always drink. What am I?
I'm alive but without breath. I'm as cold in life.
Alive. The hills are alive. It's definitely not that. I doubt he's a Sound of Music fan. Guys, do you reckon it's like a tree or something?
Trees have breath.
They don't have lungs. They do respire. I'll give you that.
No,
You could also argue for a fish.
You could argue for a fish.
That would work. That fish would work. Dave, is it a fish?
He smiles. He says, correct. Very well done. Well, as promised, I will help you out with the problem. I'm sorry, Mr. Gordon, I'm not able to help you necessarily with healing you, but I'm able to prepare a feast for you. Let's say a hero's feast. In helping me out and bringing me some joy in giving this riddles to all of you. And in front of you, a table appears.
Does that increase my maximum hit points, not my actual hit points?
It actually does. So
essentially, I'm worse off. Percentage.
No. Would you be worse off?
No, it's a percentage-wise.
So a hero's feast in front of you. He says it takes a bit of time, basically an hour, to consume it. But if you consume it, the creature is cured of all disease and poison, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit points maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours.
Oh, so it does heal you up as well. Okay.
Yeah, so you get 2d10 extra maximum hit points, and you also gain the 2d10. That's why I said, not necessarily healing you, but it does give you
for 24 hours as well. Nice.
Yeah, so basically it takes a long time. You also have advantage on wisdom and frightened saving throws and all those things. They basically refreeze the spell you cast.
I win the roll-off.
Basically during that hour, you yes, so how did you end up in here?
He touched a random gem. Roscoe.
You didn't seem to know anything about here. It's quite curious. Most people who cut here either get killed by the elementals or by me.
Well,
there's still time.
Yeah. It certainly is.
I like that.
Does the elementals just? So you poke the circle and the elemental pops up, and you have to kill it to make the portal appear or the door to open.
Oh yes, well the dungeon seems to reset in a couple of days if no one gets here.
I was going to say that does seem like a bizarre way of opening a door.
Even the wine decanter is being brought back to this place. Some people tried to take it with them. Including the keys and everything. It's a magical place created by these dwarves. They tried to protect it for a long time against these snake people.
Why?
Yeah, I think the snake people are trying to get back in.
What are the snake people's endgame?
I'm not sure what my creators determined this on, but it seems they tried to hide an object for them since they were afraid of them using it.
What was the object, or do you not know? It sounds like you don't know.
I'm
not trying to trick you into telling me. It genuinely just sounds like you don't know.
He says, I honestly do not know, but it seems they left me here with this task. Since they believed that someone would come around and solve all these trials, they would be worthy to at least control this object. Not sure if they made the right decision with that, but since they believed it, I have to believe in them too. Besides that, I cannot leave this room either way. So,
to be honest, scheduling conflicts really do prevent people from coming down here and looting this place, so you're probably fine.
Good. Well,
not good. No, I'd rather have more games.
It's not. It's a bit sad that I cannot tell my riddles to everyone, but yeah.
We should get you on America's Got Talent or something. You could tell riddles to Simon Cowell.
If you could set up a webcam and a Twitch account, I could maybe stream this.
Can I insight check to see if he's going to use the webcam to become a cam girl and raise money for some weird stuff?
No.
No, I'm not allowed to insight check.
No.
That's fair enough. I understand.
But yeah, so you start to eat this meal. If you have, do you have any more questions for him? Otherwise, the hour goes by, and you all feel quite well, at least a bit more heroic and a bit more vital.
I feel vital.
If you can feel vital.
Should we go check out this door? Does that mean we have to step over the Earth Duty portal? Or do we need to trigger him?
You have to kill it. Unless you have another way. I've never heard of anyone who's managed to trick the dwarves puzzle with the elemental way.
I mean, we did turn the fire one into a snail for a short period, but we couldn't find anywhere good to stuff him. Is there anywhere good to stuff a snail around here where it won't be able to come back?
Well, as I believe, earth elementals can go through the earth, so even if you put it somewhere, it just goes through the earth and back to you.
Well, there's the loophole. It can go through earth, but it can't go through worked stone. We're stood on worked stone. Would you like me to fetch you a monster magnet? Huh?
Won't just move out and you will never be able to kill it and never pass through.
Yeah, we'll never be able to open the...
Until the thing resets, so you have to pull him over it again and try the same thing over and over again.
I reckon we just kill it. It's fine.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I want to go through the
At least now you know what's up, so you can prepare for it.
Yeah, I think we could probably take an earth elemental.
We've also got a bit more space to manoeuvre now.
Yeah, we might be running down here. I'm pretty sure as soon as we jump in his face, he's going to close off that door, you know.
Yeah, good chance of it.
Alright, well, let's go check.
He ain't no bitch built elemental.
I feel a bit sorry about something. The door I told you about with the key, you need...
A bit of a water place.
It's near the Maiden's Shrine.
Let's go do that first. Thanks, Dave.
Wait, we want to do the Maiden's Shrine first. Thanks, Dave.
You are a great chef.
You are.
Thank you for solving my riddles. I'm glad that I had not eventually eat one of you.
I'm kind of pleased about that too.
I feel slightly attacked that you called him a great chef, but it's fine. Not taking it all personally.
You saying you didn't enjoy that?
It was alright.
So you get back in the elemental room.
I'm not saying you're not a great chef. I'm just saying you just can't quite get the same ingredients.
See, again, to remind you of the text on the floor, what it says for this.
This is the Maiden Shrine.
This is America.
This is America.
Right. Anybody know anything about water elementals?
Yeah. They're made of water.
Helpful.
Well, I think I could probably whittle it down quite a bit with spike growth.
If it's resistant to fire but not immune, then I could probably hit it with a lot of fire. Like a whole lot of fire.
Well, I'll stick to hexing and blasting. Or do you want me to shatter? Shatter was pretty shit against the...
You were unlucky with it.
If we're going to spike growth, you're probably going to need to be further back for that.
Cool. I'm trying to be able to actually see. There we go.
Who's actually triggering it? I realise we're all just kind of stood here.
It's going to have to be me. I think I'm the only one who can get away from it.
It's the one round to the right, yeah?
To the left.
Left.
Oh, we're doing the water first. Sorry, for some reason I thought we were doing air. I got confused.
The air is to the north of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing water to go to the Shield Maiden's Shrine.
Okay. Let's do this then. I'm ready when you are.
You might want to be a bit further back.
But then I won't be able to see it. No, I suppose I could just throw a fireball in there. Okay. Hi, Jeremiah.
Hello.
So stand here. Since you got a lot more hit points than I have.
I mean, I really hope that
I've
doesn't
got
close.
30. If it does, we're
I'm
semi-fucked.
dead.
So let's roll initiative here, because some people might be able to hold some actions, depending on the initiative order.
Cool. Well, I'm just going to hold a firebolt, so I could start holding it now.
But you have to see it. I don't know if you can see it from there.
Not when it first appears, but once it moves out, I'll blast it.
No matter. So let's see. So Jeremiah, what would you be doing?
I'm going to be holding an Eldritch Blast for when it appears.
Okay. Roscoe.
I'll prepare some magic stones and get ready to do something really stupid.
Okay.
So Golden can prepare as well.
I will prepare a flame brulee for when he does something really stupid.
Okay, so it's the same thing, basically the same thing. Jeremiah probably doing the same thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Then Roscoe again.
I'll dip my foot onto the circle.
Okay. The creature appears, like from the circle, starts to swirl around, and water starts to appear, and this creature forms. So yeah, I think Jeremiah can at least see it.
I can see it. A quarter of it. So
I can see a little corner of it, but I'll wait until I've got a clearer shot, I think.
Yeah, but Gordon's really awkward.
Well, fuck you, you're really awkward. How dare you?
Yeah.
It's an awkward shot. 14 does hit, though.
Oh, nice.
So, Roscoe, you still have the rest of your turn. Now, basically, touching things just to free your item direction.
Okay, I'm going to start running away for it.
Do you disengage?
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, in that case, it will slam at you. 13.
Misses.
Gordon, what do you do?
Oh,
sorry.
And I shall ready an action to cast Spike Growth as soon as the rest of my party have backed up a bit more.
Okay.
And shout out, back up a bit more! I'll start drawing it.
I'm going to move 10 foot to here, and then Flame Brulee at the corner of him. 14 for 18.
14 hit.
And then I'm going to move 15 foot back to here. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Jeremiah.
I'm going to move to here and hold an action to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Let's see. The water elemental is going to swash.
Right. Yeah, this is where the spike stone goes off. If I can actually get it to draw properly, it'll be about that size.
Yeah, it's up to you to see it, so I would at least get to here without...
Just a second.
I don't think it has to be targeted at a creature you can see, can it? Does it?
No, it's a location I can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an area effect.
So, there we go. And I'll throw the spell up.
Yeah, so basically, but it will move through it, taking a full action dash, so it's going to take, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5...
And it stops there where I Eldritch Blast it twice.
Yep. So roll a 5d4, or is it 10d4 already?
Yeah, it should actually be a tiny bit bigger. But that's not... that's not how you do that.
Actually, it would be... So eventually it would be, 14d4? 14d4.
Are you including the fact that it gets knocked back 10 feet?
No.
Is it immune to being shoved?
I don't think you have a immunity to shove, though. There's no immunity to that with that thing, so I don't know.
repelling blast is just force magic knocking you flying backwards.
Yeah. So roll. What is it? 44 more.
Okay.
And this is all magical damage, so that is 26 magical damage.
Oh, that's good.
Extra 14. Nice. Yeah. It takes a bunch of damage trying to get towards you, but it is there. But it took its whole turn.
Is that accounted for the fact that it's been pushed back and had to move an extra
10?
Yeah, that is now. That was the extra 44.
Okay.
So yeah, Roscoe, it's your turn. Actually, one thing.
It should have had an extra 44 anyway.
Why?
Because
sorry. Yeah, actually, an extra 44. Yeah, I said sorry. I already said the extra 44 because it was going to move. Yeah, it's another 44. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so me again.
Yeah.
I shall Thunderwave it.
I'm just gonna make it keep walking through this zone.
Yeah.
Might be. Let's see.
Oh.
No, sorry, it won't make it.
Okay, that didn't quite work.
At least the damage was good.
Yeah, I'm done.
Gordon, what are you?
I'm gonna spend. No, I'm gonna do the help action. Give Jeremiah advantage on his first attack, and then I'll spend 2 sorcery points to bonus action cast a spell, and I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at level 1. Boop.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, let's see.
That doesn't use up my own help action, because you can't do that shit.
Philson takes 19 fire damage.
Good.
Jeremiah, on your first attack you have advantage.
I'm gonna keep throwing cards. So 19 for 1.
Yeah.
Pushing back
10
10
feet. And 22 for 3, back another 10 feet.
Yep.
I'm less interested in the damage I caused than in the pushback.
We do actually want to hurt him a bit as well, to be fair.
I did a little bit. And I'm going to move a little bit at the end of my turn.
Okay. So it's going to move 5, and 15, 20.
That's what you movement, by the way.
Sorry?
It's difficult terrain as well.
Is it difficult terrain?
Yeah.
Ooh. Then it would have not get that far either way in the last turn. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have anything.
I think that's 10d4.
Yeah. Yeah, it just like when it starts to move, like just the water rushes into the spikes, and you're out of it. And an archway opens. At least you hear like the sound, like and everything.
Inside. As I say, yeah. Could you drop that spell?
Yeah, I dropped the spell.
Jeremiah runs over to see, but then he realized he's running through spikes, taking 16 before.
That was quite successful, guys. Well done.
That was actually quite.
Right.
Now, I will say, won't work on an air elemental.
No, but it will probably work on the earth elemental.
Might do.
Maybe he could just go under it. Although, as I said, this is worked stone, but I honestly don't know anymore.
Alright, I'm going to open this door.
I'll move slightly closer, I guess.
So you open the door and you see a staircase leading up. Just for a slight moment, and then ahead of you, you see like a more open room, and then again a staircase, more open room, and then another staircase.
Watch yourself, Roscoe. I'm concerned about these.
Okay, I'm gonna be looking out for traps.
You see two statues on either side in the next room. Both dwarven statues holding a brazier in their hands with a green magical flame. Some of you have seen before in other of these dungeons.
Yeah, this is like that eternal fire stuff.
Yep, that looks dodgy.
Guys, I'm going to stand here for a while. Let me know if you go down and need healing.
Okay.
I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Two statues with green flame braziers in the next room. Any thoughts?
We've seen this green brazier stuff before. It didn't do anything last time I saw it. Just don't touch it.
Okay, I will try to run to the next set of stairs.
Okay, when you run and you get to the middle, you notice just like a lightning bolt getting through between these statues. Zzz, make a dexterity saving throw.
I had a feeling that might happen.
Ooh. So you fail, and when you get to the middle, this lightning bolt hits you right in the chest, taking 26 lightning damage. Or you do get to the other side, but like a lightning arch, from one end to the other end.
Don't suggest that.
Okay, I'm gonna have a look. Is there anything that seems trigger when he did that? Was there a trigger mechanism, or did it just magic?
Make a perception check. So there's not a physical trigger that you can see. However, you do see that there are arcane symbols written on the braziers of these statues.
What do they say?
Basically,
beware of the lightning
bolt. Yeah. Lightning bolt activate when best in the middle.
Maybe you should read the instruction manual before we try and tackle this room.
You have a feeling if you go behind the statues that it might be safe?
I was going to say that was going to be my next trick, was to just squeeze around behind the statues.
Yeah.
Oh,
see if that worked. Did it work?
Do you want to try?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you get to the other side, and the lightning arch doesn't activate.
I'll follow suit.
Okay.
Yeah, Ross, go ahead. Well, see what the next one looks like.
You're taking this one first.
This room looks quite similar again. Now that Jeremiah pointed out, there are arcane symbols on these ones. These ones speak about flames and fire.
I'm gonna try the same trick again.
Okay.
I'll back up a bit.
Well, you get behind the statue. This time, the room explodes and the whole room is filled with fire. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, bollocks.
And can Roscoe and Gordon make a perception check for me?
Do you smell burning? Nope.
That's for something else.
Is there a path to the flames?
Jeremiah, you're going to take 10 fire damage. Roscoe and Gordon, both of you would have noticed, just looking, fire would not go around the edge towards you. And also, just crawling underneath it would probably be fine, since the fire didn't go through the floor.
Okay, I'll try crawling underneath it, and I am tiny anyway.
Yeah, well, the trap activates, but you feel the heat above you, but it doesn't hurt you.
Right. This time, I'm going to get to here. And I'm going to take out my friend the owlbear plushie.
Okay.
No!
And I'm going to chuck it into the middle of the room.
No!
Okay. You chuck it in the middle of the room. Would Gordon already be on the other side, or is he waiting?
I'm waiting there.
Okay.
We're not going to squeeze in.
You push it in the middle of the room, and so it falls over in the middle of the room, and a cold of cone is going towards here.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fuck.
Cold of cone.
Basically in this direction.
Oh,
so I need Roscoe and Jeremiah to make a constitution saving throw.
Actually, can I move up to where they are, Eric? I would quite like to be hit by that.
Do you?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
So, Roscoe makes it, but Jeremiah is going to take the full of 27 cold damage.
I am on hit point.
So you would have noticed, like, it's basically when the plushie hit this spot, specifically this spot, that the Call of Cone is just like targeting in this cone towards you. You have a feeling like if you squeeze around again and avoid that spot, that you would be able to do the other side. Otherwise, it will basically like always hit the Cone of Cold towards. So yeah,
every other time the fucking bloody stairs were safe, but not this time. No.
I'm gonna crawl along to here.
Trap makers.
And then I'll do the squeezy as well to get up behind Jeremiah.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm gonna open this door. Frankly, if anything hits, dead.
So you get into a room where there are 4, or as far as you can see now, 2 statues in a corner looking towards you. These are women. Holding spears and shields. On their shields they have different symbols. The one in the southwest has a raven. So this one is a raven symbolized on the shield. The one over here has a serpent, or symbolized on the shield. And there's also a door in front of you.
Guys, pick me up if I die.
We'll consider it.
So
We'll take our advice.
You see 2 more. There's one over here in the northeast corner, which has a bear symbolized on the shield, and the one in the northwest has a wolf symbolized.
Raven, snake, was it?
Yeah.
Bear and wolf. Cool. I have a look at the door.
Okay, make a, depending on what you do, perception or investigation. Perception is looking at it, investigation it, touching it and seeing.
Essentially, do you touch it?
Yeah. You don't see anything, or like feel or look around. You don't see any traps, feel any traps, see and touch. Seems like a normal forced iron door.
You see the Dutch?
We've not seen anything to do with any things before. Poke them if you wish.
There's friendly writing in the room.
No.
I'm gonna go into the room. Boar, serpent, raven, wolf.
A bear, not a boar.
Oh, sorry. It's a really bad color text.
It is the one I use for GM because it's easiest on the GM layer, but I can change it.
I usually use yellow. But anyway.
Yellow is a bit awkward on the background color I use.
Yeah, you've got quite a light background on there. Ah, perfect.
That one just went red.
Yeah, he's turning them red so they're easy to read. See, the wolf moves on 4 legs, the bear moves on 2, the raven moves on wings, the serpent can't go prone. So maybe... Wait a minute. The first trap we had to move on 2 legs and sneak around the statue. Then we had to crawl on 4 legs. Then... Oh, actually, we'll crawl like a serpent, sorry. Then we had to... Never mind, my brain's not working. We didn't fly.
We could have done. That would have worked. Flying would have worked, but so would...
No, ignore me, I'm being stupid, don't worry. Think of a different solution. Oh, what are we going to do then? What are we going to do? Wolf at the door? We're going to howl?
Poke it? Poke the statue?
I'll walk up to the door and go, oh! Nothing. See? It was a stupid idea. Move on to a different solution.
I would, but I'm nearly dead, so, you know.
Roscoe, you poking the statue?
Just thinking.
I liked my idea up until the point where I actually said it out loud, and it's like, no, it's retarded.
I still think it's not a bad thought.
I'm just looking at these and seeing if there's any odd. And the raven and the serpent seem a bit different from the wolf and the bear.
I think that's just going to be the way the DM rolls. I don't think that's actually in context.
Yeah, it could be.
Eric?
I mean, this is a 4-armed goddess, so having 4 statues makes sense. Don't suppose anyone happens to know the sacred animals of that goddess.
The duck, the horse with 7 feet.
The duck, the goose, the turkey, and the.
She was known as Queen to Duck.
And the platypus.
And the platypus, yeah. But that's the secret one.
The ultimate animal.
They're enemies with the penguin tribe.
Creator of its own custard.
Okay, so there's a bear, wolf. I don't know.
No legs, 2 legs, 4 legs, 4 legs. That makes no sense.
No, I said bear walks on 2 legs. Raven walks. Doesn't really. I mean, they can walk on 2 legs, but they can also fly. And similarly, a bear can move on 4 legs as well as 2.
Yeah, they don't tend to walk on 4 legs. Well, 2 legs even.
That's fair to say. It's kind of a 50-50 type thing.
Well, not really.
There's
They're trying to
also
get somewhere over
another door in this room, by the way.
What's that?
Yeah, to the south.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're pointing right at it. That's what I just howled at. It did nothing for some reason.
You could try just opening it.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Would you like to do that while I hide in the corridor?
Yeah, I'll do that since I'm the beefiest, as it were. Eric, can I investigate the door for traps with my eyes?
Yeah, you can also investigate it with your eye. Jeremiah already did it with his eyes, but yeah.
I will persuade it.
Good.
I will dance through it.
Yeah, that's very good.
And then I'll do a perception. God fucking damn it, why does it always screw me on the perception?
yeah, you persuaded.
Seriously, I'm so persuasive and so good at dancing, and then
you
just...
do good dance, and you look at the door, and the door doesn't say anything back. Not even a nice word like good dance. No. It's like awkward. Very awkward.
Fuck you.
It's just standing there.
I push on the door.
The door actually opens.
Oh.
I step through it and close the door behind me.
Okay.
Oh god, it's a short corridor, guys.
It's a short corridor.
Motherfuckers.
Except in this case, there is actually something more special. At the end, there is a wall.
That's not special, Eric.
You do see there's no door. You do see three circles in it, as if something can be placed into it. And you see like an echo of like a shelf, almost like in the wall. And inside of there are 3 medallions.
So we have to put the medallions into the wall. Oh, I'm going to go over and look at what's on the medallions.
Yeah.
So one of them has a snowflake, one of them is a lightning bolt, and one of them is a flame.
So it was lightning, flame, snow was the order in which we got hit.
And there's holes on the wall. The holes on the wall, do they look like the medallions fit into them, or does it look like something else fits into them?
Yeah, no, it looks like perfectly fit for the medallions.
Oh. The holes in the wall, is there anything special about them, or is it just 3 random holes in the wall? I rolled a nat 1 on perception, but that was for the door, okay?
I mean, it's very specific fit for the...
Yeah, no, I know it's fit for the medallions. So I just randomly slot one into each hole and like, solved! There's no...
Well, usually in this culture, at least, I don't know, for this culture, for this specific dwarven tribe, it goes from left to right.
Okay. I insert the fire... the lightning, then the fire, then the cold.
Okay, when you do that, the door slides away. And another room opens. Days open at the end. 4 pillars and a fresco. Basically, fresco or what's more? Yeah, it's a fresco. Like
in the wall where you can see the 4 shield maidens.
Anyone want a coffee? There's a fresco in here.
3 of them holding their spears and shields towards one of them. You can see that the shield maidens with the shield of the wolf, the bear, and the raven pointing their spears towards the serpent shield maiden. Well, the serpent shield maiden is looking away and try to
go prone.
She isn't able to get prone.
Go prone, damn it! Or we'll fucking shank you.
Even if she wants to avoid ranged weapon attacks, she cannot.
Okay. So that's all on the dais, right?
Yeah.
So what's with these?
There are a couple of pillars. You can make an investigation check if you want.
Mm-hmm. No, I can't.
They're just like supporting pillars to hold the ceiling, so this room doesn't
clearly load bearing. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what the fuck's going on now. I've lost all track of everything.
Yeah, I will hide behind one of the pillars and so doing investigator.
You gonna roll the investigation? Oh.
Yeah, you look at the pillars. As I said, the pillars look like just supporting beams for the ceiling.
Guys, we're here for the key, right?
Yeah.
I look at the fresco.
Yep.
I would like to look at it deeply and try and discern deeper meaning from it, and maybe also see if there's anything hidden within it / behind it.
Either make a perception if you want to look at just a hidden compartment, or a intelligence check
if I want to look at the hidden compartment.
No, if you want to understand the meaning of the thing.
I want to look for a hidden compartment, so I'll do perception. Or is that investigation?
Investigation if you're touching it and try to find the thing.
I don't really want to touch it because it's delicate and I don't want to break it, so I'm going to perception. And then a natural 20. I put my eyes really close to it, but again, I don't want to mess it up.
So the thing itself doesn't have a hidden compartment or anything. It does look quite valuable, and if you would take it with you after all this done, and you might be able to take it with you, you can sell it maybe for some gold pieces. But there's nothing else except for the symbolical meaning of the thing. There is something else though. When you look like you just like peek out the grass, and these pillars, they have some vent just at the top, at the bottom of them, at which a gas is coming out. You hear the hissing of the hissing of this gas coming out.
I thought that was Mike on his vape. Can I roll a nature check to see if it's poison?
Yeah. I will give you advantage on this one.
Good. Nature. 17.
No, it is a bit poisonous, but the amount which is getting in is not that bad. You have a feeling like just going around and seeing all of this and connecting it to the door. You're feeling like if you would have put in the wrong combination in the door might still have opened, but the moment you got into the door after an amount of time, this room would have filled with flames and burned you alive. But you probably did it right, since the room didn't. It's a flame, and it would probably have burned the tapestry, or the by which you would not be able to find any more clues.
I'm gonna go back into this room.
I'm gonna take the tapestry because
foolishly.
Mike, you add that to our list.
Tapestry.
Tapestries.
Tapestry.
You coming, Roscoe?
Tapestry of the Shimans.
I'm gonna have a look at these statues.
Can I also take the medallions, Eric?
Yeah, you can take them when you get out.
Do they look like they might rotate?
Yes.
Okay. Guys, can I suggest you leave the room?
No, I can do it, because you guys have got the valuables. Here, take these medallions as well, they're bitching.
We need to leave those in the door until we're finished.
Do we? Oh, okay, fine. Go put them back in the door. I know what you're doing. You're turning all the statues to face the serpent.
Yeah, I do that.
Oh, okay. I do that, Eric. I start with the raven, then the wolf, then... No. I go... Yeah, raven, wolf, bear. No, I just turn it, Eric. I'm not shove it into the corridor with the rest of the guys. Here, hold on to this.
I feel otherwise I cannot...
Stop jiggling them around.
I cannot move that. So yeah, you turn them towards the serpent.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens, no.
And then I turn the serpent so she's facing away from them.
Okay. So, Jeremiah, on the other side of the closed door right now, because Gordon took the medals. You hear a
putting them back in the door.
Okay, well, you hear a shifting sound of stonework. And when you open that door again, instead of the days, you can see the compartment is open, like a hole in the ground. Oh, and the thing moves.
Cool. Now I take the medallions, Eric.
and you activate the trap, so he burns alive, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I go and hopefully retrieve a key.
Yeah, you look inside. There is a key, but there's also something else. There's a single blue gem, polished in a diamond shape.
Fuck it, I'll grab both.
Cool.
The gem teleports you away.
No, you grab both, and you're still there. You look at it. It is quite small. Like it's the small, like of a what would it be like a coin, maybe even smaller. Like it's quite small gem, but you value it very valuable, probably. You value it, yeah.
You value it very valuable.
Yeah, what I said.
Guys, this has value.
Okay, and
now
then
now we take the medallions.
Cool.
Cool.
And we'll go out, avoiding the traps the same as the way we came in.
Okay. Yeah. Now that you know you're able to just move through them.
And we come back in here and have a short fucking because I'm nearly fucking dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of you look pretty rough.
Thanks, Eric.
Never said it was easy.
2 more of these things to kill. Right.
But you're getting very close, yeah.
Okay, so we all good with a short rest?
Yeah.
I'm running out of.
I don't know. Gordon, I don't think have sending you the hit dice left. Or do you?
I have 2 hit dice left.
No, Gordon has 2, right? Adam, do you have 2? How many hit dice you have left?
Oh, 2, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I will say like again, as before, you can just sit down and take a short rest.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested in a short rest.
Okay.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Cool. Also, I'm going to have a real quick break. Spear back. So if any one of you wants to grab a drink, do it now.
Okay.
Spear back.
I'm gonna go say hi to the dog. Then I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back. Is
Hello.
everyone still here?
I am.
Or returned?
Yeah, I'm here.
Adam? Already away.
Yeah, I think he said he's doing something with his dog.
Okay. You all enjoying it so far? Maybe a bit heavy, but yeah. There have been some nervous points.
Oh yeah, I'm not entirely sure we're going to be able to take 2 elementals.
My favorite point was when Roscoe indeed, like Dutch said, the crystal was like, oh, what the hell? And then immediately went to a circle what Dutch did, and the fire element response.
The crystal was red. Surely the red circle was going to send me back.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Hello.
Hello.
So, which one are we going to go after?
The Earth, I guess, wasn't it? Didn't we think we were going to have trouble with the air unless we get a long rest?
Air is the way out. Earth is next. We have 2 keys. So, are we ready to prepare and try our trick again? It might work.
Yeah.
Maybe we could try. It is the last time I can cast it, though.
Yeah, that's alright.
I mean, we could just give it our all. I've got a couple of spell slots left. At least this one, I think.
Dice, by the way.
Huh?
I don't know if you want to.
I will do. I guess this was 0 again. I hate having 0 hit dice.
It's up to you, but yeah.
Why? What else are you going to use?
Most likely at the next short rest. We keep getting short rests, in case you hadn't noticed.
Oh, I'm completely out of pit dice. I'm nearly dead.
I'm out of pit dice as well.
Everyone will be allowed now.
I'm out of hit dice, and I'm nearly out of sorcery points. I can burn a couple of spell slots, but I don't know how many sorcery points I really need. I've got 2 for a quick spell, which might be enough. Does anybody want to be hasted for this fight?
I mean, I can attack at range as well as with physical as well as magical, but I don't know if that's just going to bounce off because my crossbow is not magical. But it would allow me to get an extra hit in.
I'm hearing that probably won't help then.
Possibly not.
I mean, I could
it
just
might
use
help me a little, but not a massive amount. I'll just put this down for easy reference.
Putting what down for easy reference?
Big circle.
Oh, the circle one. Not looking. Okay.
I think we do the big circle plan again.
Yeah, it worked pretty well last time.
We could lure him into this area and do the bone golem thing. Oh, Roscoe, you missed it. Yeah, basically running him through all the different traps. It means we just have to go prone, squeeze around statues and things like that. But I think that sounds hilarious.
But going prone is probably going to kill us.
I could probably get away with it, but I think that might work better against the air elemental.
So they're all elementals.
Actually, against the air elemental, that should work quite well. It would avoid the last trap.
They could probably avoid all of them. It's just air.
It won't avoid the lightning trap, I don't think.
It'll get hit by the fire. It might get hit by the cold.
Yeah. Okay. So we're moving down to the south. This time I'm going to stand here so that I can at least shoot it with my held action, because last time I didn't get a chance to. And then just move back, out as far away as we can.
Yeah. Move back to where we were last time.
So let's roll initiative again.
Okay.
Can you see it where we are from there? I can't really see it from there.
You can see
it like barely a corner.
Quarter of it.
Yeah, I don't have sharpshooter.
I've got a view, like, if I can see only the edge, it might work, but...
I'm going to stand here, that way I'm certain I can see it.
I can stand up here so I can see.
I'm going to hold a Flame Brûlée.
I shall hold Eldritch Blast.
So Jeremiah...
Wait, Jeremiah, you want to hold your Eldritch Blast when he comes around the corner, right?
No, because I can move quick enough that I can be down there and holding another before we go.
Yeah, so let's go a bit in order. So Jeremiah, you hold your action to Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Roscoe?
I prepare some magic stones.
Okay, Gordon?
I will hold my action to Flame Brûlée.
Okay. Jeremiah.
Damn it, I should have picked my other cantrip. I'll do it later.
True. Roscoe.
Okay. I shall touch the circle.
Okay. Out of the circle, stones start to appear and starts to form this creature. So, health actions goes off. 11 misses, and 10 also misses.
14?
14 also misses.
Were we hidden?
Oh,
we're in danger!
I feel like that applies a lot to this game.
Roscoe, what do you want to do now?
I'm
messed this up. I'm
running away from it again. Not disengaging.
Okay, and it will make an attack opportunity. 26 for
that hits.
This is going to go horribly wrong.
Yeah, the turn order's messed up for you.
Wait, I'll bonus action. I'll bonus action dash down to here. So I do a key point and ready spike growth.
This isn't going to work.
Yeah.
Run. I'm dead. Run.
Yep.
Yeah, Gordon.
Shout Roscoe, we fucked up, and I'm gonna shoot at the Earth Elemental with my Flame Brûlée. 21 for 9.
Yeah.
And they're gonna move 30 feet down to here and say, Jeremiah's still not ready.
Yeah.
So Jeremiah, yeah. While you're discussing this, all of you can see this earth elemental like sliding towards Jeremiah. Slowly.
Jeremiah.
Holding up both like arms, forming this massive boulder fist, and then just slams on top of the head of Jeremiah, or at least tries to.
That'll hit. That'll hit for exactly what is needed to knock me out. I'm down.
Dude, I told you. Don't you want to stand further away? No, man. I'm fast enough. That's not right.
Turn order was dead for me.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, what do you do?
Bleed.
Death saving throw?
Let's say throw.
I drop the spike stones.
Wait, it's Jeremiah's turn, though. Or are you holding an action?
Wait.
I was holding an action to cast them.
Oh.
So this one success. Roscoe, you see this thing sliding up and slamming Jeremiah to the ground. He's unconscious. What do you do?
Well, the spike stones are down, been put up. I'll send a magic stone at the Earth Elemental.
Okay.
For 7 magical bludgeoning damage.
Yep. It's part of the rocks fall off. You want to move or anything else?
I'll leave it at that for now.
Okay, Gordon.
I'm gonna shoot Flame Brûlée at the Earth Elemental.
Okay.
25 for 15.
Yeah, that does hit.
And then I'm gonna quickly read a spell.
Ooh. He turns into
No, I'm reading a spell. I'm reading a spell. I'm not turning him into a snail. That would completely fuck up everything. Because I'm thinking I might turn myself into a bird. So as he's getting close to us, I can fly over to where Jeremiah is and try and get him up.
I've got a healing word.
It is true. Like he is looking at Jeremiah right now.
Yeah. Okay, I end my turn.
Okay.
I don't cast that spell. I definitely not turn him into a snail. That completely fucks our plan.
You both attacked it, so hopefully it's a crack.
What?
Well, we both attacked it, so hopefully it'll see us as correct.
Yeah, I rolled something for that, yeah. It slides past Jeremiah, taking some of the damage, and it's going to slide all the way up towards you, even with difficult terrain.
Yep, so that's going to be...
Do you want to move the water elemental out of the way, Eric?
Yeah, I will do that. So that is 5, 10, with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Okay.
Damn! That is a couple of good rolls, yeah. So yeah, it like you see, like when you just rush through, like a couple of the spiders just pierce rocks off everywhere. However, you do see like Jeremiah in the background struggling to stay alive. Jeremiah, the same. That's another success. Struggling, but doing well. Roscoe.
I shall cast Healing Word on Jeremiah.
Okay. So Jeremiah, you wake up with 6 hit points. All around you are all these spikes.
Yeah, I was going to say, just a quick question. Is it moving onto the spikes or moving off of the spikes? Probably?
It is moving into or within the area.
I think
moving out of the area is okay.
Out of the area will still hurt you.
So I can't move.
You can stand up, but you cannot move out from there.
That's fine.
I think a more valid question is, he didn't see spike growth being cast, so he doesn't see the spikes, I think.
That is actually true.
That's fair.
That's fair, but I did know the plan.
Yeah.
And you're in the right
Clearly
position.
not.
I know the plan. I have to run towards.
I know the plan, right? So it's gonna run at me. It's gonna knock the shit out of me. Wait a minute.
Let's see what else happens.
Yeah.
Because it's Roscoe's turn now. I guess the healing word is a bonus action, but you still have the action.
I will disengage and move back to here.
Okay. Gordon.
I even taking the dodge action. This guy's gonna fuck my shit up. I don't have enough space to turn into a large creature, do I?
I would say yes, but then if you're okay with this creature not taking extra damage and it moves towards here.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't expect him to take damage as I move away from him. Or, I don't know if this thing's... I really should try and memorise all of the monster stats, because that makes metagaming so much easier. I'm going to polymorph myself...
That's what I do.
Yeah. I'll probably morph myself into a large beast. But I don't know... Other than an Allosaurus, I'm not sure which other large beasts I've actually seen.
You could also turn Jeremiah into a large beast.
Yeah, but then he'd have to run along the thing, and I'd have no way of getting away from this ugly fucker. Oh, actually, no, I'm going to turn me into a large beast.
Good.
And I'll
do you turn it?
Do the attacks. I think it's going to have to be like an Allosaurus or a polar bear or a rhinoceros or something. So that's only CR2. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of CRs. What, do you have any beasts that are...
I've nothing set up, so it's up to you and what you've seen.
I've seen a lot of stuff because on Kevin's games his druids have dinosaurs and fucking everything. And I've definitely seen a giant ape.
Like a polar bear is very strong, I know.
The giant ape's huge, so it's too big. So what, Eric?
Polar bears are quite strong for long. Like they have a bunch of HP at least. They're quite beefy.
Well, so does a rhino, to be fair.
Rhino could also work, yeah.
Yeah, I think things that would actually fit in this area, like I'm thinking huge is too big. That's just ridiculous.
You two wouldn't work, no.
Yeah.
Just the way you're
So,
saying. Like I'm already like with large, like that's okay.
Let's say one's a polar bear, two is a what was the other option? Rhino.
Rhino's over there.
I'm a rhino.
Yep. So you get to do rhino. Yeah, just note down somewhere that you have 45 HP. Your C is, what is it, 11, and you have a gore attack +7, 2e8 +5 bludgeoning damage.
Yep, I've got that all.
And charge. The charge probably not going to work. So that's your action, right?
I was gonna spend 2 sorcery points to do that as a quicken spell.
Okay, that's fine.
Because that's what I saved my 2 sorcery points for, so I could still attack it.
So 1d20 +7?
Yeah, for 2d8 +5 damage. So 1d20 +7. That fucking one.
Yeah, you have to get a bit used, like pushing it back and getting used into the spikes, like you miss. And the elemental itself is trying to hit this rhinoceros.
It's not a rhinoceros, but still rhinoceros. Yeah, that hits for 13.
I know what it's called. A rhino.
And that hits. So
took a bunch of damage.
Yeah, it took a fuck ton of damage. Yep. Why does this have a bar 3? I don't have a bar 3. Whatever. I'll keep track of my HP somewhere else. I've got 14 hit points left. It's not a lot.
Jeremiah, you wake up. You see the spikes around you. You know, like standing up is fine, but maybe moving out of it might hurt you a bit. But it's okay with you.
It's not worth moving. I'm just gonna blast it.
Okay.
Fuck it. Hex. Blast. 14?
14 misses.
Okay,
This thing is quite a high AC, like being of stone, it's quite difficult to chip things off. 23 would have hit though.
So 9 damage.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay, Roscoe, you see rhinoceros in front of you.
Yeah, I
Heavily
tried to look
wounded.
past its arse and hook a stone at the Earth Elemental.
Yep. Ooh, that hits. Yep. For 6.
Yeah. Not too impressive, but...
Rhino Gordon.
I'm going to try, because attacking him's not going to do much. I'm going to try and push him back. So strength, contested strength. So it'll be 1d20 plus 5.
Yep. Sure.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Versus a natural 1.
Natural fail. Hey, you move it back.
Cool. I think that's... I can then...
2d4.
Oh yeah, because even force movement counts, doesn't it?
Yeah, even more force movement is indeed. Taking an extra 7.
I'm then going to drop concentration because my rhino is fucked up, and I'm going to move out of the spike growth. Not out of the spike growth. I'm not in the spike growth. I'm going to move around the corner. Yeah. So,
Joy.
And I'm going to move down to there.
Joy. Let's see. The Earth Elemental knows something is down there and is going to slide towards there, so that is 2d4, 44, 64.
Just a second. There.
Still alive, but like just a couple of rocks, and it tries to hit Roscoe.
This is where it all falls apart.
17.
This is just...
And
Oh,
17.
you jammy
Oh.
fucker!
Both missing.
fuck?
Jeremiah.
Oh!
15?
15 misses. That hits for 9. Plus 3.
Well,
Just like the last couple of rocks swirling around in the air by, or whatever this is, like elemental forces. Roscoe.
I'm going to disengage back to here.
Is it your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Gordon.
Do you want to be hasted?
Won't make much difference.
Okay.
You see this elemental's like almost down.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna... I will take 2 steps forwards. No, I'll take 1 step forwards, stand on Roscoe's space and say, sorry, you're kind of in my way. And I'll Burning Hands him at level 1. No, level 3, fuck it. Let's not play
basically
around.
like holding your gun on top of Roscoe's head.
Oh!
Anyone else smell burning beard hair? Damn, he's
Normal.
dexterous for a big slab of fucking dirt.
He has a -1, but still with that, all the stones remaining melt, and the molten stones fall on the ground, and you're out of initiative.
I drop spike growth immediately.
Jeremiah's still not moving. He didn't see them. He's just...
Gordon's gonna walk toward. Ow! Ooh! Ah! Ah! Ooh! No, it's fine. You're good. Oh, shitting fuck. Oh, the archway didn't open, guys. Fuck! Oh, we have to fight another one. Oh god.
I was gonna say, yeah. Also, the thing disappears, and the archway would have opened.
Oh no.
And
Oh, no.
You look in, you see 4 levers or levers inside.
Ah, levers.
A locked door with 2 keyholes.
Fuck you guys, I'm having a nap. Literally, I'm staying here for the next 8 hours. You could all go fucking swing.
I'd like to perception check the room.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
Roscoe
if I-
steps in.
That's fine. You can make a perception check. Roscoe walks in, nothing happens.
I watch him perceptively.
So yeah, you have a feeling like the 2 keys is definitely the key fit for the keys you found. What the levers do, you're unsure. They are in the ground, connected to something, probably with the door as well.
exactly what things do. However, you do hear some rumbling in the walls, almost like things are moving in the walls, as well as Roscoe and Gordon. Now that both of you stepped into this room, you hear this singing, this humming of a soft voice, singing language you don't understand.
What was it saying?
We don't. You understand, don't you?
You don't hear it. Although some of you have heard the sound. You don't. Jeremiah, you still don't clearly hear the words.
It's like you understand it, but it's too muffled or some shit.
That's fair.
No, it's more that Jeremiah has not stepped into the room yet.
I grab Jeremiah and pull him into the room.
That'd be very meta. Okay, so in the language, you hear the voice singing a song, singing the words, and I will put this in chat.
If you pull a lever, you will fucking die. Fucking
Sacred
die.
Mother's stone is foundation, from her womb springing life. To her bosom all are bound, above and below, into her embrace shaw. And that's repeating over and over and over again in a very soft, very peaceful song.
That's a riddle, I don't get it.
No, I think it's a song.
Oh.
Or warning, or yeah, I don't know. But
I still kind of don't get it, but okay.
what are we doing? Are we just pushing forwards?
Well, we've got to work out what the deal with the. I mean, we've got keyholes, we've got levers. What do?
We can hear things moving in the background.
In the wall.
So,
Like machinery.
Yeah, like with the Drundry, I would, you definitely would have heard like there are creatures around.
can we have a look around and see any kind of signs of traps, such as runes or something that
Yeah, I would say that's included with the 23 of Gordon's. Like looking around, there's nothing like trapful. No signs of symbolization on the walls. Just the levers, the door, nothing else. You don't see any pressure plates or anything. The only weird thing you hear is the song and the things in the walls. And the sounds in the walls are quite faint. Like it's just like a slight movement, like just a. It's not like a constant movement of a bug just moving around. Like it's just like the slightest movement of creatures moving through the wall. And
Right. Creatures moving through the wall.
Yeah.
well, there's sounds coming from the wall. Like it's as if something is moving. There's either a rock just following me every 1 minute, or something where a creature is moving. You probably assume it's probably.
I think we need to really decide: are we doing the levers first or the keys first, or are we running away and never speaking of this place again?
I refuse to run away and never speak of this place again. We have got this far, getting to the end of this.
I agree.
We've done the hard bits. Hopefully.
You're almost there. Yeah. Like of all you did, you're almost there.
Guys, we've done the hard bits. Let's go for the unknown cliff. Other than the hard bit.
There's a cliff over here which has jump off to die. So.
I'm gonna take a step up to here. I'm gonna pull this lever.
You got ahead of me. I was just about to say I'm about to pull this lever.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Did Roscoe want to pull the lever?
No.
Okay. So Gordon and Jeremiah, both of you pull your levers. You put it back, and
both of you and all of you hear clicking sounds, and the lever slowly starts to get back, like tick 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 tick, as if it's on a timer. At the same time, creatures come out of the wall, and we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, we got to get them all going at the same time.
It seems like they slowly start to return to their original position.
Oh,
that's what you can see.
Shit.
You don't know how long it would take.
Get the others
until they get to the original position.
I got
I'm fast.
For initiative.
See how they roll it.
Okay, did everyone roll?
You rolled, Roscoe? Oh.
Gordon. You don't see anything yet, or like hear anything yet, or see any creatures. But you do see the two levers like slowly start to get. What do you do?
I run down to this one. I'm going to pull this lever as well.
Okay.
Is that an action?
Yeah, that's an action.
Cool.
You put it back, and you like also the one that starts to slowly tick 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 tick.
I say, Roscoe, get the one to the north, and then I'm going to walk over here and get ready to put a key into the lock. I don't know.
Roscoe and Jeremiah have the keys.
Yeah, I was just gonna say who has the keys because that's quite important. So from the walls, creatures appear. They look a bit dwarf-like, but made out of stone, but still human-like. And they get out, and they start to attack.
The fuck are those?
If one should know, you should know, Adam, because I used these creatures before.
I don't recognise the token art.
Well, let's see.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, let's first make one for Jeremiah. 22 for 3 and 2.
I'm up!
Make a constitution saving throw.
I have a hit point. Fuck you and your constitution saving throws.
So me, them.
I have a hit point. Fear me. Fear me.
What was the con save for? It wasn't for poison or anything, was it?
Exhaustion.
Exhaustion. Oh.
However, there's another one which gets out and starts to go towards Jeremiah.
Oh, piss.
So let's say yes, though. So let's see.
I'm down.
That hit.
Yeah. I was gonna say like it might not hit, but yeah. So you're going down. You still need to make the constitution saving throw. Still like normal. If you're conscious.
Success.
So you will not get a point of exhaustion. However, you are in the saving throws. Yeah. Let's also done some music. So the other two, so this one will get towards Gordon, this one will get to Roscoe.
Hey, how do you see me around the corner?
They have firmer sense, but yeah. So first for Gordon.
Yeah, that hits.
Rolling good for these. So constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I'm doing it. 6 damage.
Then for Roscoe.
Yeah, that hits.
Saving throw.
Yeah, I fail.
That's a point of exhaustion. Roscoe, a bunch of these stone creatures get out. The only lever which has to be pulled, you hear like a bunch of big noise is this one. You hear Gordon, but you also see Jeremiah going down. What do you do?
What was it to pull a lever again? What action?
Action.
It's an action.
Still bonus action healing word if you've got it.
Yeah, yeah, I will do that. So I'll move up here and pull the lever.
That provokes an attack of opportunity.
One, yeah, that's true.
I know.
40 misses though. This one,
yeah, that one.
But it misses,
That
so
misses,
you pull the lever. Gordon, you see the door opening. You see a bunch of angel statues standing with their hands over their eyes as if they want to hide themselves from something.
We haven't unlocked it yet.
Oh no, that's true. The keys are not there.
Shut up!
The door is still closed.
Don't argue with the DM, guys.
Yeah, and I'll healing word Jeremiah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just don't expect another.
Yeah, Jeremiah. Wait, Roscoe, did you want to move further or anything, or do anything else?
I'll stay where I am.
Okay, Jeremiah.
Right. Stand up.
Okay.
Bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Get out of there, get out of there.
I can't go anywhere.
Don't care.
Turn yourself in the snail.
Not towards here.
Where else? I've got the key, you twat.
It's bad enough I'm going to burn Roscoe.
10. Let's see, 15. That's the best I can do. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it here so it gets both of them.
Okay.
We've got. I'm going down again. Fuck. 11 damage.
So top one fails, bottom one fails. You also see the thunder damage doing extra damage, and with that they just shatter. The stone dwarves coming out from the walls, they just shatter into pieces, and just like pieces of stone just shatter around the hallway.
Wasn't expecting that. Awesome.
Do you want to do anything else?
I can't do anything else. I'm out of everything.
Okay, Gordon.
I do get 5 temporary hit points.
That is true.
It's
Gordon.
very important.
I'm going to attack this bottom one with Green Flame Blade. That's pretty much all I can do at this point. What weapon do I have it set up for? Doesn't matter because I miss. Really fucking shit.
That misses, yeah.
That's the end of my turn. Oh, actually, no, that's the end of my turn.
It's their turn. One is going for Gordon. 13.
Misses.
One's going for Jeremiah. 19. Okay, Roscoe.
I will.
The lever's, by the way, slowly ticking back again. Or still.
Yeah.
Throw me the whip.
What? I'll punch and kick it. Well.
Okay. The 10 misses. 15 does hit. It's not as effective as the thunder damage, but still does the full. No, sorry. Does the half of the bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Thought that might be the case. And I will, using my halfling smallness, go through to the door and
you squeeze yourself towards there.
Get the key in the lock and turn it if possible.
Okay, yeah, one of the locks opens. There's still one to remain. Jeremiah.
I'm going to chuck my key to Gordon.
So you just like flick it over to him?
Yeah. Figure that out. Take an action.
But it depends. Like if you carefully want to throw it toward him, it would be an action. If you want to have your action yourself, I would say you could throw it as an item interaction, but there will be a check involved.
No, I want to make it.
Okay, so then you carefully like swing around these things and basically like put your hand past them and like give it to Gordon if Gordon accepts the key.
I do accept the key.
Cool. Yeah. So you basically like take your action to dodge around and give the key to Gordon.
Bonus action, disengage, move to here.
Okay. Gordon, you have the second key.
Item interaction. I will attempt to unlock the door.
Yeah. So now you open the door and see this hall with the angelic statues.
Yep. And then with my action, I will once again attempt to green flame blade this dude.
Okay.
Actually, I'll attempt to green flame blade the one that was hit earlier. So the northmost one.
Yeah.
Fuck
Then
me!
just,
Fuck off, roll
Oh.
20, you piece of shit. I end my turn. That's bullshit,
So
man.
one attack for you, Gordon.
Yeah, whatever.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, goes to saving throw.
Look at me, I'm allowed to roll higher than a fucking 2. Yeah, I fail it.
Yeah, so you take 1 point of exhaustion. Then for
Nice.
Roscoe. 6 misses. Roscoe, it's your turn.
I shall stick and slap again.
Seven
Miss
misses.
and
Oh,
very ineffectively.
yeah, slowly chipping off some of the rocks of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Jeremiah, what do you do?
Right. Bonus action, move Hex to the top one.
Okay.
Then I'm going to cast one bolt on each, but I'm going to hit the bottom one first.
Yeah.
Hope this works. I'll just blast. This is bollocks. This isn't going to work.
You guys still choose to do your second one on that same one, but that's up to you.
No, 16 on the top one, who then gets knocked back nowhere.
And then the X damage as well.
Oh yeah. I wanted to knock them both out of the way. Oh well.
Yeah.
So with that, the top one dies though.
Oh, in which case... Ah, shit. I used my bonus action. Never mind.
You can still move.
Yeah, but I'll get hit, so I'm not doing that.
Okay. Gordon.
I will disadvantage do a flame brulee on the one next to me.
Okay.
15 for 13?
Yeah, that is for 13. Doing a good amount of damage. Like you basically blast a fireball, like hold up your hands, push it against it, and just like basically blast the shoulder off.
Cool, that's the end of my turn.
It's then its turn. It looks at both of you and seeing that you just like blast off his shoulder, it's going for you.
Yep,
20.
that hits.
Comes to saving throw.
I don't take it.
You make it this time. You don't feel like this creeping, like almost stone-like poison getting into your veins. Roscoe.
Right, that won't work. I will try to hit it with some fire.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's my thing.
Ooh. No, I think it's Roscoe's thing.
That is actually a good fire, because I forgot it was resistant to fire. So the last flame ray of 13 would not have been that effective. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm also in melee with it.
This would have been 19, so that it would make it 9.
No,
it would have
it's
been
in
4.
melee.
No, it's
Melee.
it's 2
Oh,
damage.
melee, so it's 26, so that's only 4, so that's only 2. Yeah.
Is it Roscoe's thing?
If he was not there, then it would have been Roscoe's thing. Jeremiah, you see this thing, it was actually not that flammable, since it is made out of stone.
Get him away from me.
Blast him a couple of times. 25 for 8.
25 for 8 is a good amount of damage.
26
Damn.
for 14.
Yeah, with
And the
that, you
hex.
like, with X, well, you just like blast it against the wall. It shatters in pieces, and you're out of initiative. No one of these creatures appear again.
I specifically didn't hex it because I wanted to be able to dash through.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's that.
Wait, don't just randomly barge into the room.
Okay, so what are these angels doing?
Oh, covering their eyes.
They're covering their eyes with their hands, although like on the map it doesn't. But like, they're covering their eyes with their hands.
Can we have a nap, guys? Like a longer nap? Because we're fucked.
I think we need to find somewhere safe first. At the moment, I don't think any of us feel safe.
Back in the summoning room seems safe, or the other side of all those traps.
Have you felt safe in the summoning room?
I felt safe behind all those.
The problem is we were told by the Sphinx scope thing.
It always sets off for a couple of days.
Yeah. And
Alright.
I don't know how they are telling the time down here. Basically, it's a big risk.
Okay, that's true. Right.
Right.
I'm going to put my hand over my eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
for-
thinking that.
You're
just for
blinded.
the off chance that I see something that otherwise I couldn't. No, nothing. Ah, shit.
Right. Well, I'll possibly do something stupid.
What, you're just going to run across the room?
More or less, but I'm going to do it as something that can take a few hits. The door on the other side, how does it open? Does it have a handle?
Make a perception check. Actually, it would be quite obvious. I do think your perception is quite high. Yeah, you just like see this one don't have any keyholes. It does have a handle. might just open, though it's never sure within a dungeon. But
yeah, is it the kind of handle that might be able to be by a hyena?
Sorry?
Is it the kind of handle that a giant hyena might be able?
Guys, I'll be back in a second. Just a quick emergency.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you would think like a giant hyena would be able to open this.
Okay, I'll turn into a giant hyena.
Mm-hmm.
Close my eyes.
Okay.
And go across the room.
Okay. You're there. You fiddle around a bit, but then those doors open. So you feel it and you hear it, and you get to the other side.
Yeah.
Still have your eyes closed though, so you're not sure what's on the other side. But...
Yeah, I'm not opening them yet. I'll deliberately bump into the door frames so I know where I am.
Yeah.
And then open them once I'm on the other side.
Okay. You see, you're inside of a room with a bunch of polished stones. Each of them having a rune on them. As well.
Okay, turn around, wipe your tail.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily see Gordon and Jeremiah, and they can see you. Nothing seems to have happened.
Are the runes paired in any way?
No, all of them seems to be identical.
All of them are identical?
Yeah.
Okay. There's very runes on the next door?
No. However, this one doesn't have a handle or anything, or a keyhole. This one seems to be like, and even if you push against it, this one seems to be magically locked.
Okay. I'll go over to the nearest stone and just move it about a little. See if they move.
Okay. When you touch one of the boulders, you hear a word which you don't understand. But Jeremiah, again,
once he gets over here.
When he's still standing, and he hears like it's echoing, like it's repeating one of these strange language words, which reads below. We touch one of the stones.
Ah, right. It's gotta be the music.
Are you back, guys? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Roscoe, you see like Roscoe got into the room, he bunched against the other room, but this door seems to be magically locked. He now just touched a boulder and a single word in the strange language uttered out.
I'm gonna close my eyes and walk forwards until I walk into Roscoe.
The trap activates for the second time person.
I do likewise.
Okay, yeah, you get to the outside.
Alright. So there was an additional word, was there?
So when I touched a stone, I got the word below.
Yeah, so each of these stones have individual runes, so each unique runes. And you touched one of the boulders, and it said the word below.
Okay.
Which
can I read
boulder?
the runes?
Sorry?
Can I read them?
Oh.
Yeah, you can read it, and there's like all of them having an individual word. The words are these ones: above, below, bosom, bound, embrace, foundation, life, mother, reduced, sacred, stone, and wound.
So we just need to do them in the right order. So sacred, mother.
Wait. Yeah, maybe. Or do we just need one? I know. All these words are in it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Sacred, mother, stone, foundation.
Cool. Yeah, you like after a couple of tries, there's no penalty in this room. Which you soon figure out. You probably the first 2 times you probably fail because one mistake, but you soon figure out that indeed this is the order. And you touch the one in order, and the door beyond open, and you can see a bit of sunlight shining on top of a table. A statue holding one of these ethereal flames in front. With a hammer and a small chest.
All I'm going to say here is, Adam, thank you so much for this Babel fish. It has been so useful.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome, and I realised Eric was like, well, that's in your game, but I feel like this dungeon would have been a nightmare if we didn't have any way of translating anything.
There was the thing, like if you move all of the statues points from their hands in front of their eyes to your ears, all of you would be able to hear the music and the words. To solve this thing, that was the whole thing. Like,
yeah, but this isn't the only puzzle we've needed it for, Eric.
No, true. For this one, it was actually necessary, and this was the solution to that one. Like you had to.
I mean, like the elemental room as well.
Oh, that kind of.
Well, that was a dwarven language. Like that's more like, does any of the party speak dwarven or not? And otherwise, just try things out, and you will figure it out yourself.
Do we look like we could try things out, Eric? We've had the shit beaten out of us.
Well, Roscoe did. In this case, with the 12 stones, it would be impossible to just try things out. So I have to, it has to be a solution more like this.
Do you know what I've also realised? We are far, far away from our objective on this mission.
Our objective was to bring back relics or something.
Was it?
Yeah. What do you think our objective was?
I don't know. Forgot what was going on in there.
I thought we were exploring the keep, seeing what was going on.
Yeah.
The initial was to find, figure out what it was, but beyond that, it was to, if you find any relics or anything else, bring it back of any importance, and they will pay you very well.
And we actually do know what's going on. The snake people are hiring the orcs to come and loot.
Yeah, they were looking for something specific. Should we?
Something which might be in this room.
Possibly this.
I'm gonna perception check this room to see if there's anything shitty in here. I look at everything. What are you up to, you shady piece of shit? Come on. Oh, just a floor tile, are you? Rubbish.
The piece of shit awkwardly walks away into a hole.
Yeah, you'd better run.
A bit ashamed.
But that's the emergency I was pulled away for, by the way. It was a spider, but by the time I got there, it had run away into a hole.
You don't see anything. This room seems like, after that last puzzle, this seems to be the end of it. And this seems to be the holy place which Sphinx was talking about the item being hidden from the snake, and if someone being worthy to solve all these things, I guess that they would trust it upon them.
Well, I hope this is a +1 War Mage Hammer of Protection.
I'm gonna have a look at the chest.
I'll have a look at the hammer.
Okay. Both make an investigation check, I guess.
I'm going to move out of the way of any line effects.
So the hammer itself definitely looks unique, made out of a bronze golden material with blue runes in them, which are glowing, indicating that it is not just an ordinary warhammer. Looking at the chest, it's more like a lockbox, a small thing. However, it doesn't have a lock or keel on it, so you could just open it.
It says has teeth.
I open it.
Okay. Inside is just a small runestone. Doesn't look very valuable, like it's not like a gem or anything, but there are some quite unique runes in it. And even with your comprehend languages with your comprehend languages on, you're not able to understand it. Like you look at them, and it's more like a drawing than that you understand it. You feel like it actually has some power behind it. Arcane, but what their specific meaning is, you're unsure, even with comprehend languages.
Okay.
Yeah, like you know that it doesn't work. Like you understand it doesn't work, and something about this is important.
Well, I'll pick it up.
Okay.
nothing happens, but like something you have the feeling of this is, although it doesn't look like it is some powerful stuff.
Cool.
Guys, are we going to try and take out this air elemental? I have a first level and a third level spell slot. And I'm heavily
technically also like take a long rest and then take it out. I don't think you would have any problem eventually with it. But...
Yeah, I need at least a short rest, if only just to get my spell slots back. But
I gain nothing from a short rest.
I'm aware that I'd probably be the only person who does, but spell slots.
Oh no, Roscoe gets some more wild shapes.
Yeah, wild shapes and key points.
Well, grab the hammer.
Is key points a short rest?
Yeah.
Key points short rest, yeah.
It's been a while since I played a monk. Oh yeah, I've got the hammer.
Cool. Let's should we head back to the summoning room?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go.
This time though, if we're making a plan, try to keep with the timing, Jeremiah. Okay?
Yeah, I messed up the timings. Apologies.
Don't have to apologise to me. It was your face that was caved in.
I know.
It's like counting together and say 1, 2, 3, go, and the other one goes like 1, 2, go.
On 3 or after 3? Right.
That's the question you were asking as we were counting to 3.
Yeah, I know.
That's as he was counting. Blah. That's what he was saying as you used healing word on him. On 3 or after?
Are we triggering this now? Are we having a nap? What are we doing?
I'm okay with triggering it now if you guys really want to. But we need to really, really, really focus up our attack.
Way back if we're doing that.
We can't do spike growth and it wouldn't affect it anyway.
No, but I could attack at extreme range.
Okay. What do you think, Roscoe?
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is not that high, it's only like 12 feet high.
Okay, I can block it off from getting to you then.
Yeah, okay, so we just pummel it from range then.
It's made of air, it can move through tight spaces. I was going to fireball it, but I guess I can just firebolt it for now.
Well, get set up.
Well, I can move Hex onto it, so... Right, bring it.
Oh, it's already been brought.
Hold one minus.
I hold a flame brulee.
90 range, right. Doobie doobie doop. I'm good.
Ooh, I'm slow.
Poke the thing, make the thing happen.
Okay.
Do it.
Oh, I need to refresh my initiative, don't I? Oh, wow, so much better.
Oh, Roscoe, you rolled on your hyena.
Yep, they've got different initiative.
Oh.
Once everyone's ready, I'll touch the circle.
I'm ready.
One second.
Holding a zap spell.
Don't hold an attack spell, you'll lose Hex.
I won't hold an attack spell.
I didn't connect the token to the VR sheet, so 1 second.
Yeah.
But it's not working.
Are you sure you're ready?
No, apparently I'm not. Elemental says. Hold on a minute.
Hold on.
Just 5 more minutes.
No, why not? It's all okay. Okay, so initiative. Roscoe, what are you doing?
Actually, let's just...
He's 11.
Which one was it? Oh, 11.
Yeah.
Roscoe.
I will look back, wait for confirmation so everyone's see, and
Gordon holding action too.
Flame Brûlée.
See from where you're okay. Jeremiah.
You can crossbow.
I'm not. Huh? I can hold a crossbow bolt. It'll be a disadvantage, but I can.
Okay, Roscoe.
Touch circle.
Okay. This air elemental, like the circle starts to shift around, air elemental appears.
I'll bite it.
Yeah, and then also the other triggered actions go off, so roll the things.
8.
With very peaceful music.
Hey, you didn't get that, you got a 10.
Oh, that was you.
I got a 20 for 22.
Yeah, 10 is still going to miss anyway.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it as an AC low.
So yeah, the bite does not all the damage it does. The fire does, and the crossbow, the crossbow bolt misses.
Now it's my time to shine.
Gordon, it's your turn. Yeah.
Another firebolt. Kaboof.
Okay.
11 for 20.
11 misses.
Damn it. I don't think I'll quicken spell. Okay, end of turn.
Jeremiah,
Bonus action, move Hex onto it.
okay.
Blast it. Missing. 15?
15 does hit. Yeah.
There you go.
Taking 13 damage. Yeah. It is then its turn. Yeah, it's going to move basically like in Roscoe, like in the hyena's turn. It starts to swirl around doing a whirlwind. Make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
So you make it. 12 or none.
It's pushed out.
The target takes half the bludgeoning damage and not thrown away. So you're best like, so you take only 9 bludgeoning damage, and the element's just there. So then your turn.
I will. I'll bite it again.
Okay.
Miss.
Yes. Do you want to do anything else?
No, that's good.
Gordon.
25 for 16.
16 does. 25 does it for 16.
That's it, my turn.
Jeremiah.
Dude,
Ooh, damn nice.
And 5 and knocking it off of Roscoe.
double hex, because you
I
correct.
think it hex also double, yeah. Because that's double, right? Yeah. So yeah, it like it's thrown off, looking very bad, and especially thrown into the wall. 15 also hit for another 10, and the air elemental just disappears. Archway opens up, and you're out of initiative.
Wow, we fucking murdered that.
Yeah.
Doing some really good rolls, especially Jeremiah this time.
Sometimes it works.
And a flame array from Gordon. It's mostly, yeah. Yeah, so as it opens up, the circle disappears.
Can we get out of this goddamn place?
Sounds good to me.
Certainly think about it.
Right, watch out for traps, guys.
I squeeze up the stairs. Or
So
downstairs.
you see a staircase, yeah. So you start to descend, and eventually you get to a hallway, and then at the end there's a bit of a stonework with a symbol on it, which combined language is the dwarven language for open and close. Side.
Open sesame.
So you open it up, and some of you might recognize where you are. This is the dwarven outpost, and you step out quite glad of knowing where you are, and it's not too far back. Like you basically went through the mountain to the other side. However, something is off. Something is horribly off where you are.
Oh no. Oh no, they're all dead.
A lot of blood is shattered around the mining camp. The miners all being slaughtered. Definitely by knives and swords, since there are clean cuts through their working clothes. It doesn't look like an animal.
We're going to move around stealthily. Guys,
Yeah.
keep it quiet.
Very sneaky, very sneaky. Sneaky sneak. Sneaky sneak. Can't see anything. I don't want to go into the mine.
I kind of do.
I mean, we could take a look and then run. We're in no shape to fight whatever took these guys out.
So yeah, you get into the beginning of the mine. It seems quite abandoned. Nothing has seemed to go in here for quite a while. And these dwarves seem to have been murdered for quite... Well, not as long as months, but like at least more than a day. They've been slaughtered by something or someone.
Do any of them... are any of you close to death?
All of them have been...
Who coughed? I move over to the dwarf who's coughing. Tell me, who did this to you?
Yeah, no, all of them seem to have been longer dead than alive.
This is going to sound a bit gruesome, but I'm going to search this one.
Gonna do what to him?
I'm going to search him.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay. You go through basically all of their pockets, and you eventually get to Giselbert, the lead miner of this game.
Yeah.
Which is a bit to the south. And you do find a note on it. Written in common, it says, "Don't interfere with our work. Don't return to our mountain." That's the only words in it. It's not signed. No. There's nothing else written or being on it.
Roscoe, maybe we could use you to transport the body back. I mean, there's a wagon down here. Let's take Gisbert's body, the note, and head back to the bar.
Yeah.
Let's not loot these corpses.
Well,
Let's investigate.
That's one thing I wanted to check. Did they actually have gold in their pockets, or were they looted already?
Oh, if they had any money. There's a bit of like what they mined. There's still some iron left and some gold. Like if you want, you can take.
I was mostly interested in whether they had been looted or.
They have not been looted as far as you can see. Like they left most valuables. They just have been murdered.
Okay.
I mean,
could we use this cart and a hyena to transport Gisbert and maybe a couple of the other bodies back to the Miners Guild?
Yeah. I would say you would be able to just put them all on the cart and bring them back if you wanted.
Yeah, those two carts.
It's so we can basically return them to somewhere where they can get a proper burial. Also, it'll be a good way to investigate what killed these people, etc., etc.
Yeah, no, you would definitely be able to do that.
Okay, let's do that. And then we can have our well-deserved long rest.
Yeah, so you start to pile all the bodies. You try to find more evidence of what happened here. So you definitely find these are clean cuts. But some of you definitely recognize scimitars, cleaving through them, and swift work. Although there's a lot of blood, this was swift work. Just a couple of seconds, and they all have been brought out. There doesn't seem to be much of a fight. And you make your way back. Roscoe putting the cart most of the way. The rest of the way, you all have to work together. And eventually getting back to the Dungeoneers Guild. Getting down, where Hildum welcomes you openly and says, how did things go?
No, you need to come up with us to the surface quickly. We have
serious.
Something to show you, very serious.
He comes with you upstairs.
It may also be worth bringing a medic or a medical professional. I'm going to suggest Nona, and this time not for an alternative reason. Or Greg
William walks up.
whoever is, it really doesn't matter. Damn it, Wildhurt, get out of here. Come up to the surface. There's something of great importance we want to show you, and just keep it quiet. We don't want to spread panic.
Most people just follow. Like all of them follow. They see the wagon in Yildrim, and most of them seem mostly Yildrim. Nar as well, do their Stonecrusher. They all seem quite shocked.
We did as you told. We killed all the dwarves. We're next. No, I don't say that.
You're next. You put up your hat.
Yeah. Welcome to your last day. No.
What happened to them? What?
We don't know. We're hoping you'd tell us.
No. Everything seems to be fine. Our scouts just got there 2 days ago. When I've thought about the fort, you've been away for less than 24 hours.
It looks like they were hit a couple of days ago. As far as we can tell, somebody here might be able to tell more accurately.
We're not medical people. We can't discern. I mean, the blade. It seems like they're scimitar blades, but can't determine time of death or anything else.
They weren't looted, but this note was left with them, and I'll hand over the note.
He starts to read it. In the same time, Riverlane goes over them and starts to investigate. She tells all of you, including Yildrim, that they have been indeed killed a couple of days ago. Not too long, but also not very recent. It's difficult to say, but it's somewhere between there and then. And after Yildrim read it, worried. I'm worried. Did you find anything new in the dungeon I sent you to?
We found out some information. The snake people had hired orcs to hunt for artifacts. We don't know what ones they'd already taken out, but we had found a couple of things ourselves, as well as you can see. Had asses handed to us by a number of traps and random encounters. It's a dangerous place.
Well, I have to think a bit about this, but at least I'm great that most of you, or all of you, are still well. Bit unfortunate about not Bear Baby, Gizzlebard and his miners. We have to see soon what is down there with the ziggurat and the snake people. So, what exactly did you find?
We haven't had a chance to investigate them thoroughly, but a hammer and a rune, as well as a couple of keys, some medallions, a goat with wings, but we didn't bring him with us. You've got the list.
Craft, a tapestry, expensive gems, and medallions. The fact that the snake people had been hiring orcs to look into and loot the ruins. That's probably who signed your note, or who wrote that note.
In common,
I guess since they have attacked you, Gordon, and was it when you were with you when they attacked you?
I lose track of who attacked me.
Well, the snake people attacked you, but I don't know what's with you.
Brexus, Roscoe.
Was it Brexus and it was Brexus and I think it was Roscoe.
Yeah,
it was Roscoe. Yeah, it was. Like they attacked you, so they seem to have a grudge against us for some reason. Probably they thinking that we're stepping into their business or something. Well, for now, let me see these items. And he puts on like a monocle with like a couple of zooming glasses, and he starts to inspect the items. He says, "Well, a couple of these items I do recognize. Something I do not know. So this item over here, it's called an ironstone, which one of you should probably keep."
I pull out my investigator's tools and use my magnifying glass to also inspect it. Interesting.
So the blue gem you found with one of the keys, I think Jeremiah found it at the end of the Shrines Maiden.
is an Einstein of awareness, so you can be surprised while this dark blue rhomboid orbits your head.
But the moment you take an AoE, it's destroyed because
that is true. But so it requires an achievement. But that's the item you found there. The hammer is quite unique, and I will tell you afterwards. He will ask you for to give him the stone with the rune. He tells you about this seems to be connected to all of this. I've got a bit of research. This is how we found this ruin on the backside. Since there's some stories of these old tales, like we found some legends and books about multiple points, and he points out some spots on the map about strong magical points, and this seems to be connected to it. I'm willing to pay you well since you retrieved it, and pay you as well more since you cleared the whole place, it seems. The tapestry, if you want to keep it, it is quite nice. Otherwise, I'm willing to buy it over from you. The hammer you should probably keep yourself. So the hammer itself is a magical weapon. It's not a +1, but it's a magical weapon. It is you can cast mending for free with it, as well as Crown of Madness once per day.
Is this the legendary Fix-It Felix's hammer?
Yes.
I knew it.
I will write it down somewhere, but so basically, magical hammer, warhammer. You can cast mending always with it, and once per day you can cast Crown of Madness, casting this mysterious song. Are you willing to? Or are you okay with giving me the stone with the symbol?
Yeah, I don't mind giving you the stone with the symbol.
Yeah. Very well. So, did any one of you keep a good list of how many valuables you found?
I did.
Mike volunteered that.
I know you also found a couple of gold pieces that's also divided. For the rune itself, you will get 250 gold pieces because it's quite valuable to them.
Cool.
Really valuable.
Should we do the maths? I can do the maths if you want. It's
so
250.
Yeah, okay, so go for it. There's a random 22 gold pieces that we found.
Yep.
There's a holy symbol worth roughly 25 gold pieces.
Yep.
There is you can sell it to them.
There's a what?
That's probably going to disappear in a couple of days.
The carafe.
The carafe is not,
There is a very nice tapestry that we nicked that's also probably going to disappear. It's worth an unknown amount.
How much was the tapestry, Eric?
The tapestry you would not know if it would disappear, though. But the tapestry you could sell for an extra 25.
Okay.
Cool. But
the carafe is going to disappear, and it was only worked.
That's fine. I've not included the carafe.
There's the Iron Stone.
Which I'm going to keep.
Probably one of you might want to keep it. It is a good item.
I'll have a look at it.
Yeah.
And there's the 3 shiny gold medallions. Definitely going to disappear.
Oh, yeah. Those are going to disappear, yeah.
Yeah, let's not trick the dwarf with those. Okay.
Unless you want to trick them, yeah.
Nope. What else was there?
That was it.
That was it. You found the hammer, but I guess you want to keep the hammer. Or none of you are really fighters, but the hammer is quite good, and you could try to sell it to someone else or give it to someone else. It's quite a useful hammer.
What is it? And what? I'm guessing it's strength based.
It's a warhammer, yeah. The strength base, yeah.
We got 107 gold each, by the way, guys, and I'm okay with Jeremiah taking the extra 1 gold.
They will round it up to 108 for each.
Oh, that's very kind of them.
So is it? It's a warhammer.
It's a warhammer, yeah. So that is. I know it's not very fitting for any of your characters, but yeah.
I mean, I can use it, but very well.
What is it? Yeah, warhammer, right?
Because I'm not very strong and I don't have improved pack plate.
It's a magical warhammer, free mending, and once per day a Crown of Madness.
Crown of Madness.
And it's connected to this. It is, however, connected to, like, they would tell you, like, it is connected. After he told the story, it's connected to this Assassin's Guild. It's what their leader was supposed to help. With that, they try to help people. This dwarven assassin guild, but sometimes they also use it to corrupt others, which is indicated with the Crown of Men.
I'll admit, guys, if I help, I just get kind of once per day.
Yeah, I mean, mending's a very situational spell. That does remind me that I need to fucking pick a cantrip. Probably chill touch or something.
Nice to waste a cantrip. It's like just for fun. That's why I added it. Like you can basically mend everything with this hammer, as long as mine.
So yeah, I don't know what you want to do with the hammer, but I'm not.
Hammers of no interest to Roscoe.
And the Ironstone.
You can always decide later, or discuss it with any other guild members. Yeah.
And the Ironstone basically just stops you being surprised while it's orbiting your head.
Yeah.
Is it achievement?
It is achievement, but none of you should probably have any achievement slots, or not 3 at least for now. So it's up to you if you want to use it or sell it. I don't know, for magical items, selling price is a bit more difficult because then we get to difficult pricing with other games.
And you've got nothing to buy anyway, so why save up the money?
Then also these 2 items I think are one of the most powerful, or one of the more powerful items I think given out. This was quite a difficult dungeon.
I like the idea of the Ironstone not as being a worn 24/7 type deal, but something you wear for a short or long rest. Basically, you remain attuned to it, but you keep it somewhere in your pocket safe so the area effect spells can't hit it. And then when you go for a rest, you're like, spin, go for it.
That's quite cool.
Yeah.
But
it's probably best going to someone who isn't very good at perception.
Or somebody that is very good at perception and alerted you guys when you were snuck up on.
I mean, if you want the Ironstone,
almost it was a TPK.
if you want the Ironstone, have the Ironstone.
I like the idea of it. I think it works for me.
That's fine.
And I'm happy for you to have the hammer.
I would say Yieldrum does hint a bit about these Ironstones, and you would say there is a way of forging these into weapons, but it requires a bit of more exploration. But eventually it might be able to forge these into weapons.
That's cool.
Thinking about reading about something like.
Well, keep it safe.
Yeah. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Keep it safe. For 30 years and then throw it into a mountain of fire.
Well, if I'll take the hammer. If we find somebody that it could really be useful for, we can hand it over.
You can always sell it afterwards if it's necessary. For now, it's maybe just have a night of sleep about it and decide which one to do it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh. Well, Barnes, I think it's time for a drink. It's been a long night for them, or day, whatever. And we have to figure these things out.
Yeah, we cheer and let's have a drink. Let's have a nice chair. We can sit down and.
Yeah. Martin starts to crack over, put something in front of you, but some of you probably are sleeping.
Ross goes way ahead of you.
And yeah, we ending it by zooming out, seeing seeing this party basically completely exhausted, but still satisfied. A bit worried about the future, but still okay. And I hope all of you enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
It was quite terrifying. Yeah, I was not expecting it to be this bad. I was expecting the elementals to be quite dangerous at first because it was supposed to be unknown, but figuring out, especially that part with there were some parts indeed where it was very, very difficult indeed. But I think it was the right balance, and I really enjoyed it myself as well.
No, I think it was perfectly balanced. It made us think about the battles as well. So we couldn't just go, we're fighting an earth elemental. Yeah, whatever, we can handle that. We really had to, okay, spike growth, I'll stand this distance, you stand that distance.
No, neither. As well as the resting of, okay, where are we going to rest? And are we, it was really, especially at the long rest was really every rest, every round of that watch during that long rest, I was rolling that perception check, and they were on the point they were just going to give it up, and that last was okay, if they make it now, they're going to find out and they're going to get in. That was when all of you